Hey everyone, good afternoon. So today we're going to play some more Heroes of Might and Magic, Olden Era. We already finished the campaign, so we'll do some custom games. And there are quite a few interesting templates. Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, I actually posted screenshots of every custom map template in early access, 54 of them in Discord. There's a pinned comment in the Heroes channel. And by the way, for anyone who doesn't know, the actual map templates, they are just plain text JSON files. So it'll be very easily moddable. Which is good. And they probably will be modded a lot. There are also actual, maps, pre-made and scripted, and there are some interesting examples already in the game. There are not that many of them, and some of them are mostly meant as a showcase. And these are all story-based, meaning there's some dialogue, there are quests, etc. This one up top, for example, this is an interesting showcase because it all takes place within a single turn. You get a hero with unlimited movement, and you can't even end the day. Everything happens within one single day. You just move around and do stuff. So that's pretty interesting. But yeah, there are quite a lot of templates in here. Ironically, do you know what the biggest one is in terms of file size? It's the Anarchy one, which is basically meant as a complete chaos template. Yeah, we checked it out briefly on that last stream when we finished the campaign. I kind of want to do more of this. Yeah, this one is I think 200 kilobytes of pure text. So there's a lot in there. Apparently chaos is hard. Yeah, chaos is deceptively hard. There are some really big ones in here. Check this one out. This is 240 by 240 size. The gigasize. Full diplomacy. This is a single hero with 2 players. On a giant-ass map. Yeah, this is the biggest one, I think. 240 by 240. There are a couple of those. Yeah, Octogibos right here. This is also 240 by 240. And yeah, I think you can make a bigger one if you do a custom template, but these are the biggest ones that are actually pre-made and already available. I don't know what the actual biggest size is in practice. I would have to look into that. Yeah, this one is also a G, but slightly smaller one. It looks kind of interesting. And some of them in here are tagged specifically as meant for single player. There are some quick ones, and it's more than just the general layout. There are some additional conditions sometimes. Here's an interesting one. So this is sprint, where there's no direct connection to your opponent, but what happens is that you have a series of battles with the enemy hero. Yeah, this is a single hero game mode, and your goal is to just build up as big of an army as you can, and then my understanding is that you just automatically fight the enemy hero in a series of battles. I think every month or something like that. I would have to actually test it myself, but that's one example. There are some other ones, there's arcade. So in this one, you start with a fully built city. Part of the description is inaccurate. You don't actually start with max level heroes, but you start with fully built city. I think the only thing that's not fully built is the mage guild, but yeah, all the spawners are already pre-built. So that's an interesting one. Yeah, there's hot seat here too, by the way. There is hot seat in Olden Era. You can do hot seat. Chosen one. Yeah, that's also a pretty big map and only 2 players. Yeah, there are some pretty interesting ones in here. Exodus. This is also tournament. Victory condition. So same thing. You just fight the enemy hero in a series of battles. This one looks interesting. Oh, there's a template here with like allegedly no resources. Not this one, but this one, yeah, this one is meant mostly for single player. You start in the middle, and you have all these other AIs. There was one here that allegedly had like no resources. I tested the highway briefly. This is a pretty good one if you want like just a more chill game. You start on opposite ends, and you just gradually open up these areas and farm up resources and your army. Okay, there's one here that I remember. Madness. Massacre. You have just 28 days and several battles with the opponent. Yeah, this is the tournament victory condition. Maze. Yeah, this one is kind of interesting. So this is 160 by 160 with only 2 players, single hero, and yeah, it's kind of a maze, basically. Madness and Massacre is more Marbs-like. Yeah, maybe it is. Where's Madness? Yeah, right here. A simple template for fast-paced, time-limited play. Yeah, haven't checked this one. Memory lane. Okay, there's one here I'm looking for, but I can't find it. Oh, I think that's the one. Yeah, 7 opponents, no resources, no gold. Haven't actually checked this, but yeah, no resources and no gold. That definitely sounds interesting. And like I said earlier, every single one of these templates, this is just pure text. Like, anyone can make this. So I'm sure there will be plenty of them once the game is properly released. In about a week from now, exactly 7 days from now. Memory lane is pretty interesting. One that is used for multiplayer. Hive laws are interesting on that map. Zookeeper. Wastelands. Vendetta. Universe. Outer dwellings do not provide weekly growth. Okay. Symphony. That looks kind of interesting. Sworn, yes, staircase. That's the sprint. Spider, showdown. Shamrock. Pyramid. Nuclear. Yeah, best for single player. Defeat the enemies surrounding you before... Oh yeah, you start in the middle in this one. And I assume each one of these is an area with its city. Yeah, so which ones do you guys want to check out? I was gonna do Anarchy for a bit. And depending on how that goes, we can switch to something else later. Or not. Yeah, this one looks very weird. Yeah, that looks very weird. There's a Christmas tree one. Yeah. Journey across the holiday tree, gathering treasures from Pandora's boxes dangling on its branches. Yeah, that's also single hero. Yeah, let's do Anarchy. So this is basically the complete chaos map. That's what it's meant as. And like I said, you can actually do hot seat if you want to. Just kind of like this. Yeah, so should we do Hive? I saw quite a few comments from people who wanted to see more of the Hive. So we can do Hive. Up to you guys, I can do whatever. I did play Hive a bit, but I probably played it the least out of all the factions out there. We can do that. Just animation speed. I mean, we can modify this in-game anytime we want. We can turn on a random weak effects. I don't think I even tested this at all. I don't think I did, no. So we can turn that on. These are mostly timers, we don't need those. Yeah, so let's do Anarchy as the Hive. Yeah, so this is where you can enter a seed. So you can just like enter your own seed and share it and stuff. Alright, well, let's give it a shot then. We can also select a specific hero. And there are some pretty good ones. The starting army can differ, and their core skill can differ. Worms growth in your cities increases by 1. That's the Hive's ranged unit. It's a tier 6. Yeah, the thing with Hive is that it doesn't really have any low tier ranged units. The only ranged unit it has is like tier 6. So you don't get anything ranged right in the beginning. But this specifically, this is the ranged unit they have. His heroic strike deals plus 10 damage, plus 5 more for every 6 hero levels. Additionally, it reduces the target's initiative by 1 until the battle ends. This effect is stackable. That sounds pretty powerful right there. Reduce initiative with every heroic strike. Yeah, that sounds really, really good. Locust growth increased, they gain some stats. Friendly creatures have +1 morale. They also have a higher chance of triggering the positive morale effect. In tactics phase, he has +1 hex to the creature placement range, and can see positions of neutral armies. Creature in his army gain 1 initiative for every 6 hero levels. Yeah, some of the heroes have pretty interesting core skills. So you can definitely build your strategy around which hero you start with, easily. Produces +1 crystal per day, and another +1 for every 5 hero levels. Increases the amount of crystals found on the map by 100%, so that's good for the economy. Hornet growth, a Hive Queen growth. So Hive Queen is the Hive's tier 7 unit. Let's see. Wait, they're not in alphabetical order. Okay. Friendly creatures have +1 speed, and additional 1 for every 8 levels. +1 to all primal spells, and another +1 for every 10 hero levels. Start with Masterful Blink spell. This version of the spell can target enemy creatures. The cost of the spell is reduced by 1 mana for every 3 hero levels. Okay. Masterful Haste. This version of the spell affects all friendly creatures. That sounds really strong. Haste that affects all of your units. Wow. Yeah, that adds more speed. That is very, very good. While casting the spell, effective spell power is increased by 1 for every 3 hero levels. That actually sounds kind of insane, to be honest. Okay, this one sounds even borderline broken. For multiplayer, that would actually be kind of nuts, wouldn't it? I mean, I'm not much of a multiplayer guy, but that actually sounds nuts. Because having the first attack, the first strike advantage is just so important. Yeah, maybe we'll pick this one. This actually sounds kind of insane. Okay, I think I checked them all now. There are a few really good ones in here. Plus 5% movement points for every 8 hero levels. Moves significantly more efficiently on roads. So this could be good for early game momentum. Not so much in battle, obviously. Okay, just going through them real quick again. Yeah, this heroic strike one is also pretty good. And not even because it increases the damage and scales it up, but specifically because it decreases the target's initiative by 1. The thing with initiative is that if you have the initiative advantage, you can wait and then effectively get 2 actions in a row. because you will go last. If you wait and everyone else has lower initiative, you will get the last action of the turn and then the first action of the following turn. So having higher initiative is super important. But yeah, I don't think the mass haste is the strongest one in here, at least combat-wise. More experience for this one. When leveling up, he gains 1 additional attribute points for every 2 hero levels. Gains plus 5% experience for every 2 hero levels. Okay, so plus 25% experience once you hit level 10. And you hit level like 8-10 relatively quickly. That doesn't take a ton of experience to do. Yeah, our perception, oh, by the way, for anyone who only really watched me play the campaign so far, the campaign definitely skews your perception of how quickly or how slowly you level up, because there are some pretty aggressive experience caps in the campaign. Hitting like level 8-10 is really quick. That does not take long at all. Alright, so we'll play the mass haste hero. Yeah, Mila. I think that's one of the strongest here by far. Yeah, that's insanely strong. So we can give the AI a specific faction. Not that I really care about that super much. Okay, well, let's give it a shot then, shall we? I turned on the random weak effects. So this is the Anarchy template. It is pretty chaotic. I already played it a bit and tested a few different seeds with it. It is definitely chaotic. I mean, the name is pretty accurate in the description, alright? And it's not really meant to be balanced, okay? This is definitely not meant to be balanced, and it's not. But it's fun. Okay, what do they have for elite classes? Progenitor. 200% creature growth in all your cities. Now, this does take a pretty long time to unlock, but that is pretty wild. Heroic Strike deals +2 damage per each hero attribute point. And you can pretty easily end up with like 20-30 attack, 20-30 defense. So you can easily have 50 plus attribute points at high level. That will be 100 extra damage from Heroic Strike. But yeah, this first one is pretty wild, if you can hit that early enough. This will be pretty crazy for especially long games on like very large maps. And this here does happen to be a pretty big map. Okay then. Right, so there's Masterful Haste. All friendly creatures gain +2 speed. And this will scale. While casting the spell, effective spell power is increased by 1 for every 3 hero levels. And then it, of course, increases the spell power on its own too. Anyway, so here's the Hive. Yeah, the Hive cities definitely have aura. This is the aura farming city. More or less. It does look pretty good. So, like I said, these guys don't really get a ranged unit until tier 6. This thing is ranged. It has the variant that's ranged. The Pyroboros. So it has a ranged attack. But outside of that, they do have the long reach melee attack, which is obviously not the same thing. But as you can see, outside of that, they don't have anything else that's ranged. This is the only unit that's ranged for the Hive. And it's one of the 2 upgrades for the worms, because they are not ranged otherwise. Yeah, this is the only single variant of their units that's ranged. So it's a pretty melee-heavy faction. Alright, yeah, we'll start stacking gold right away, because we'll need a lot of that. And here, the main systems that will be especially relevant in custom games, as opposed to the campaign, are faction laws, and you don't get faction points for each of your cities, the main building. And you can get more low points if you get the relevant upgrade. But you get them like by default. The castle itself gives you low points and astrology points. It's just that you can get more if you want to. But yeah, this gives you all kinds of bonuses. It gives you bonus to unit growth, to some unit stats, and some of them can be upgraded more than once. You can get the daily resources. Crystals is the most relevant one for us. You can also get a one-time boost of resources. And while this might seem like not the best use of your faction points or low points, I mean, in a game like this, early game momentum is super important. So this might not seem like a ton of resources, but you can get quite a lot of benefit from them if you get them like in the first few days of the whole game. Yeah, and the astrology points, for anyone who doesn't know, are used for high neutral magic unlocks. So this bar will go up, and each time it fills, we get 1 point, like 1 insight point. And then, for example, we can unlock Second Wind for 2 points, and then upgrade it. This does require your hero to be level 4, but that's how you use astrology. There's Town Portal, which you can unlock for like 3 points, and this requires a level 8 hero. And like I said, getting level 8 is relatively quick, so I will probably just like save up for Town Portal first. It won't take us long to hit level 8. Alright, so let's see just how much Anarchy we're gonna have in here. Here's the first level up. So in the options, we do actually manage to get an elite class. We could try to get Progenitor, I guess. Not holding my breath, we'll actually get all 5 skills to Expert, because that's what you need to do. You need to not only have all 5 of these skills, you need to have them leveled up all the way to Expert. So you need to have like a minimum level 16. The level 16 is the absolute minimum level where you can unlock this. Yeah, so let's grab basic diplomacy then. Provides a chance of neutral squads offering to join the hero's army for gold instead of fighting them. Yeah, as long as we actually have the gold. But it can be useful if we do have the gold. Yeah, so here we can get gold for defeating the guards. Yeah, we're not gonna defeat those just yet. I will be taking gold from the chest pretty much every single time. -1 morale to enemy creatures. Yep. Yeah, here we can obtain some cavalry. Obviously, I can't beat the guards just yet. Let's follow the road and maybe go find some cities, because they could be pretty much anywhere. And we could grab the second hero. So, let's see what's being offered. Friendly creatures have +1 speed, plus additional 1 for every 8 hero levels. Now, I could get a non-Hive hero, like Blackhorn. But, yeah, I think I'll just grab the Hive hero. Yeah, let's grab the Hive hero, and we can merge these troops with ours. There you go. And he can go in the opposite direction. Should definitely beat this ghost guarding the portal ASAP. We definitely can do that already. What do you get for... Okay, same. Lord of Chaos and Progenitor. Yeah, let's grab basic scouting here. Yep. Increases spell power by 1. Gives golden mercury after defeating the guard. Goblin cash. Once per game, grants a small reward. Okay. Sure. Here's more experience. I'll take that, thank you. Basic summon avatar. That's also required for a Progenitor. And the avatar can be okay-ish. So we can grab that. Yeah, okay, let's grab that. What are you guarding? Neglected housing. Recruit parasites and weekly growth increased by 4. Oh yeah. We want that. So I could let them run. It definitely makes sense to fight them, because if we let them run, we do not get experience. However, like I said, with this faction, we do not get any ranged units until quite a bit later. So, I won't be able to kill things like this with 0 losses due to just shooting them, because I can't shoot them. Having said that, the early levels happen pretty quickly, so I'm gonna fight them. And we do have one very fast-moving unit. Yeah, so a warrior and a skeleton. We do have basic summon avatar now, so we can use that. And this is a tier 8 unit, basically. So he can fight them. He can fight them first, that's the idea. I'm curious to see how this game will develop. Yeah, same. And there's quite a lot in here already. I mean, the main meat of the game right now are custom games, because the campaign only has Act 1. But in terms of custom games, there's a ton of variety here already. And a lot of modability. Like I said, these templates are basically just plain text files. It's very easy to just add the new ones once you understand the system, how they're made. Okay, so let them come to us. And then we can use Masterful Haste. That does not increase initiative, just speed itself. Yeah, then we can attack with the avatar. Now, this would kind of make sense to grab speed already. Yeah, okay, might as well. And then we can attack from this direction, so that this guy will not be able to hit the avatar. Okay. And he's still alive, good. So the Parasite does have a long range attack, a long reach attack. We can attack the Warrior, like this. Alright. Then the Locust. Yeah, same Warrior. The Locust does have double strike, so he attacks twice. It jumps onto a chosen corpse within 3 hexes and devours it, gaining 2 attack and defense, 1 speed and initiative until the end of the battle, alright? So hit this thing. Alright. Then this guy. And again. There you go. And that's it. So that's 549 experience. Not a ton, but yeah, the early levels are pretty quick. And we'll get 21 parasites here. Alright. Here's our current experience. We need less than 700 for the next level. Okay, we can kill this. Oh, they want to join. Yeah, here's the problem. I'm not willing to pay 12,000 gold. Now we can fight them. This is an archer. I think I'm gonna skip fighting these guys. Grab the wood storage. That's... this is not the sawmill, this is wood storage, which gives you wood when you visit it once a week. Same with the gold storage. What are you guys guarding? Circle of Life. Okay, that guard to the next area is a little bit too spicy. We can't beat that at the moment. Let's follow the road. If we can. Oh, there's a city. It is guarded, but we can beat that with the other hero. Just need to get his ass over here. Or her. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna prioritize gold first, because we'll need gold. Yep, we'll need gold for a lot of things. That is cheating. It's a non-Hive city, but I guess that's fine. Alright, we want to move in that direction. And we can chain these. You might be in range, but I can chain it anyway. There's a scroll here, which would allow us to use a specific spell. What is the break? What break? What do you mean? Allows visiting heroes to trade creatures for other... Oh, wait, what? Chimerologist. I haven't seen this. Allows visiting heroes to trade creatures for other random creatures. How random are we talking? Oh, this is like a troglodyte and infiltrator. So pretty low tier. We can definitely beat those. Certainly easier than this guy. This is like 20 plus Dragon Slayers, which is a tier 6. But this is just tier 1 and tier 2. So definitely much easier to beat. Alright, now we can get some dwellings. There you go. Alright, let's grab that city then. I'm just gonna do this. Okay. Yeah, these are archers. Let's just use... Oh yeah, you do not have the actual speed thing, but you have the fireball. Not the most, like, efficient use of our mana. But, well, it will still kill 8 of them, so fine by me. Let them shoot first. Then we can move. Yeah, this dude, the Hornet, he's super fast. And very high initiative. And we got our second city. There you go, very nice. On day 4. Okay, 1000. Yeah, I need what? 1 more wood. Also need 1 more wood to build a market. Yeah, I think we should build second market. Actually, I didn't even build the first one yet, did I? No, I did not. Okay, fair enough. Right, so let's build a spawner then, that's fine. And we can transfer these guys back. We can definitely beat this dude, can we? Yeah, we can. We can beat this dude, no problem. Well, especially if I grab some more units. That's definitely not going to be a problem. And our second hero should level up. And this actually gives me a ranged unit, which I did not have otherwise. Okay, just shoot one of these. It's just a tier 1 ranged, but hey, it's still ranged. The troglodyte has a long reach melee attack, so he can attack from 2 tiles away. Okay, keep the hoplet in the back. So yeah, this would be a double attack right here. Let's fireball his ass first. Might as well. Not like I can use my mana for anything else. Okay, good. Got it. Okay, there's his range. Let's actually send the hoplet as bait. Okay, that's fine. And does that... Might be another city in that next region. And that's level 3. Right, advanced scouting. Basic battlecraft. I do like battlecraft. It's not required for any of these elite classes. But I like battlecraft. More morale. Or we can just go advanced scouting. Plus 10 movement points when the hero starts the day in an area you control. This bonus is doubled if the hero knows wisdom. Interesting. Terrain penalties are reduced by 50%. That's actually a pretty good one. I'm gonna take advanced scouting and pathfinding. Will help us move around more. Here's more experience. Right there. Hop patch. I wanted a 1000 experience here. So let's just kill this guy. Yeah, let's just kill them for experience. Sure. No problem. Okay, I can probably make them stand next to each other. This was not the best positioning for that, to be fair. So probably not anymore. Probably not anymore. Yeah, and I don't have enough mana for a fireball anymore. Okay, wait for their move. Alright. One thing I don't like is that at any point in combat, you can like click here, and you will just end the fight instantly. With auto-resolve that will start from this specific moment of the fight. So you can do like first half of it on your own, and then just like auto-resolve the rest of it. It's pretty convenient. Especially for like fights that you know you already won. You can save some time without going full auto-resolve. Alright, basic primal magic. So Lord of Chaos, Heroic Strike deals +2 damage per each hero attribute point. We can just go advanced summon Swarm. The hero can use the spellbook one more time per battle round. Spells cost plus 150 mana for each use after the first. Adds all tier 1 spells to the hero's spellbook. Interesting. Heroic Strike deals plus 10 damage. Okay. All the spells belonging to magic scrolls the hero has learned gain 1 level. That's really good, actually. Okay, I might actually go basic thaumaturgy right here. It's not a requirement for anything, but that is nice. Okay, let's go basic thaumaturgy then. Let's see if we can find the city down here. So I need some wood, actually. I should have built that market a bit earlier. I'm sure there's wood around here, right? Random small reward. Yeah, I'm sure there's wood somewhere. But that's Anarchy for you. You're not actually guaranteed to have a sawmill nearby. We will get wood from the wood storage in 4 days' time. So there's that. Oh, I missed this omen color on the way. Okay, troglodyte. Let's go down here. There might be something I can pick up. So I'm not building the upgraded dwellings yet, because that will cost me resources. And it will not change the weekly growth in any way, shape or form. We can always upgrade them later. This looks like a dead end. Yep, okay, that's a dead end. +1 spell power and knowledge. Okay, let's see if there's a city down here. Probably. That's another chimerologist. I wanted to see how this works. Just how random are we talking? Would this give you a random unit of the same tier? I guess we'll find out. Okay, I do hope there's a city here. I'm just following the... Yep, there we go. Another grove city, very nice. We can grab that on the next turn. That's gonna be the third city in the first week. So, not bad. And we can already spend some faction low points. So I could grab this resource boost, actually. It's only 1 single point, so it's not that big of a deal. Spells cost -1 mana. Your Hive heroes see exact information about the neutral squads. Friendly creatures gain 1 attack, gain 1 defense. I'm actually gonna grab the resource riches. And then we can get the marketplace. Because, yeah, I'm gonna need a marketplace. At least one, preferably. So that we have the option. Okay, we have a tavern in our main city. I don't really need a second one all that much. Right, let's grab this city, shall we? Another wood storage. Not a sawmill, unfortunately. But, well, I guess it's better than nothing. It will still give us wood. This week and next week. Right, these are archers here and warriors here. They have parry, which means they will attack first. Shoot this one. Okay. Just checking the range. No, if I attack right now, they will counter first. Like I said. But that might not be the best thing to do. The best thing to do would be attacking with the parasite first. Because he has a long reach attack. And we can attack the archer. The archer also has parry. But that's okay. There you go. So let's wait here. Obviously shoot. Okay. And then we can attack with long reach. There. Alright. And that's pretty much it. Can you melee block with the long reach? Hey, what do you mean? The long reach is like technically melee attack, but it's from 2 tiles away, so it's not subject to counter attack. You can't trigger counter attack with long reach. Which is, well, both a good thing, maybe a bad thing sometimes, depends on the situation. But you can't use a unit with a long reach to waste your target's counter attack. Because long reach melee attack does not trigger counter attack, for better or worse. Yeah, no, if you stand next to the archer with a unit that has a long reach, that should block the archer's ability to shoot. Unless it's an archer unit that can shoot regardless. There are a few of those. But I'm pretty sure it does, but you won't be able to attack it then. Although some long reach units do have an alternative melee attack, not all of them. This one actually doesn't. But yeah, some long reach units do actually have an alternative melee attack. That's not a long reach. Not this one. Right, anyway, so here's our second growth city. I'm a little bit low on wood, but we are about to get some more wood. Right now, and also on the next turn. Yeah, I'm going back to the wood storage here, and the gold storage. And we'll grab this artifact. The wood storage is down here, so we need that. Here, that's 8, and we'll get another 8. Point of balance. So this is a neutral tier 7 unit, a very, very good one too. It's probably going to be well guarded, but I like that it's there. Here's an interesting location. Once per game, grants a random artifact. Curses is Plunderer. I'm not entirely sure what this curse does. And the artifacts I got from this were kind of weak. Every time I tried that. Dragon Utopia, okay. More experience down here. Yeah, let's get experience first. And we have 12 wood. So, yeah, I don't need to build a tavern to build a marketplace. But that will cost me 5 ore and 5 wood. I'd rather just build dwellings. You know, like this one. We could build the Shroomwood Shack. This is a tier 5 unit, a pretty good one too. They have some interesting upgrades. So this guy, I really like this guy. because he allows the hero to use the spellbook again this round and removes any effects that prevent its use, but also increases the level of hero spells by 1. So this is very, 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 very strong. Especially if you stack it with something else. Yeah, the Utopias usually give you a really good artifact, but you have to beat a bunch of dragons and a pretty big chunk of gold. Yeah, similar, but not exactly the same. Yeah, so this will cost me quite a few different resources. We can still do it tomorrow, as long as I keep enough money. I'll need a mage guild in at least one city. It might make sense to get it in this one, because right now it's like the most central city we have. There is this portal here. I want to see where this leads ASAP. Probably as soon as the next week starts. Yeah, we have no actual ore and wood income right now, so I'm trying to be careful about what I build and prioritize building. What about 2 circles? Okay, see, I cannot build 2 circles because I only have 5 ore. What might actually make more sense is get the tavern first, and then a marketplace, so that we get a better exchange ratio for our resources. I don't necessarily need a second tavern, but is required for the marketplace. So I'm gonna build a tavern. I kind of sort of have to. Now, I can't really build a shack if I want the marketplace on the next turn, because it requires 5 wood. I could build a mage guild though, which is needed for the blooming pond anyway. So let's get the mage guild. There. Okay, healing water, blessing. Early start for more initiative, that's good. A thick hide, also good. Alright. We technically don't need haste, maybe for the second guy. I could unlock lightning bolt, but not yet. We can always do it a little bit later. Yeah, so this is day 7, we will get more wood on the next day. So I think I'll just stay in this general area. Oh, we can yoink this scroll. Oh shit. Oh man. Yeah, this scroll was guarded by a tier 7 Abyssal Executor, but I can actually yoink it from behind. Allows the hero to use a special global map spell. Yeah, these are the high neutral spells. These are the spells you unlock with astrology right here. That's what it's referring to. That's big. Add second wind. Okay, so now we can use second wind right here. Immediately restores 40 movement points to the hero. And we are level 4, so we can use it. Now, this does cost 17 mana, but that's 40 movement points. Like, that's a lot of movement points. Okay, kill this thing. So, 48. Yeah. I mean, I lose a bunch of units by fighting it, but these are low tier. Experience early on is gonna be a bit more valuable. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, this guy is tier 1. Yeah, this is a schism unit, actually. So just let them come to us. Alright. Back up a little. He doesn't have a wrong reach, right? No, just melee. Okay. Oh, he's gonna go before my parasite. That's not great, actually. But okay. Fine. That's fine. Okay, shot it. The parasite is just tier 1. Heroic. We'd also have the egg, but that makes more sense in longer fights or against very slow units. So, level up. Advanced Battle Magic, Advanced Summon Swarm. This makes the fire larvae better. What does Advanced Battle Magic give us? Every time the hero uses a spell in a battle, their attack increases by 1 until the end of the battle. Every time the hero uses a spell in a battle, their defense increases. Okay, and every time a hero uses a spell in battle, their spell power increases. I do like the spell power one, because you already need to cast spells frequently to take advantage of this. So I like when the spells get stronger the more of them you cast. We're gonna get Advanced Battle Magic. And the spell power bonus. Okay. Yeah, so let's chill over here so that we can grab this wood right away as soon as the next day starts. And also this one, same. And the gold. Both wood and gold. So, last day to get more dwellings if we can. Can we? Well, first, second marketplace. What would I need to get the ziggurat? Okay, we can do that. I would need 10 ore, which sounds doable. That would give us some scorpions. No, I don't have that many resources in general. How much gold would that cost me? So 8.7 just to straight up buy the ore. Maybe not the best deal ever. Not the best deal ever. What about the circle? Yeah, 5 wood, 5 ore. That might not actually be worth it. Like, a better deal might just be getting another hero, to be honest. That might just be a better deal. One cavalry. Oh, cavalry growth in your cities is increased. Well, I don't have any cities that can get cavalry. Deals plus 10% damage with spells, plus another 1% for every 2 hero levels. The damage from enemy hero spells is reduced by the same value. Yeah? Not like the best heroes of all time. Now, we could still grab the cavalry growth one in case we do get a city that can get cavalry. But right now, at this moment, we have no way to get cavalry. Oh yeah, also, faction points. I can actually get another chunk of resources, but over here. I would have to spend 15 total points first. So creatures gain more attack. See information about the neutral squads. Spells cost -1 mana. Yeah, we'll want that. Maybe even all 3. That's -3 mana cost for all the spells. We can also grab Laws of the Hive to reduce the requirements by 2. Yeah, that makes sense. So that's 3 more points left. +1 crystal daily. Well, now that I have 2 marketplaces already, I think it kind of makes sense to get the daily crystal growth for the economy. However, we could also get slightly more creature growth before day 1 hits. Parasite is the one with the long reach attack. Hornet is the very fast one. And this would give them even more initiative. They already have a lot of initiative. +1 HP on the parasites. Yeah, I wouldn't mind some more parasites. We will get another low point pretty quickly here. But yeah, more crystals means we can just swap them for other stuff. So this will probably give me some more creature growth in the long run. If we just grab this right away. Yeah, let's just grab the crystals right away. Okay, there. That will do. I don't think I'm building anything else. Probably not. Not at the moment, no. We're good. Give me my resources. There you go. That's much better. Now we have 20 wood. Now, we want to go back and grab more units, and then we can start clearing a bit more aggressively. And I'll probably want to grab another hero. Yeah, so one of them rerolled here. The Kiandra is still the same. But yeah, this one's different. That's our actual Hive hero. So I think I'll grab this one. They receive +1 level to all primal spells, plus another +1 for every 10 hero levels. What do we currently have in our one magic guild? So Thick Hide is primal, and the ground side is primal. What does this do? Reduces mana cost, reveals the location of resources, reveals the location of artifacts. The upgraded Thick Hide reduces damage by 20%. Okay. You know what's also primal? Lightning Bolt, but I would have to pay for that. But that's pretty nice upgraded. It doubles the base damage, which is really nice. So it's probably worth paying to upgrade this. Especially if I grab a hero, you know, with +1 to all primal levels. This is the city with the mage guild, right? It is, but this is the one without the tavern. Yeah, okay, let's grab the hero right away. The Hive one, and then we can merge with our existing Hive units. There. Alright. Fawn growth in your cities increases by 1. Under her command, fawns gain 1 speed, 1 initiative, and 20% HP. That's the Grove Tier 1 Archer unit. Their attack and defense increase by 1 for every 3 hero levels. Yeah? Yeah, so let's merge these. And I'll send this guy to the other city to pick up the spells. Okay. And we'll grab the experience on the way. Basic economy, nice. Okay, well, obviously, I am grabbing basic economy. Having this early on makes such a big difference for your economic momentum. Is this Chrysalid Management Simulator? Yep. That's the crossover we didn't expect. Okay, basic economy. Now we want to level that up ASAP. So it would make sense to grab this first. And then go in the other direction. Advanced economy, heck yeah. And with this, we can get +1 crystal /gem /mercury, depending on the hero's faction. But we can also just get more gold. This is doubled if we know logistics. So if I pick up logistics later, this would be doubled. +1 wood and ore daily. Okay, this is a really tough choice. Yeah, that's a tough choice. I think I might actually grab wood and ore, because normally on a normal map, you're guaranteed to have a sawmill and ore mine nearby, but on the Anarchy map, you are not. So I think that makes Master Builder way more important, because these are such important resources. So definitely Master Builder. At least now we're getting +1 each, which is, you know, not much, but it's heck of a lot better than 0. Just saying. Right, let's go grab the units in here. And then we can kill the skeleton. That's quite a few skeletons right there. And I could upgrade the archers. That will cost me 5 wood. I think that's worth it, because that will give us archers that ignore range penalty. This one. Yeah, this variant ignores range penalties. Upgrade first. That gives me what? 31? Yep. And then we can kill the skeleton. On the next turn, I guess. So, 15 wood right now. I don't need mage guild here, strictly speaking. 5 ore for the circle, okay. What about the barrows? 10 ore. And the ziggurat. Also 10 ore. Okay. Well, I suppose I could just trade for that. Now we are getting +1 crystal already. So I can trade some crystals. This is going to be an important resource later. But for the hive, for the hive, that's actually our main resource for the hive. Yeah, it is. Even the recruiting hive queens takes 1 crystal. So we are going to need a shit ton of crystals. What map am I playing? I'm playing the Anarchy map. This is like the total random map. That's what it is. This is the total chaos RNG random map. This is the template you use when you want to go full random. Alright, I'm not gonna trade crystals because we'll need so many of them. Let's try to wait one day here. Maybe we can grab some ore. I want to see what we get from this abandoned card. We might get some ore from that. So let's find out. I will definitely kill them myself, especially now that we have a decent ranged unit. Just let them move. There you go. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense to use basic summon swarm because by the time it pops out, like this fight will be basically done. And I would need more focus to make it hatch immediately. We would need 3 focus to make it hatch immediately. So that doesn't really make any sense. Not really. Heroic Strike just makes more sense. And let's not waste mana for Fireball. Yeah, we'll keep our mana. There's absolutely no need to use it right now. Yeah, decent damage, even though this is a tier 1. I mean, the skeleton is also tier 1. Let him just keep moving. Wait, wait. There you go. Come at me, bro. Now we can use long reach. Like that. Now, somebody will have to hit him. So, let's make it the Locust instead of the Hornet. It's a lower tier unit. Now we can use Heroic Strike. And done. So that's 600 experience. We got 4 wood. Alright, I would have preferred ore, but fine. Oh, hey, another point of balance. So there are 2 of them close to this city. They will be pretty heavily guarded, but that's nice. The Red Knights, okay. Traveling Circles. Levels up a random skill for each visiting hero. Okay, alright. Man, give me some ore. Abnormal Structure. It gives valuable artifacts after defeating the Guardian. Okay, bro. Yeah, still no ore. The Monty Hall. Wait, what? Once per game offers a choice of 1 among 3 random artifacts. Okay, dude. But does it offer you an option to switch? Does it reveal one and then ask if you want to switch? Okay, okay. Yeah, right, this dude doesn't have any units, so let's just go somewhere where we didn't reveal the map. Try to look for some freebies. Heroic Strike deals plus 10 basic damage. That's a nice artifact. Obviously not gonna clear it with this dude. Okay. Right, I do want to clear this portal. However, we will not be doing that right now. What I need to do is merge all these armies. But I'm currently a bit far away from each other. We can just hire a fourth hero and, you know, then just chain them. Heck, I could hire 2 more heroes, which would cost me 5,000. Oh, I didn't use this is still guarded. Goblin Cache. Once per game grants a random small... Oh yeah, that's... Can't beat that with this. Where are some more learning stones? I'm looking for more learning stones to get economy skill up. There was one down here, right? I'm kind of going in that direction anyway. Yeah. So we have 20 wood and 5 ore. I need the burning soul barrels. This is our ranged unit later on, when we upgrade this. It's not ranged right away. It will be ranged with an upgrade. But the upgrade only requires 5 ore and no wood, just 15 crystals. So I could actually get this upgraded relatively quickly. How about our newest city here? Another thing we'll want is fortification too, but again, that's a lot of ore to use. Yeah, not having a sawmill or an ore mine does make you think a lot more about how you spend your resources. How much would I have to trade? Could just trade the money. We can trade the mercury, yeah? This combination of cities is a little bit unfortunate, because both the Grove and the Hive use crystals. And yes, we are getting +1 crystal right now, but this is like massive amounts of crystals that we'll need to build out all 3 of these cities. So I'm definitely not gonna trade crystals, but we can trade some mercury at least. Yeah, it's a good ratio. We don't need mercury in the nearest future, so we'll just do this. And then we can build... Or not yet. Oh yeah, first I need the ziggurat, fair enough. So we'll grab the ziggurat. Yeah, I'm building the Hive city first, because that just makes sense. And that's all I can really afford right now. Alright. Let's see what heroes are currently available for hire, actually. Jouster, yeah, we saw this. Oh yeah, these 2 guys. Gingertail is, I mean, decent. I could actually grab Gingertail and transfer these units to her. Then we'll get a bonus for the archers here. That's not like the worst idea ever. That's actually not the worst idea. Let's do that. It's only 2,500 gold. It's not even that much. Upgrade that single one. Okay. Just need to transfer that now. So transfer all this. We can transfer the second wind scroll. This should go on whichever hero will be walking around with the main army. That's the plan, at least. Wait, who's where? Right here. You can try to find more freebies. Follow the road. And then just merge all these troops. Okay, there's the learning stone. We'll grab that. Okay, transfer all these to Gingertail. Probably the Sash as well. Yeah, she'll be doing the fighting. Yep. She does have basic battlecraft, which is nice. Every time you wait, you get plus 20% attack until the end of the round. And you're going to wait in a lot of cases anyway. If your initiative is higher, you will definitely wait. You'll probably wait with 99% of the ranged units. Funnily enough, there's one unit in the game that the Schism faction has, which has like the inverse mechanic for the ranged damage, meaning that you do more damage the further away your target is. It's a pretty interesting unit. It pretty much forces you to play differently if you're going up against them. And it's a big troll unit because he has a special ability that allows you to teleport the enemy unit up to like 4 hexes in any direction. So you can teleport the enemy unit away from yourself and then shoot it and do even more damage. It's a pretty interesting unit. What's my favorite faction? I don't have one yet. I have some favorite units, like the Medusa Queen. I really like that one. But I don't have a specific favorite faction yet. I need to play them all a bit more first. Right, so we want to grab this learning stone before we move on both of these people. Yep. Maybe we can get advanced economy. Who had economy again? I'm already starting to lose track who had what. Oh, yeah, right here. Expert economy is next. That will be good. What do we get for expert economy? Hold on. I think we can get more resources with expert economy. Let me just check. Oh, we can also get +5 alchemical dust, which is a super important resource. We probably wanted to get that ASAP. This hero counts as an additional marketplace when calculating trading prices. Yeah, that's a tough one, but I'll probably want the alchemical dust, because that's super important. You need that for upgraded dwellings, you need that to upgrade artifacts, you need that to upgrade spells. It's used for a lot of important stuff. What's this? Allows the hero to use a specific spell, but doesn't tell you which one. Here are 2 learning stones, and one is undefended, and windmill. Nice. Undefended. +6 wood. Bro, why can't you give me ore instead of wood? I swear to God this game is trolling me. But okay. Hey, it's still wood for free, so... And gold. Gingerbread house. Once per week gives the first visiting hero a valuable resource of their choice. Nice. So we'll probably go crystal, because we'll need 5 million crystals. Might have exaggerated the number a bit, but only a bit. So we can grab Apex here for rivers. This is a tier 5. Performs a melee attack that does not provoke a counter attack. Deals +50% damage to higher tier targets. Okay. Menacing River. Unholy Resilience. Once per battle, this creature plainly refuses to die. Instead, the number of units in the stack of this creature remains the same as it was before the fatal attack. That would be pretty interesting for 1 stacks. Yeah, that's a pretty good unit for 1 stacks. You can effectively take like 2 shots, 2 hits on the 1 stack. At the start of the battle, for each other unique Hive creature in the army, this creature's defense... Right. Upon death, this creature generates 2 focus points. Yeah, another good reason to have these guys as 1 stacks. And the other variant? At the start of the battle, okay, he just gets different stats, also generates 2 focus points upon death. Upon killing an enemy, this creature immediately gains an additional turn. This ability cannot be used twice in a row. Right, so this is better for a big stack, and this is better for a small stack. or even 1 stacks. Now I have 2 options though. Yeah, I need ore. We'll grab the apex. Okay, upgraded apex doesn't actually take a lot of resources. Just the crystals, which we are already getting. It doesn't require ore. So let's grab the apex. Yeah, you can trigger morale with the bonus turn. You can. Okay, that's looking better now. We can still grab the shack. That's 10 wood and 4 of each of the advanced resources. This is still day 3, so let's not go overboard with the spending. Let's see what we can... Yeah, this is going to be like mercury, gems, crystals. So I'm taking crystals because that's the resource we need the most. Like, by far. Oh, here's another city. Wait, it's not guarded. Oh, heck yeah. We found a completely unguarded city and a gem storage. Not a mine, a storage. So we have to actively visit it every single week. But hey, better than nothing. Okay, level up. Basic wisdom. Okay. Basic nightshade magic, advanced summon swarm. I think I'll just take advanced summon swarm. Although wisdom has some nice advanced and expert skills, I think. Grants a new global map spell. It allows the hero to convert all their current movement points into mana. The hero may learn neutral magic regardless of their level. That's a very good one. That is actually a very, very good one, because for example, a dimensional gate requires level 12. So for your secondary heroes, level 12 takes a while to get. What else? At the start of the battle, the hero learns all spells the enemy knows that the hero is capable of learning. Plus 30% maximum mana. Plus 250 astrology points per day. Okay. Nightshade actually has some pretty good spells. Enemy creature maximum HP reduced by 1. What about advanced summon swarm? Fire larvae do plus 1 damage. Plus 1 fire larvae spawned for every hero level. Friendly hive creatures deal plus 10% and take minus 10% damage on native terrain. I think I might actually take basic wisdom. Shame I can't reroll this. I would maybe consider rerolling this. This is our hero with Masterful Haste. Maybe we should just take Advanced Summon Swarm. Because then we can get something else for these empty slots. Yeah, let's just take Advanced Summon Swarm then. And we'll pick up the native terrain bonus. Which is this one here. And that's our native terrain. Okay, and the other hero also needs the learning stone. That should also be a level up. Okay, basic summon avatar. Basic luck. Fortune's favored. Friendly creatures have their maximum possible luck and will always land a lucky strike when attacking. That sounds pretty wild. Generates maximum focus charges at the beginning of each round. That's also kind of wild. But always landing a lucky strike? That's pretty crazy. Might just take basic luck, but we could take advanced battle crowd though. That's an even bigger attack bonus if we wait. There's this melee Overwatch thing. Friendly creatures deal plus 10% and take minus 10% ranged and long reach damage. I think I'll actually take advanced battlecraft. So let's do that. And probably, yeah, more range than the long reach. This way we not only deal more, but also take less. I think I prefer ranged and long reach version instead of melee. Yeah, so range mastery. Alright. Oh yeah, this sword. That's +1 attack permanently. We don't want that on all these guys. Oh yeah, this is still guarded. We cannot actually access that. Was there another stone? Can't do this one. I can clear these guys at this point. Yeah, we'll clear this and then go south or so. I still want to clear this portal, but that'll have to wait a little. Tomb of Vigilance for Dread Knights. I'm still looking for like mines and shit. That's kinda what I'm doing. Oh, here, Wormos. So these are the ranged units that we can get. The only ranged unit for the Hive, and only the upgraded variant is ranged. Okay, let's see what is hiding here. Maybe something we can pick up. Apex. You can record the reverts in this dwelling. Their weekly growth is increased by 1. Yeah, we want that, especially since we just unlocked the reverts. But I'll have to defeat the Guardians. So this is day 4. Okay, nothing else in here. I'll have to come back with an actual army, unfortunately. Right. Yeah, this is currently our army. So let's kill this guy. Get the learning stone. That will easily give me a level. Yeah, they wanted to join, but they are asking me for 14,000 gold. And this is a tier 1 unit. They definitely ask you for a lot. Like, for all of this, I would have to pay 25,000, which I'm obviously not gonna do. We'll just attack them. Yeah, we'll actually just attack them to get the experience. That's not gonna be a problem. These are all melee. And we don't have range penalties here. Alright, just need to watch the initiative. Yeah, this guy has long reach, but he's just tier 1. Okay, wait. This guy has double strike, but he also has ranged defense. Still, he does have double strike, while this one does not. They all have ranged defense. So we want to reduce the double strike amount. Obviously. Okay, let them... Yeah, so they out-initiative my parasite, unfortunately. Yeah. Well, hold up. I can't quite be outside of the range. Okay, they will get some first strikes against me. I think it makes sense to attack the smaller stack already. Yeah, it does. We'll do that. There you go. Now we can use heroic strike. Like so. Now the Hornet... No, he only attacks once. Now this free stack is not really dangerous anymore. But I can still finish it off. And this will kill 4 to 7. We have 20 health. If I go here, we'll be out of range of this big swordsman. Okay. Got some dubs now. So this will kill 4 to 7. I assume if I don't move my archer, what they are probably going to do is actually attack my archer. I could sort of block the way, but not enough. So I'll probably have to move my archer. And that's gonna happen. I mean, don't get me wrong, we'll win. I'm just trying to minimize my losses here. This will still kill 7 to 9. Maybe I can block the way. No, not enough. If I stand here with another unit, that's not gonna block it enough. And this dude moves first. I would have to block 3 different tiles. Yeah, in Olden Era, you have a separate category of spells, which are neutral spells, as mentioned earlier. So that's what Town Portal is now. They don't belong to any skulls. And you unlock them with astrology. And there's no RNG involved. You spend the points for whatever you want to spend them for. You can choose what you want to unlock. There's no RNG there. Alright, I want to keep my archers alive, so I'm gonna move them away. And just attack this guy. Okay, if I move away, only this wounded guy will be able to attack something. So let's actually move away. And he already lost a bunch of units. So I'm gonna move away with the Hornet. Oh, actually, that was not the Hornet. Okay, they went for the Parasite. Okay. Now we have Heroic Strike. Attack this guy. Now I have to shoot. Alright. This guy has double strike. This should be decent experience, however. Alright. That'll do. Okay, let's melee this guy. Oh, I can't use Heroic Strike more than once per turn, unfortunately. Not with this hero. Okay, they're dead. So that's 1.3k. And we got a level up. And I think we'll get second level up from the Learning Stone itself. Generates 2 focus charges at the start of every battle. Focus charge limit increases by 1. I think I want the basic offense, though. Yeah, we want basic offense. Especially since we already have advanced battlecraft. Which is plus 30% attack when I wait. But this will give us even more attack. More damage. Yeah, and the second level up. And then we can get advanced offense. So friendly creatures generate +1 focus point per attack. This bonus is doubled if we know luck. Friendly creatures ranged and the long reach deal more damage. I do like more focus points per attack. This is points, not charge. But I do like this. We'll take Battle March. Alright. What day is this? 5. Oh, I can grab these. This might be something useful. Song of Power. Which is what? Resets the cooldowns of all friendly creatures, allows them to use their limited abilities again, and dispels all effects that block their attacks or abilities. Interesting. That's not too bad. I'll grab the gold. Maybe we should get experience, because we'll be more limited by resources on this map than gold. I'm almost tempted to get the experience instead. Okay, sure, we can take it once. That will put us closer to level 5. Vulnerability. Yeah, that's a good one. That's actually a pretty good one. That makes the enemy unit take more damage from all sources. Oh, it's a max level too. Affects enemy creatures adjacent to the target as well. Oh, that's a huge one. Yeah, that's huge. Fully upgraded vulnerability. That's actually huge. So how on earth does this work? Do we test this for science? I have no idea what this will convert to. Whether it's the same tier. I have never used this thing. So do we test this for science? Oh. Wait, we did get a higher tier unit. They merged into one. We got a tier 4 Lightweaver. Okay, that's super interesting. And I could do it again? Okay, that's super interesting. We'll probably come back again in the future. Yeah, we're not the Hive anymore. Well, she was never the Hive, I guess. But we got another ranged unit. This is good, because Hive doesn't get the ranged units. Except the one I mentioned. And we got a freebie city. And we got a free artifact. And more experience. A basic summon avatar. Well, we don't need this for progenitor. And this will give us a unit. So I'll take that, that's useful. Okay, this looks beatable pretty easily once I get an army here. Alright. So we got ourselves another city. Oh yeah, and the gymnasium will allow you to level up any visiting hero. But it does cost 5,000 gold to build it. So not super cheap. Alright, get some spawners. I really need either a sawmill or an ore mine or both. I could really use that right about now. But alas. That's Anarchy map for you. That's what we signed up for. Well, at least we'll get a one-time bonus in 2 days. From now. Okay, still nothing up here. Alchemical dust. Right, I will grab that. That will come in handy. So we don't have much of an army left right now. But maybe I can still beat something. Yeah. Well, I could beat these guys, but they're not guarding anything overly important. I think I need to wait for weekly growth. I might have to wait for weekly growth here. Okay, gold. Apex. Recruit rivers. I'll grab that, thank you. Oh, +2 defense. Oh, there, wait, what? There was a sawmill over here all along. And I went in every possible direction except this one. Okay, I went in every possible direction except this one. To be fair, we need an ore mine more than a sawmill. But I went in literally every possible direction. Just not here. Well, I mean, this is the one I checked out the last. And it was exactly in the small blob of undiscovered terrain. That's exactly what it was. That is just typical. Yep, I saw that coming from a mile away. Alright, grab that mage guild. Might as well. And this one, that will be needed for the pond. Might as well just use that wood that we just acquired. Man. That is pretty funny. Alright, well, let's prepare to taxi some units. And get an actual army here. So we don't have much of an army at the moment. Here's another learning stone for more experience. That should give us a level up. Expert Battlecraft. Generates +1 focus charge at the beginning of each round. Doubled if we know battle magic. The hero's maximum mana increases by 2 per their attack and defense. This bonus is doubled if we know recruitment. Friendly creatures prepare for a preemptive strike when they choose to skip their turn. If they are attacked, their counterattack will land before enemy's first blow. I do like that bonus a lot. That is actually pretty useful when the enemy has higher initiative than you. So I will definitely grab that. Now, basic combat is nice, but I want expert battlecraft. And we'll take preemptive strike. Okay, that will help for sure. Yeah, here's an ore storage, not a mine, but storage. I'm gonna need a few more units to beat those. Yeah, this conversion was not necessarily super great. It gave us a ranged unit, but now I need to wait for some reinforcements. Which we are about to get, to be fair. Okay. I mean, we already have some, but we'll get even more. So let's have this guy here. You'll be further down the road. Probably like here-ish. And then we'll taxi them over. And this guy could also help a little. Alright, before I end the week, can we get the barrels? We can get the barrels. Checking the heroes. Jouster. Wistful Nostalgia. It starts with Masterful Rewind Life. This version of the spell can revive units beyond their original amount. While casting this spell, effective spell power is increased by 1 for every 3 hero levels. Well, that's nice if you're playing the Necropolis, which we are not. We need what? We need 10 ore. So 3 more. Well, I'm just gonna use the gold then. Yeah, just use the gold. Okay, done. Now, if I could upgrade this, that would be best. But that might be a little bit too expensive. Because the base variant is not a ranged unit. It's still a very fast unit. With pretty high initiative. It also has blink, so movement ignores obstacles and traps. If destination hex contains a fallen corpse, it is devoured, restoring 65 HP. This can revive fallen units. Reduces enemy creatures' luck by 1. This effect does not stack. Okay. Well, there you go. We'll have a decent army on the next turn. We can probably clear this archer on the way. What about the other cities? We still have some resources. I would probably need more ore if I had to guess. Yeah, 5 ore, 5 crystals. 4 crystals for the Shroomwood Shack. Okay. That one might be worth it, I think. Yeah, we can afford to grab 4 crystals. Probably. Okay, trade 1 gem. We can trade... Okay, 7 wood might be a bit too much. I might regret this. Yeah, I'm gonna regret paying 5,000. I wanted to be able to afford everything right here. And we're about to double all these numbers. So I'm actually not gonna do it. If I do it right now, I will not be able to... Yeah, we can use the law. You're right. We should definitely do that. So I can get more resources. We are a little bit starved for resources here. And probably gold. And just maximize the gold. And we can get a one-time bonus resources. I think normally I wouldn't. But in this case, I feel like I really need it. Alright, let's grab all our units. So normally I could upgrade one of the dwellings. We actually can, because we converted our heavy units into other stuff. So we will not be having like an upgraded and an unupgraded variant in the same army. I need to actually be able to afford it first. Okay, neglected housing. Yeah, 5 crystals. This might have to wait. Alright, this is gonna have to wait. It's gonna have to wait. Can I actually afford everything? We have 27,000. How much total is this? It might be slightly more than 27,000. So let's start from higher tiered stuff. Okay, 15. Okay, it's enough. It's just about enough. Now we'll have a much better army. So let's transfer that over. Yeah, we can kill the skeleton on the way. While we're here. Apparently on the next turn. And we should send somebody to grab the weekly bonuses. The resources, like this one. You're going in that direction. To grab the army. And now, okay, we could actually clear this portal. I forgot about the portal. I do want to clear that and see what it leads. Especially since it's literally right next to our main city. I definitely want to do that. Now that I think about it. Grab the experience. Basic diplomacy. Was there a bonus for diplomacy somewhere here? Not at the moment. This is required for progenitor, if we somehow end up getting that far. Now, I don't like diplomacy itself that much, because as you saw, the cost is really, really high. It does go down with upgrades. So you can pick up an upgrade right here, which reduces the cost by 75%. The default is just a bit too high. I'll still grab it because it's needed for progenitor. Alright. Yeah, this is still guarded. Yeah, this is all storage. So I think I want to clear that. Yeah, so what we're gonna do is move the army over down here, clear this ore storage, and then go back to clear the portal. That sounds reasonable. Okay, that sounds reasonable. There. Might as well move the artifacts. So let's kill the skeleton real quick, since we're already here. Oh yeah, see, they also wanted to join us, but I'm not really interested. Not for 7,000. Not really. Okay. And then go down here. Clear the ore mine. Transfer over. There you go. Okay. Might have to do it on the next turn. Right, another marketplace definitely wouldn't hurt. So I need a tavern first, because that's a requirement. It will cost me 5 ore. And we need so much of it right now. We are getting +2 crystals per day now. Yeah, tough one. I need so many crystals, it's actually crazy. Okay, how about we get more gold daily? Can't really go wrong with that. Yep. Okay, that's my gold right now. Yeah, so there's no need to spend astrology points now, I can spend them once I start using them. But I'll probably get the town portal first. In fact, we already have at least one hero level 8, right? Do we? It has to be close. Okay, not yet. We have a level 6 and a level 5. We need at least a level 8. We have that one hero with the skill that bypasses the level requirement. Which one was it? I think it was a sub-upgrade of something. Was it? What was it? Oh, was it scouting? No, it was wisdom. It was wisdom. I don't think I actually picked wisdom. Okay, it was wisdom and we don't have wisdom. I was considering for a moment, but I didn't actually take it. But we're not that far away from level 8. At level 8, we'll be able to get Town Portal. I think that will be more useful than Second Wind. I mean, one person has Second Wind. You know what I'm missing in the UI? It's a very small thing, but like a quick way to cycle between the heroes that doesn't involve just like doing this. I mean, it's a small thing, but who the heck had... Where the heck is it? Oh yeah, Second Wind, right here. No, that does still cost mana, it's not free, alright? It's not free. It costs 16 mana. Just saying. Alright, if I'm going to merge all the armies, I might as well just merge all the armies, like actually. Level 6 is our highest level hero right now. So let's try to push that one to level 8 ASAP. I'll move the armies to this guy. So let's move... yeah, probably the Lightweaver. This is a tier 4 unit. Although, the archer ignores all range penalties, which is nice. Okay, this is reasonable. You grab Second Wind. You can grab Vulnerability. There. Okay, good enough. And you can fight. So we don't want to actually fight these guys to get the experience. They don't have anything ranged. We have a pretty good army. So we'll fight them. Yeah, it's only tier 1 ranged, but better than nothing. And that's the Scorpion. What does he do again? Deals... Oh, you can spend 1 focus and get these adaptations. So +2 speed until the end of the round, minus 20% damage taken, or plus 20% damage done. But you do need to spend 1 focus to do that. It's not free. Alright? Yeah, this guy probably needs to go first. That's 8 to 15. Yeah, I mean, I do have Vulnerability, which is 10 mana. Hey, what the heck? Let's use that then. And I'm actually just gonna attack him. There you go. And done. 877. There. Okay, we got some ore. 15. Finally. Finally got some ore. Alright, before I move on... Oh yeah, here. Let's kill this guy. I don't know if I can beat the guards, but if I could, that would be nice. Because that's my Hive unit. We don't want to kill them properly. Alright. Same as before, just wait. We'll probably use Vulnerability. Shoot this one. Okay. Just chill. Alright, let's use Vulnerability on this guy. That's 18 to 20 killed. Yeah, I'll take some damage, but... oh yeah, that's... Wait, who's moving next? This guy. Yeah, the icon looks a bit weird. But this guy. He does have 120 health. He also has this corpse eater thing. If destination hex contains a fallen corpse, it is devoured, restoring HP. And this is not an active ability. You do not have to spend focus for this. It just happens. If you move into a hex that contains a corpse. It just happens. And it can be a friendly corpse or an enemy corpse. Yeah, it has to be just a corpse. It doesn't matter whose corpse it is. Okay, nice. Yeah, we can just kill this guy. Yeah, easily. Alright. Heroic strike this dude though. Alright. Check out this damage spread. 9 to 35. Oh, that's a huge damage range. Wow. Now, we don't have rapid assault on this one, but that does in fact cost focus. Yeah, that's a huge damage range right there. Massive. So I might not want to do that on a 52 stack. I want to get a chance to shoot this guy. Yeah, I will not get a chance to shoot him, because he'll go before my archer does. Maybe I don't want to attack him. I can attack him twice in a row here. Yeah, let's attack him, it's fine. Okay, that was a good one. And again. Okay, again. That will also give us decent amount of focus. Then we can use Heroic Strike on his ass. Alright. And yeah, probably just keep attacking him. This other stack only has 5 left. Okay, now we attack him. Okay, I'm like one tile out of range here. Do we waste Fireball here? I mean... Yeah, alright. Might as well. Hold up. I can't cast it on a terrain obstacle. I would have to cast it in such a way that it would hit my own units. Yeah, I can't cast it on an obstacle. I could cast it on an empty hex. But yeah, okay. I guess we're not doing that after all. There, done. Level 7, nice. That was decent experience. Basic tactics, advanced diplomacy. So if I really want to try getting progenitor, we should grab basic tactics just to secure that. Wait, do I have enough room in here? I might not actually have enough room anymore. No, we don't have enough room. So we actually can't take it. As in, we can't get progenitor because we don't have enough space. I would need 5 skills, and I would need 4 more new skills, and there are only 3 slots left. So we might as well just go for the synergies. Probably grab advanced diplomacy. If I want to have the option of hiring units that offer to join, we could take this minus 25% cost reduction. Because without the cost reduction, it doesn't really make any sense ever accepting. The price that they ask you to pay is way too high. Neutral squads view the hero's army as plus 25% more powerful than it is. Okay. Plus 50% persuasion power in diplomacy with neutral squads from the hero's faction. Yeah, let's grab minus 75% to the cost of surrendering. That way, I might actually take them up on their offer. So here's the question, can we beat the guards here? Okay, probably not. Or let me rephrase. I could probably win this fight, but I would lose a lot of my army. I don't think that's worth it just to recruit a few worms. Not really, no. It definitely is not. We could probably beat this guy to recruit some fawns. No, this guy is reasonably tanky, but it's just melee. And it's a pretty slow melee unit, so that might be worth it. It will also increase the weekly growth. I think it's worth killing that guy, and it will give me access to the +1 attack, because I can't grab this without killing the Guardian. Oh. Okay, they want to join. I mean, I can still fight them for experience. Remember, we want a level 8 ASAP, so that I can get Town Portal. I'm actually gonna fight him. Alright. Let's actually do something like this. I want to see if we can get them to stand next to each other, so that I could hit them both with Fireball. I need them both to, like, move in this general direction. And then we can try to hit them both with Fireball. Which, yeah, might or might not happen. It probably won't happen, but it doesn't stop me from trying. Alright. Yeah, these guys are pretty slow. This might actually give me level 8, but we'll see. Alright. Somebody will have to tank the damage. Yeah, we'll use vulnerability, but not yet. I only have 28 mana, which is not some huge amount. Shot this guy. Alright, let them move. That's good. So the Scorpion, 45 health. 4 to 8 damage on these fellas. Okay. Well, somebody has to start attacking. Now, they do have area strike, which means they deal additional damage to the target and all hexes around the target. The additional targets take less damage, but that's pretty nasty shit. Alright, somebody needs to go and start attacking. We can do a long-range attack here. Like so. But we need to avoid having units stand next to each other. This is where it makes sense to actually use the basic Summon Swarm. What I'm really interested in... Okay, here's something I'm really interested in. If we spawn the eggs, let's say over here, will he move back to attack them or not? That's what I'm really interested in. Can we use them as bait? Let's find out. Let's find out. Because that way, if he destroys the egg, we don't get the units, but he will move away without attacking me, which in a sense would be more valuable for me right now. So I really wanted to see whether he will take the bait or not. Now, I can move out of this dude's range, but if everyone moves out of his range, he will attack the Scorpion. So, I think what we'll do is use double strike on this area that already wasted his counterattack. There. Okay, that's 20. But that's basically it. If I want to send more attackers, we'll take the area attack. Yeah, I'm trying to not have our units be adjacent to each other. So I'm just gonna move slightly out of range. Like that. So let's see if he attacks the... oh, okay, they already spawned. Yeah, let's see if he attacks them. These are tier 4, so he might not. Yeah, he might not. Yeah, so the way this works, man, the AI is so stupid with this, I just realized how insanely bad the AI is using this skill. Yeah, because when you use this and you spawn the egg, the fire larvae hatch at the start of the next round. Which means that if you use this at the very end of your round, they will spawn basically instantly. You can spawn them in the way where the enemy has no chance to react. If you have the highest initiative unit on the field. Which we do, yeah. If you have the highest initiative unit in the field, you can spawn them without the enemy ever getting a chance to react. So the AI is so stupid when using this. I just realized just how stupid the AI is with this. Okay, alright. Too bad for them, I guess. Alright, now we can shoot. Let's start shoot. Well, we can kill 2 of them right here. Okay, let's... Oh, I should not have done that. That hits friendly targets, I just realized. No, all of the chains said enemies. Yeah, no, it does not. It does not. It just looks that way, but it only actually affects enemies. Some of these kinds of skills do affect friendly units, but not when it specifies it hits enemies. Right, so they do have a ranged attack, which means we should probably attack this guy. We could still try to bait them. So this might be a tier 4 unit, but it's a pretty squishy one. This is like what? 162 health. He can definitely do that much damage. He's not guaranteed to do that much damage, but he could. He would have to roll near max. Okay, to do 162 damage, he would have to get a nearly max damage roll. Surely that's not gonna happen, right? Let's save for another summon swarm. Okay, he did not. Nice. That's good. Yeah, let's do another summon swarm at the end of this turn. I mean, we can still use Heroic Strike right now. There you go. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the focus mechanic. That was such a great addition to the game. It makes combat so much more interesting. With all these ways to spend your focus. And all the things that can potentially affect it. I think it was the single best addition to the game. The focus mechanic. In my opinion, anyway. Okay, now we can attack with the worms. Okay, we can already spawn the swarms, because no other enemy unit will move between now and the start of the next round. We might as well just use it right now. Okay. Yeah, the only downside is that the larva explosion hurts friends. Yeah, true. So you do need to be at least somewhat careful with them. Okay, let's just attack this guy. He's just about to die. Alright. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that. There, this one's almost dead now. Okay. Heroic Strike. I still wanted to see whether they will take the bait. So let's spawn a larva like over here. I wanted to see whether they will attack it. And take the bait. Just for science. What the AI is with these things. It's a 1 HP target, but that will die instantly. It jumps onto a target within 2 hexes and self-destructs. Yeah, that will do friendly fire damage. So you probably don't want to do that. Not even sure if I want to move in. Yeah, I guess it's fine. It's still decent damage. Yeah, okay. We're good. Yeah, to be fair, I didn't really give him a chance to attack the egg. That was not a particularly good test. Okay, we're done. How much experience is this? 2000, very nice. We need like 2.5k for level 8. And at level 8, I can start using Town Portal. Here we can record phones. So you're gonna grab those. It also gives us growth. Who needs this learning stone right now? I think you do, right? No, already visited. You haven't visited it. This will be a level up. Basic luck, basic thaumaturgy, expert summon swarm. Alright, I think I might actually grab expert summon swarm then. I'm actually gonna grab that with how good it is. I didn't quite realize how good it is. So, summon the fire larvae last one round longer. The clutch of eggs can withstand +1 hit. Yeah, let's get Hive Flame. Although, Hive power is nice, the hero gains 1 luck and 1 morale. That seems really good. Heck yeah, I'm actually gonna grab that. That seems really, really good. For sure. You technically also need this, but I'm not running that far. This one, though. So, Advanced Summon Avatar. We'll grab that. So we can get more spell power, more knowledge, or more speed for the avatar itself. We have 10 spell power. So avatar's attack increases by 25% of the hero's spell power. I don't know whether it's rounded up or down. And you can't really go wrong with speed and initiative, to be honest. So let's go speed and initiative. I'm fine with that. Okay, this is day 2. Okay, we need to go up here, you know, to grab the wood and the gold from the weekly bonus. And next we're going to clear this portal. See what's on the other side. There's a good chance there's a city on the other side. Let's see just how chaotic this is going to be. Alright, gold daily. Yes. Maybe not in this city though. This one. Let's check low. We need 26 for the next year. Probably save up for some growth. We can get -2/1 mana on spells. I do like that a lot. Yeah, let's get -2 mana now. That's definitely worth it. Alright. Right, so our main army is right here at the moment. And we can beat this dude on the way. 156. So beating him will probably give me level 8. Yeah, I'm still gonna do that. We might lose a few units, but level 8 is more important right now. Yeah, these are not ranged. They are flying, but not that quickly. This lasts for 2 rounds. So let's use it once they move a bit closer. Alright. Dardo. Okay, now we can use it. So this locust is almost dead, and it only has 2 left. Probably good candidate to burn for the counterattack. The others will be in range. Okay, let's waste his counterattack here. Then we can attack with the worms. And that leaves the corpse behind, so... Once I lose some health, we can move over to this corpse and regain health. Yep. That is a really nice mechanic, and like I said, that's a passive, it's not a skill, you don't have to use it, you don't need to spend focus, it just works. And let's use the swarm right away. Yeah, probably just somewhere in the middle. There you go. Alright. Yeah, the river only has 1 unit left here. He can still do decent damage. Well, okay, maybe not super decent damage, but not terrible. It's 10 to 40. Yeah, what the heck, let's still attack. Yeah, still killed 6. And again. Okay, nice. As for this fella... So heroic strike first. I can still fireball him, so might as well. Wait. So the worm has 110 health here. He does 2 damage per hit. I think we might be okay, but I could take a shot with the archer first. I have no idea what he's going to attack here. I'm hoping the fire larva. Let's find out. Oh, he has this salmon shit. Right, this thing. Yeah, okay, they do have that shit. I almost forgot about that. Okay, fine. Let's hit him. No, I can't hit him like this. More larva. Okay, more larva. Alright. The scorpion's a bit too far away. Okay, that was slightly annoying. Nine to 16. He will counter-attack, but somebody has to do the damage. Okay, this time we just use heroic strike. Okay, well, we got this. So this should give me level 8. Yep, it did. Nice. So now we'll be able to use Town Portal. Basic Insight. Okay. Yeah, so this hero cannot get elite classes anymore. So it might actually make sense to pick up Basic Insight to level up faster. Either that or we just go Advanced Summon Swarm. But I wouldn't mind experience. There are also some interesting options with Basic Insight. You can get more low points. You can get just plus 10% after the level up, as in additional plus 10%. You can get a skill which allows you to teach spells to other heroes when you interact. But yeah, okay, let's go Advanced Summon Swarm then. +1 fire larva is spawned for every hero level. +1 doesn't seem like a lot. Deal +1 damage. I think I'll just take plus 10% and minus 10% of native terrain, because we have a fair bit of that. Okay, now we want to grab, you know, Town Portal. Let's do that then. I don't need to actually visit the city, and we will. Okay, +1 attack, grab that. And we want to grab some Grove units for our second army. Grab the wood and the gold. Alright. There are so many things I want to clear around here still. Yeah, so let's unlock Town Portal. Maybe I'll even upgrade it. So upgrade reduces the mana cost, but the second upgrade allows you to use it twice per day. Alright, let's unlock that. The upgrade only costs 1 point. I'm not sure about the next upgrade after that. So we can either upgrade it or we can start saving for something else. A pocket dimension is not too bad. You can use this basically the same way you use... What was that building called? Remote Foothold. This is basically the same as Remote Foothold. you can use it to transfer units and artifacts to somewhere else. So that is pretty damn useful. And this only costs 2 points to unlock. So I think it makes sense to unlock it. And you only need level 4 to learn this. Yeah, Dimension Door unfortunately requires level 12. I haven't actually tested this, so I'm not sure. This lasts until the end of the day. So the way this works is that you have to use it on 2 different heroes on the same turn, and then you can use it as a remote foothold to transfer units and artifacts. And that's basically how it works. But it only costs 14 mana, 10 mana upgraded. Fully upgraded, it will last until the end of the next day. Yeah, this is only 2 points, so I will unlock this. There. Now we have both. Yep. I can also upgrade the Mage Guild itself, which is probably worth it. Yeah, let's upgrade the Mage Guild itself. What did we get? Okay, Carapace is good. Plus 20% damage with ranged. That's good. Reveals the precise number and intentions of all neutral squads. Okay. Reinforcements. The casting hero immediately interacts with any external dwelling you control within 2 times hero's side squares, usable once per day. Ice Bolt, nice. I love Ice Bolt. And Fireball. Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay. So, I think it's time to just split this army. Have a Grove army and a Hive army separately. Yep. Okay, let's go open up that portal. I think it's time. And there's a pretty good chance there's a city on the other side. There was one more, yeah, Learning Stone. And... yeah, once per week gives a valuable resource. There was one more once per week building here, I think. But definitely want to grab the gingerbread house. And crystal. We're going to need like 5 million crystals. We have 18,000 gold. Okay, hold up. I need enough money to get the units. Yeah, we are fine. Not that this city has a ton right now, we need to build this up. We are still only getting +1 ore per day, which is, you know, not some huge amount. We will unlock hoplets because we're getting a bonus to hoplets weekly growth. So makes sense. Alright. And transfer these. Okay, that's 52 archers. Okay, looking good. Yeah, and also the thing is, we have no real need to rush unlocking Second Wind because I have Second Wind anyway. Through the scroll, I can only have this on one person at a time, but we do have access to Second Wind on one person. But here are all the neutral map spells that we have. The Town Portal does cost 22 mana, which is, you know, not cheap. But we do have it now. Alright. Reinforcements, it's 16. Okay, does that? Can I clear this right now? I probably can. I don't think I wanted to wait 2 more days. Okay, if we clear this is cleared. What I can do is transfer some units from this city to the other hero. and then attack the portal. That makes sense. There's this extra learning stone some people need to visit. Right, crystals, like I said, we need those. We need a lot of those. Oh yeah, gem storage, that was it. Once per week. Yeah, that was it, the gem storage. That's the one I was thinking about. Yeah, I could beat this, but we lose fewer units if I get more myself. What's this? Apex. Yeah, rivers. Easy battle, increases defense by 1. Not great. What's guarding the cavalry? Yeah, no, that's a bit too much. I can't really beat these guys. Not easily. Low costs. That's a lot of halflings, potentially. That is a lot. Oh, okay, +4 ore, nice. How about we upgrade some of our units now? The main thing I wanted to upgrade are the worms, because that will give us a ranged variant. I need 15 crystals for that. We can do that by the end of the week. In fact, how about second marketplace, or third marketplace rather? Let's actually get 4 marketplaces. Clearly we're going to need those. Can you beat something? Oh yeah, this city still has units. Let's just taxi them over. We have enough money. It's not a lot, but it's something. One thing I do want to do though, we don't need to go into the city with this hero anyway to learn the spells, because I built level 2 mage guild in here. So she needs to get there herself anyway. Yeah, she does. And she also needs to grab this learning stone. So she needs to get it here personally anyway. Alright. Now we can have more cities. The cap is on the heroes. Right now we have possible maximum of 10 heroes. So that's the cap. But we can have more cities than that. Okay, this is 5 wood. We have a lot of wood, so let's just upgrade these for convenience. Might as well. There. Okay, 77 archers. And we got the spells. Now we have lightning bolt. Plus 1000. Okay, that's an easy battle. Gives a very large amount of gold. We don't have these +1 spell power, +1 knowledge bots. I wouldn't mind those. I definitely wouldn't mind those. And this is going to be a bit of a weird fight, because we have a weird army. But this will give me level 6 if I fight them. We have the spells. Let's fight them. I have lightning bolt. 7 spell power, 50 mana, it's fine. Okay, it's actually fine. Alright, yeah, it's fine. Oh yeah, it's more than fine. Especially with the archers that ignore range penalties. It's more than fine. Yeah, oh, no problem whatsoever. Okay, we'll take like 1 hit, but that's fine. There, so that gives us level 6. It generates 2 focus charges at the start of every battle. Expert offense. Friendly creatures deal +1 damage. Oh yeah, that's perfect for low tier archers. That's actually perfect. Yeah, okay, that's perfect. That's actually a pretty big damage increase. Right there. And we can grab the... Okay, gem storage, let's clear that. There are barely any mines around here, like there's almost nothing. The only actual resource generator we found is just the sawmill, as in daily resource. Just the sawmill. Everything else is the storage type. Oh yeah, there's an ore mine here. How on earth did I miss that? Alright. I guess I did. Somehow. But there's nothing beyond that. Everything else is storage type. Which you have to actively visit once a week. Okay, now we have a decent amount. And 20,000 gold. Can we get Tower of Love sometime soon? Yes, we can. This will unlock our tier 7 unit. I just need 15 crystals. We can do this tomorrow. We'll have 13 tomorrow. We just trade for 2 more and build the tower. In fact, this only requires gold and crystals, nothing else. It's a little expensive, but it's definitely worth it. It's definitely worth it. Yep. The lower the target's tier, the more damage this creature deals. We also get bonuses depending on how many factions are represented in the enemy army, including neutrals. There's also no damage variance on this. You deal 60 damage per unit every single time, base damage. Alright. I do want that marketplace for better exchange ratio. I think that's that. I don't want to spend too much gold. I don't want to spend crystals right now. We can grab the bank though. Okay, let's get the bank. For more daily gold. Same here. It will pay for itself in less than 3 turns. Now, since we are on day 6, I could just wait 2 more days before attacking this portal. Reduce my losses. That kind of makes sense. Okay, keep exploring. I can probably beat the Guardians right now, but this army is not exactly very good right now. I think I'd rather just wait. I'd rather wait 2 days. It's not a big deal. We can get more experience here. We can grab a few units from Alvar. Yeah. Okay, let's grab a few units from Alvar. It's nothing like mind-blowing, but we could get toxic troglodytes. The upgraded infiltrator is also kind of decent because he has this ranged attack of sorts. Bleak variant, I think. Was it? No, yeah, this one. Shadow Strike. This allows you to attack any enemy. It does cost 2 focus, but it's effectively a ranged attack. Well, it's a melee attack that you can use on any enemy on the map. And ignore their defense too. So this is actually pretty good use of 2 focus. Okay, that's just 1 gem. I'm okay with this. Yeah, so we'll grab these fellas. Yeah, that's the one. And move it over to my main army. We can also grab easy 2000 experience right here. We could also maybe clear this border guard. Could we? Yeah, okay, we could, easily. And then send a hero to explore. This is a pretty big map, by the way. If you look at the mini-map, how much of the map we revealed, it's not that much, okay? We don't want to clear this gem storage, because we can effectively get this twice. This might be a little bit rougher, because the infiltrators move pretty fast. And there are like 100 of them in here. We do have the Ice Bolt to reduce their initiative. So let's use that. Okay, no, I think we'll be fine, actually. Yeah, we might be fine. Yeah, okay, no, we're fine. Yep, all good. Done. And grab the gems. Now I might as well just stand next to it so that we can grab gems again tomorrow. Because this will refresh as soon as I finish this day. So, yep. Right. Oh yeah, same with this wood storage. It's about to refresh, so we might as well stand over there. And let's clear this army here. Oh, yeah, they want to join. Again, I'm not willing to pay this right now. It's too expensive. We can probably kill them for experience. It's not like the most impressive army ever right now. So let's pass on that. Plus 2000 from this. And for the other hero. There. Okay. And let's open up the next area. Unless I want to wait one day. Wait, did I move? Yeah, I did. It's day 7, so I suppose we can wait. And grab a few more infiltrators. Alright. Let's see if we want to build... Oh, yeah. Before I forget. We were going to build a Tower of Love. I think we can still get one more marketplace first. Because I need to trade for 2 more crystals. So, okay, we want 2 more crystals. Probably just use the gold. Yeah, let's actually just use the gold. Or the gems. We don't really use the gems too much. Okay, gems. I will not have enough money to recruit everything tomorrow, because the tower alone costs 15,000 gold. However, we can start stacking up our tier 7 unit, so that alone is worth it. Yeah, that alone is definitely worth it. There. Okay, very nice. Very nice. Okay, grab the resources first. Yeah, right here as well. And right here for the crystals. Wood. And you can go west, sneak past all these. There's ore storage, but I'll have to clear the defenders. What's this? Defeat his guard to obtain Abyssal Envoys. That's a tier 7 unit for the Schism city. Alright. It's a little bit out of the way, but we can get it later. Right, since we are already up here, let's grab this. Basic leadership, basic luck, advanced murmuring. Okay, she still has 5 slots open. And we have expert offense, which is required for Fortune's favor. So we could grab basic luck. Let's take basic luck, sure, why not? Alright. Yeah, since I'm already here, I'll grab the 2000 experience from the learning stones. And let's kill the break. Just grab the infiltrators. We got 10,000 gold right now. How much would the troglodytes cost me? That's probably not worth it when we only have 10,000. So let's just kill this. I will have to fight, which is fine. This army is currently not super impressive, but we have some more spells now. You know, like Ice Bolt and shit. They do have an archer, so let's focus on the archer first. This might be a bit tricky with the archer. I don't have anything ranged other than Shadow Strike, which requires 2 focus. But this might be interesting. He's gonna do some damage here for sure. Okay, that's fine. We can just rush him kind of like this. Well, what I can do is give my Infiltrator Carapace, which will completely negate the first instance of damage. Wait, what about haste? That's +2 speed. Wait, that's actually enough to reach the archer. I'll take damage afterwards. Maybe I won't. No, actually I will not take damage. Because I can use haste on this turn, hit this guy, and then use Carapace at the start of the next turn. There you go. Okay, very nice. I really need the ranged worm ASAP. That will be our next upgrade after the Tower of Love. Alright. Move closer, but not in the range yet. Yeah, so now we can use Carapace. If I use it right now... Okay, hold up. If I use it right now, that will get absorbed by the counter-attack from this guy. And the Skeleton Warrior will move basically immediately after. I think I can just move outside of his range if I go here. He moves what, 4 tiles? Yeah. Oh yeah, that will be outside of his range. I can just go here. There's no need for Carapace then. We don't have early start for more initiative. Okay, one thing I can do which is a bit sneaky is attack him from this tile with Carapace. That way the other skeleton will not be able to melee me. That's assuming the warrior stays over here. But if he doesn't, like, I can't get attacked more than once if I go just here. Might make more sense to do that with the worms. That unit does more damage. Yeah, that will do more damage than 15 hornets. How about we just attack this archer with the hornets? Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, so he will counterattack the hornets, and then I can use Carapace on the Infiltrator. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Alright. That's good. And I can still send worms over here. Sure. Yeah, so we stay here. This guy can only move 4 tiles, so the only target he will have is the Infiltrator. I could just attack him right now. Hold up. Oh yeah, also the swarm. Here's something funny I can do. Okay, if we use the egg over here, I can just block his way. With the egg. Because otherwise he will be in range of the worm. That should work. Okay, that should actually work. We can do this. Alright. Okay, he took the scenic route and hit my guy. Alright. Fine by me. Okay, that's fine. Okay, they attack the egg as expected. Is Ice Bolt up yet? Not yet. Fireball is. Fireball would be decent. Okay, let's go Fireball. That uses up the rest of my mana, but... well, it is what it is. Now, I don't want to lose any worms. How much damage is this? Okay, this is up to like 300 potentially. I could grab another egg to bait them. Can't use Carapace again. We used up all our mana. Yeah, I'd rather absorb this counter-attack with the Infiltrator. That's kind of his job. It's not a Hive unit. But let's have this here. And I'm gonna stay outside of his range. We can just wait. Yeah, let's use the wait option. Hit him. Or actually don't hit him. Stay where we are. Yeah, okay, that's good. Now, one thing I can do with the long-range melee attack is attack across obstacles like this. And my Parasite is safe because he doesn't have enough movement to attack the Parasite. Okay. Now, sadly, I used up my mana. And somebody needs to absorb his counter-attack. By somebody, I mean basically the Infiltrator. Does his job. Yeah, does his job. Now, he will die once I do this. So probably best to just skip and let the skeleton take the turn. Then we can attack with the Parasite to kill more of these units. And we might get enough focus for Heroic Strike. So I think that's gonna be best. Okay, now we'll have enough focus for Heroic Strike. Okay, that's down to 82. And the Scorpion will kill at least 22. There. Okay, that's fine. Now we can finish the job. This should be decent experience. And it will open up the next area. Okay, we leveled up. Level 9. Basic Logistics, Basic Battlecraft, Expert Scouting. Interesting. Was there some synergy with Basic Logistics that we had? There might have been something. Okay, Economy, Resistance, Sorcery, Wisdom, Luck. Okay, there wasn't. Having said that, it's still a good one, especially in a big map like this. But Basic Battlecraft is also good. This is actually kind of a tough choice. Yeah, Larger Than Life has Battlecraft synergy, but we can't pick that anymore. I might actually take Basic Logistics. The hero restores 5 movement points after each victory in battle. Neutral global map spells cost -4 mana. This bonus is doubled if the hero knows Scouting, and we do know Scouting. Okay, yeah. We're going Logistics. We will get -8 mana cost on global spells, you know, like Town Portal, Pocket Dimension. I think you can reduce some of them to 0 potentially, or 1 if it can go below 1. But yeah, definitely Basic Logistics, and then we'll want Advanced ASAP. Oh yeah, for sure. Alright. Gold storage, alright. It's pretty well guarded though. There might be a city somewhere in here. Abyssal Envoys. Okay. No, I don't want to go there with this guy just yet. He needs to go back and grab Hive units. And clear the portal. We'll send the other dude to scout around. And that's the turn, I guess. Alright. Grab the crystals. That's 7. Okay, we got all the weaknesses here, right? Yes, we did. So let's go explore. What's this again? Altar of Insight. Oh yeah, Insight is the resource used to unlock the neutral spells. Also, faction laws. So... Primal spells of your heroes gain 1 levels. We don't want this. Primal spells are very good. You know, it's the fireball, lightning bolt, shit like that. We definitely want that. Without a doubt, we want that. Summon fire larvae attack twice. Worms growth in your city is increased by 1. They gain 1 morale and 1 luck. Oh yeah, that's basically, like I said, that's going to be our only ranged unit as the Hive. So in fact, I'll just grab this twice. And then we can get elite Hive Queens. Would be nice to get this by the end of this week, but we'll see. For the neutral spells, I could upgrade the town portal, but maybe there's no need yet. The 24 mana cost is pretty rough. I would not mind reducing that. But we have no need to spend this immediately. We can spend it a little bit later. Okay, you need the 2000 experience here. Like so. It might be time to grab a 5th hero soon, actually. Yeah, gold, definitely gold. Okay, select the reward. Probably Arch, although, well, I can get the base version and then upgrade it myself. Yep, for sure. For sure. And we can yoink the scroll. It's kind of guarded, but not really. It's not really guarded. Let's go through this portal already. Just need to clear the guards. Check our cities real quick. We have decent amount of resources now. It's time to build these up. I need mercury. Sure. Pretty good exchange rate now. Okay, grab that. For the Shroomwood Shack, we also need mercury. Right. Oh yeah, and the circle. That does require crystals, but, well, this city in general requires crystals. So let's actually get the resource depot. Yep. I need the bank for that. We need 15 crystals to upgrade our worms. That's gonna be the next goal. And the 75 alchemical dust. Yeah. Yeah, we will want the alchemic depot sometime soon to start generating some. Temporal spheres, which is what? I don't remember that one. It's a tier 3. Oh, it's the invisible traps. Okay. Traps trigger when stepped on by a ground creature, dealing pure damage to the creature and adjacent ones before disappearing. Alright. Okay, we'll go upgrade these. And let's go explore over here. With these archers, I can probably clear some enemies. Preferably slow-ish melee. Yeah, not that guy. Definitely not that guy. We're looking for a potential city here. I'm assuming there might be one at the end of the road. So, time to go through the portal. Let's just grab some units. We got 26,000 gold. We can also upgrade something real quick. Anything that doesn't use crystals, because I'm saving 15 crystals. How about we just get 15 right now? I think that would be a bit too expensive. Okay, that would be a bit too expensive. I'd rather wait. Every single one of these upgrades will require crystals. So I'd rather just save up for burning soul barrels too. We can, however, get the mage guild. Alright. Energize, nice. I didn't have that yet. Yep. Okay. Fireball, Ice Bolt, Carapace. Alright. So let's recruit worms. We do want the Hive Queen. How much does she cost again? Yeah, 4,400 gold and 2 crystals. I think I might actually skip that to get 15 ASAP and recruit everything else. How much gold does that leave me with? 11,000, almost 12. Not terrible. We're getting +3 per day. Yeah, okay, it's fine. Just grab her then. It's fine. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, the biggest issue with this army right now is that we have nothing ranged. Literally nothing ranged. That is sort of a weakness of the Hive. They're mostly melee. Like I said, they have one single ranged unit. And it's just one specific upgrade, not even the base unit. Wait, this thing is not immune to Ice Bolt, right? No? No, it is not. How about... Okay, we don't really need to lower the initiative. It's already hilariously low on initiative. It's probably best to just use Carapace and then rush it with everything. Yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. Just use Carapace and rush it. Like this. Yep. Alright, let's go. Some of them might be out of range, but most will be fine. Oh, here's the Hive Queen. The nice thing about her is that there's no damage variance. It's 60 to 60 base damage. And she also does more damage against lower tier units. The bigger the difference, the bigger the damage bonus. And she gets bonuses depending on how many factions are represented in the enemy army. Yep, the Hive Queen is here. It is a pretty good unit. Okay, we pretty much got this. Yeah, the Hive is definitely the close range faction. Absolutely. That's pretty much what it is. Alright, let's go through the portal. Okay, we are on the other side of the map. Wood storage, okay, alright. Crystal storage. Looks promising. Teaches random skills to each visiting hero. If they already know the skill, levels it up instead. Okay. Right, let's kill these. Probably actually fight them. Yeah, okay, let's actually just fight them, that's fine. Okay, wait. He's also waiting, alright. Let's blast it. Oh, ew, I'm out of mana. Right. Okay. It is what it is. Okay, I need to sacrifice something, basically. So probably this tier 2 Locust. Yeah, alright. That's fine. Same with this dude. Right, the Hive Queen has 200 health. She can probably tank this. Can she? It's sort of... Okay, sort of. The Troglodyte has a long attack, right? No, he doesn't. No, yeah, he does. Right here. A long reach attack. So if I stand over here, I'm not safe from him attacking me. I don't know what the Infiltrator will attack. Yeah, can't cast spells. Well, just one. That one is not really worth it for me right now. I'm debating who's going to eat this retaliation. Okay, let's attack him with the Hive Queen. Alright, I know what we're gonna do. Okay, that's fine. We still have more than half of our health. Somebody can attack the Troglodyte. Checking how many more actions we have here. Yeah, no, we're fine. We can also do Advanced Summon Swarm. Yeah, let's do Advanced Summon Swarm next to the Troglodyte. And focus on the Infiltrator here. How's the auto-combat? I haven't really, tested it much. You can, because there are two options. You can either just do auto-battle and watch everything and then stop it if you want to, or you can just auto-play the rest of the battle, as in, this is the auto-resolve from this point onward. It's hard to judge, it's not great in some situations. I would have to do a bit more testing on it. But I definitely had fights where I used auto-resolve, where I lost units in situations in which I know for a fact I wouldn't have lost units if I controlled it manually. Primarily because I was fighting against melee units and I had some pretty strong range, but auto-resolve still lost units because apparently they just rushed with melee when they didn't have to. So I don't think it's super smart. It's definitely not super smart from my very limited experience with it. But I would have to do a bit more testing to really tell you. Right. Let's heroic extract this guy. Finish all the Infiltrator. Now, the Troglodyte will counterattack. But he will also move before my Parasite. Right, we don't have the mana. I suppose it's just a tier 1 unit in the end. Alright, let's just attack it, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, done. We'll grab the wood, and let's follow the road. Recruit the Troglodytes. I wouldn't mind the crystal storage. Okay, seeing how it's the most important resource for us. Right. We have no mana left, so I can't cast spells if we do this fight. There's a pretty good chance this fight will give me level 10, though. Very, very good chance. So... Nah, refuse. We'll get experience soon enough. Okay, I think I picked everything up. It will get hard to keep track of every single weekly structure we can visit for resources. Let's follow this road south. The other person went north. What's this? University. Allows each visiting hero to learn up to 4 random skills, or 2,500 gold each. What? Interesting. That sounds pretty good on paper. It is guarded. But that sounds pretty good on paper. So, alright, Byzantine Palace for more gold. We'll need the gold. Laws, yeah. So let's get Elite Hive Queens. Increases growth by 1. They deal plus 5 damage and gain 25 HP. Yup. And then we'll do it again, probably. Oh, check this out. Summon the fire larvae, provoke adjacent enemies to attack them over all their units. Oh shit. I did not see this before. That's insanely good. It is tier 5, but that's really, really good. Your heroes deal plus 10% magic damage. External dwellings increase respective creature growth in the cities by 50%. Yeah, I really like Hive Offsprings free. Okay, 5,000. Well, let's get more gold. It will pay for itself. Now we are making 12,000 gold per turn. Much better. Much, much better. Alright, is there a city in here? Oh, whoops! Ah, shit. That's not quite what I wanted. I didn't see there's a unit in there. And obviously we have no army on that hero. Right. Oh yeah, there's a city, and it's undefended. Well, there you go, we got ourselves a necropolis. Very nice. Don't exactly have a lot of money to build it up right now. But that's another city. Another crystal storage, nice. Wise Owl. Yeah, teaches a random skill to each visiting hero. Trophy hunters then. Okay, can we clear anything around here? Anything that would give me resources. Okay, easy battle. They might actually flee. Okay, they will not flee. We don't have the mana here. So let's hit the archer. The ice bolt to lower the initiative. Okay, that's fine. Easy. No problem. Done. 999 experience. Lethal battle. Okay, bro. Right, let's keep following this road then. I assume there's gonna be a city. There usually is. And there's a scroll down here. Dragon Step. Body restores each visiting hero's mana, then doubles it. Okay, that's nice, but it's pretty heavily guarded. A little bit too heavily guarded. There's a city, nice. Okay. Well, we're up to 6. I don't know how many there will be. This one is nice because it's on the other side of the map. With a portal nearby. What's this? Warden. Troglodytes? Okay. Oh yeah, Gymnasium. This will level up the hero immediately. It does cost 5,000, but we're making pretty good amount of money now. So let's just level up immediately. Yup. Level 10. Expert Diplomacy, Expert Scouting. What does Expert Scouting have? Shows the exact army composition, removes fog of war each morning. Okay. And Expert Diplomacy. Friendly creatures with neutral affinity gain additional 100% of heroes' attack and defense. And neutral squads take minus 15% gold to recruit. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, this bonus here, yeah, this doesn't do what I initially thought it does. This just makes it cheaper for you to surrender. This is the actual bonus that will allow you to get the units cheaper. Not sure if I'll actually use that option, however. Shame I can't reroll this. Maybe I will just grab Expert Scouting. And probably Reconnaissance. Removes fog of war within a certain radius of the hero each morning. Yeah, let's take Expert Scouting and we'll take Reconnaissance. Within 13 squares, that's actually a lot. Yeah, 13 squares is a lot. Uh-oh, this cursor bug again. I have no idea what causes it. See? Like, this happens sometimes. You can save and load to fix it, but probably not in multiplayer. If this happens to you in multiplayer, like, it's not the end of the world, but this means the cursor does not change depending on what you're interacting with. Okay. Yeah, the university would probably be the best way to get the elite class faster. But assuming these skills are random, I don't know how exactly this works. I guess it gives you 4 random skills and you have the option which ones you want to learn. In that case, yeah, that would be the best way to get the hero skills, the hero classes reliably. Definitely. What are you guarding? Increases morale by 3. Okay, well, let's grab the troglodytes, I guess. Always an extra body for our army. We can use it as bait. Oh, nice. Actual mine. We have an actual gem mine over here, finally. Yeah, finally we got an actual mine. And upgrade this. There you go. So this is day 4. I don't need more units to clear anything around here right now. Yeah, this is a pretty damn big map. Can we clear anything? Yeah, let's clear this gem mine. 400 archers. That would be a decent amount of experience. But I have basically no mana. Probably best to let them run. Yeah, I have basically no mana. I need to restore my mana a bit. Not that there's a well anywhere nearby, and I don't want to just sit around doing nothing. Wood storage. Yeah, not a sawmill, unfortunately. Permanently increase each visiting hero's chosen attribute by 2. Pretty heavily guarded, though. Gives gold and possibly valuable artifacts. Sure. Alright, let's see if there's anything unguarded down here. There might not be. Oh, there we go, nice. Another scroll. Wise owl. I could kill these halflings, I guess. So teaches random skill to each visiting hero. Yeah, the way this works is that you do get this skill no matter what. As in, I don't think you have the option to decline if it's a skill you don't want, for example. But it might still be something useful. Who knows? Also, she's about to level up, and at level 8 we can use Stun Portal. Okay, what the heck? Let's kill this. We do have the mana still. So we can just cast the Ice Bolt and shit. Oh yeah, this is not really a problem. Oh yeah, it's fine. Now we can do this. Level 8. Basic resistance, basic occurring magic, advanced murmuring. So we were working towards Fortune's favor. So kind of makes sense to take advanced murmuring then. Focus charge limit increases by 1, plus 3 maximum mana. I do like more maximum mana. Especially with how expensive Town Portal is. So I'll take more maximum mana. Okay, we do have a chance to decline this. Basic resistance. So I don't actually want that. At least I don't think I actually want that. I suppose I could. We have 4 empty slots. And I just need 3 more select skills. We have luck and we have offense. Both are required. We need diplomacy, I think primal magic? Not sure what that red one is. And wisdom. Yeah, the one on the left is wisdom, the one on the right is diplomacy. I need to check out that university. But it's guarded by a pretty fat stack. So we'll need to beat that stack. Yeah, this will not change. It will be resistance every single time. I think I'll actually pass on that. Some other heroes might find it more useful. Okay, grab these. Okay, day 5. I want to build this up a little. We need mercury. Yeah, I'm actually not generating mercury. Also, we can grab the burning soul barrels. Finally. Now, I don't have to do that just yet. I'll need to go back with my hero to actually upgrade the worms to begin with. Probably better idea to just get the shack. Or the circle. Yeah, let's get the circle. In both these cities. Yeah, now I need friggin' ore. Let's wait until tomorrow then. Here, more crystals. It's actually a good thing that we got two growth cities. Because they will produce crystals for us. Yeah, and here's yet another one. Now we are getting 5 crystals daily. Yeah, not bad. Can you kill anything whatsoever? It might be a bit complicated. Yeah, that might be a little bit complicated. Possibly. Yeah, okay, possibly. Okay, they want to join. I mean, I could recruit the archers, but we are making a decent amount of money now. I just kind of hate spending this much on a low-tier unit, you know? Still. I'm actually going to pay for once. And then we can upgrade them. Probably tomorrow, because I can't afford it. It's gonna help. Now we can probably clear other stuff. Possibly. Well, that's an easy battle. Maybe these will join. Okay, these might also join, and I would accept that. Okay, they will not. Fair enough. They will not. They want to die. Wish granted. Alright. No problem. Free experience. Do you want to get cursed? I don't really know much about these curses. The last time I used this, it didn't seem to do much. I don't think it even told me what it did. Yeah, a curse will fall upon all your heroes. Yet I have no idea what this means. Absolutely no idea whatsoever. Well, what do you think, Chad? Should we get cursed? Might be the curse of too much money, who knows? Yeah, maybe, true. It might be the curse of too much success. And we'll suffer from success. Yeah, it will curse all our heroes. Alright, fine. Fine. Okay, magic mirror. But see though, now, I don't think it will tell me what the curse is anywhere. There's the magic mirror. Restores 4 mana to the hero each morning. That is really nice. Okay, that's just a common artifact, but that's really nice. It doesn't tell me anywhere what the curse might be. I have no idea. At least I don't think it tells me anywhere. Like, I don't know. We're just cursed, but we don't know how. It is what it is. I'm not sure what our luck was beforehand, so like maybe it reduced my luck? It doesn't say anything about that. If they didn't change it from the demo, it's a scaling debuff to physical or magical stats, morale, luck, or movement speed for 2 days. But you won't find out until you start combat, I assume. Because you will only be able to see the debuff if you are actually physically in combat. A firewall, alright. I'm not sure if I'm gonna use that, but... Oh, select the reward. Oh shit. That's a lot. 23 leeches? Bruh. Now, I could grab a fatter stack. Because we do have one necropolis city. It might take me a while to be able to get the leeches myself. The thing about the Sanguine Leech is that he has more effective rewind death. Which is very nice. But I would have to taxi this to another friendly army. So maybe it makes sense to get 33 over the base variants, and then later on we can upgrade them. Yeah, this is huge. This is massive. Yeah, let's get 33 over the base ones. That was very unexpected from the Pandora's box. I did not see that coming. Now suddenly we have an army, where previously I did not have one over here. Yep, there you go. Yeah, we can merge that with the other hero. A Mythic Magic Scroll, oh shit. That's another global spell. Pocket Dimension, nice. I mean, okay, maybe not that nice because I can learn that myself. But alright. Who still needs to learn those? Oh, actually, I know. Ginger Tail is level 8 now. So she needs to go to a city to learn Town Portal. Yep. Should be any city that actually has a mage guild. Speaking of, we got 4 insight points now. I could upgrade the Town Portal. I do want to reduce the mana cost. 24 mana is a lot. Yeah, Dimension Door requires level 12. Gate of Light is also a pretty interesting one. Creates a portal until the end of the day, allowing any hero to travel through it. Entry is from any free adjacent space, and exit is to any free space within 5 squares of the hero. There's also Shadow Flight, which works through level 8. Grants the hero the ability to fly, moving freely through any obstacle on the global map. Flying above obstacles costs plus 30% movement points. But yeah, let's reduce the mana cost of Town Portal. Definitely. And then we'll save the points for now. Alright, let's get some cheap stuff here. I just need, what, 1 mercury? We can do that. Like so. Which one was it? Oh yeah, right here. Save house. There you go. For the labyrinth, okay, I need 10 ore for that. Okay. What about the Grove cities? Yeah, 4 mercury for the Shroomwood Shack. But we can get the Blooming Pond. We have every single base dwelling in our Hive capital. So we don't need to rush anything here before the end of the week. Oh yeah, circle. Yeah, these are ranged, so they are definitely useful. But I need friggin' ore. At least we're getting ore every week. What are you guys guarding? Right. Now, I can go back through this portal, back to my capital pretty quickly here. And we will. I'm looking for some easy fight here. Well, this looks pretty easy. Levels up a random skill for each visiting hero. Oh, wow. That's even better. It levels up a skill you already have. Oh, shit. Let's just kill this guy the regular way. Yeah, that's really nice. And just blast him. Ice bolt. Alright. This dude does have a long reach. So I need to be like 3 tiles away if I don't want to get hit when he moves. So kind of like that. Alright. That's fine. That's fine. Come at me, bro. Okay, now we can kill him. First, let's hit him with the parasite. Like that. We can eat the counterattack with the troglodyte. And then finish him off. Done. Alright. So let's level up a skill, shall we? Advanced Thaumaturgy. Adds all tier 1 spells to the hero's spellbook. Heroic Strike deals plus 10 damage. Enemy spells cost plus 4 mana. I kind of like plus 10 damage on Heroic Strike. I think I already have most tier 1 spells, so I don't really need this. Yeah, let's take plus 10 damage to Heroic Strike. Works for me. Okay, what else do we have around here? What's this? Plus 1 defense, okay. Plus 50% maximum mana. I doubt I can clear the Dragon Utopia right now. That's not gonna happen, okay. Oh yeah, also, we don't have Pocket Dimension. So we could use Pocket Dimension to transfer some units to one hero. I just need to make sure I have enough mana. So we can do a quick test of that. And just create one big army. Because that's kind of what it's used for. Alright, day 7. So let's go back to our main Hive city, grab more units. And leave the troglodyte in here. We haven't even explored like 1/4 of the map right now. Yeah, this is a big map. Okay, and now we can upgrade the friggin' soul barrels. I suppose tomorrow. And the carrion lair? Or paper nest? What is what? Okay, housing is the tier 1. But he does have the long reach thing. Wait, do I have enough? You know what I need? I need the alchemic depots. Because we're not actually gaining alchemical dust right now. And obviously we need that. Yeah, I have no source of mercury right now, so I need to trade for it. We can trade for it pretty efficiently, but we don't need to trade for it. Wait, why is it not working? There you go. Yeah, so let's build a depot. Preferably in more than one city. Because shit's expensive. For a tier 7 you need 100. For a tier 6 you need 75. Okay, this way we'll get 10 a day. That'll do. For now. Let's check the other cities real quick. Grab something cheap. A canal, that's canal 2. The ghost. Oh yeah, here, Mercury. I'm not willing to trade for that right now. Okay. I think that's gonna be it. Yeah, that's gonna be it. So we don't have 33 leeches now. Okay, since I'm standing here already, let's just wait here and grab the wood as soon as the new day starts. There you go. So grab that. We got 32,000 gold. Wait, a month of the what? What did that say? Month of abundance. This week, creature growth rates in all cities and external dwellings are increased. Nice. Yeah, this is something you can turn off during game setup. I turn it on. Okay, that is nice. Okay, okay. I like that. First, let's upgrade the worms, shall we? So that we can get the ranged variant. This is the only ranged unit we can get as the Hive. The only one. Specifically this variant. Pyroboros. Receives no penalty in melee range, dealing full damage, blink, area strike, deals damage to the target and all hexes around it. So this will do damage to friendly units. Sometimes it says it deals damage to all enemies around it, in which case friendly units will not take damage. But when it says it deals damage to all hexes around it, that will do friendly fire. Reduces enemy creatures' luck by 2. Yeah, Corpse Eater still. Yeah, so now we have a proper ranged unit here. We'll recruit them right away. Obviously. That's 12. Should be pretty good. And I think you can afford to recruit everything else. Okay, no, I can't. I'm broke now, even though we were making 13,000. But we have a much stronger army. We have 6 Hive Queens. Okay, what can we kill around here? That was a bit spicier. How about there is Black Tower? Let's do that. Oh, that's gonna be pretty easy. That's actually gonna be pretty easy. This is like one red dragon. He might move first. Not sure what his initiative is. Okay, 12. He's immune to tier 4 and lower spells. So he will get the initiative. I can send somebody as bait, but he can attack basically anyone he wants. What we should do is not give him a chance to hit more than one unit, because he will hit a hex directly behind. So let's not give him the opportunity to do that. But I can't prevent him from attacking whoever he wants to attack. Since he has the highest initiative here, I can still shoot him with my worm. I will not do enough damage to kill him. Allows selection of any hex on the battlefield to perform a basic attack. Okay. I can cast something defensive, but I have no idea what he's going to attack. Hold up, if I give somebody +4 initiative, that might be enough. Okay, that is kind of enough. Let's give our ranged guy +4 initiative. Yeah, sure, let's do that. That gives me 14, and he has 12. So now we can wait. Alright. So that way we will move, we will get the first action on the next turn before he's able to move. So I'll get an extra ranged attack in. Which, yeah, should help a bit at least. Alright, so shoot him. Then he'll move. And then we can shoot him again. It's not gonna be enough to kill him, but oh well. It's damage. Usually AI really likes prioritizing low-tier units, so my guess is that he's going to attack the tier 1 parasite. And that's my guess. Let's see if it's accurate or not. Does this count as melee attack? Yes. So let's go Thick Hide. Oh yeah, Thick Hide will work on everyone because we have a fully upgraded Thick Hide. Yeah. We have a bunch of bonuses to Primal Magic. In case of Thick Hide, it's a fully upgraded version, so everyone gets that. Yep, I was right. He did attack the parasite. Yep, man, AI really loves to attack low-tier units. Tier 1 in particular. They really love doing that shit. Okay. Let's just hit it with the Hive Queen. That's a guaranteed kill. Bye-bye. So we only lost, what, 11 parasites, which are tier 1. 5,000 gold. I was hoping for more than that. But okay, let's clear this library. Yeah, we can kill this. Get experience. This is right now our highest level hero. This is the one we'll be leveling up. Alright, so wait. Just wait on everyone. Alright. Now we have proper ranged. It's nice to have actual ranged. Yeah, it's very nice to have that. Okay. Hold on. Well, there's no need to take extra damage here. Nah. I kinda want to blast this thing. Yeah, blast this with Ice Bolt. And attack one of these. There. Okay, that's good. Hey, that was a lucky strike as well. Nice. Alright. Okay, wait, and then we have our ranged. I can lightning bolt. Okay, good. Another lucky strike? Nice. So I think I can attack the Scorpion with the Hive Queen. She has 225 health. She'll be fine. Yeah, no, she'll be fine. Nice. And that's basically it, I guess. Almost. Okay, yeah, he still went for the tier 1. That's pretty predictable. Okay, done. 2.5k experience, and now we can get up to 10,000 from the library. Level 11. Expert Thaumaturgy, Expert Summon Swarm. Yeah, I think we take Expert Summon Swarm. And we can gain 1 luck and morale. Yep, okay, for sure. For sure. So. Yeah, so check out the rewarding on this. Once per... This is like the worst worded location in this game. Once per game for each hero gives 6,000 to 10,000 XP to the visiting hero. It's a pretty confusing wording. Yeah, but it's a very confusing wording. And let me explain. This does not mean that you can get experience from this location on every hero that visits it. You only get experience on one single hero who will visit this location. It's just worded in a confusing way. It has already been visited, nobody else will get experience from this. Just this one person who just visited it. Okay, let's clear the Colosseum. I think. I mean, since we're already here. And the Locust Lair. I mean, sure, we can kill this. That's fine. No problem. How's our mana? 50? We're good. Ice Bolt. Alright. Wait, shoot. And high morale, very nice. And he's dead. Yeah, I know, right? It's very confusingly worded. Let me read it again. Once per game for each hero gives 6,000 to 10,000 experience to the visiting hero. Yeah. I would have to play to make an opinion on the AI. Well, I mean, I have some opinions on the AI already, mostly involving their hyper-focus on attacking low-tier units. I can tell you one thing. Okay, I can tell you one thing. I have been in plenty of situations in combat against the AI where the AI ignored an obviously clearly better target, a very dangerous unit that they could have killed, in favor of attacking a tier 1 unit. I've seen that quite a few times. To the point where they ignored, let's say, a vampire, a tier 7 vampire scholar, that they could have one-shot or reduce the stack size at the very least, in favor of attacking a tier 1. So I have seen that happen. So when it comes to prioritizing targets, I don't think the AI is very smart. It definitely is not. Mercury, yeah, okay, let's grab that Mercury because I really need it. We'll grab this. Okay. I was going to use the pocket dimension, but we actually have no real need to do that yet. Okay, I know what we're gonna do with it. We can transfer more troops into this area right here. From the growth cities. Yep. Oh, she's almost level 6 here. Okay, grab all these. Oh, I'm out of gold. Okay, I'm out of money. Well, I suppose that's fine. Oh, you can't learn Pocket Dimension yet because that requires level 8, right? I think that requires level 8. No, level 4. Wait, so why can she not use that? Wait, why can she not use that then? Oh no, she can! That's... oh. One of the tabs here was active by default, which is a bit odd. I guess I remembered my previous setting. Yeah, no, she can use that. I'm just double checking before I use it. Yeah, so I can use it to transfer these units. It's maybe not like the most optimal way to use it. And we can also transfer the mirror. But let me show you how it works. I don't think I actually used it myself yet. So we use it here, like that. We put these units in, like so. And the mirror. This also works with the remote footholds. So this is basically the exact same functionality as a remote foothold. I'm fairly certain that if you put things into a pocket dimension, and you have a remote foothold somewhere, you can take them out of the actual remote foothold. So now what we do, is go here, cast it again, like so, and I can take these units out like this. So that's how Pocket Dimension works. It's a really good neutral spell. Yeah, you basically create your own private remote foothold. It does disappear at the end of the turn. So if you want to transfer units like this or artifacts, you have to cast it twice on 2 different units. But this is how it works. Yeah, this is actually gonna be huge. And now we have 163 fawn archers right here. And we can grab the leeches that we got earlier. So suddenly, this is actually a pretty good army. Yeah, suddenly, this is actually a decent army. +1 defense. There you go. Yep. Okay, let's grab the scroll because I don't need that on her. Or do I? No, I don't. And now we can probably clear some stuff. Especially slow moving. Here, Mercury. I don't need Mercury. We can kill these. For experience. Definitely. 35 mana. Yeah, Pocket Dimension is really, really good. I think in a sense, it might be even better than Town Portal. It kind of depends. It depends on what you want to accomplish, right? If you just want to go back into your cities to get the units, then it is better than Town Portal. Obviously, Town Portal is better if you have to actually defend your city. With like a strong hero or something like that. Okay, that's quite a few archers now. And these guys ignore ranged penalties. They do full damage at any range. Which is pretty nice. For a tier 1. We have a lot of ranged firepower here. Right now. Okay. There, we got the Mercury. Oh, here, more Mercury, nice. It produces Mercury daily. Yep, we need that. For sure we need that. Oh yeah, we should also clear this learning stone. For the experience. I'm broke, so I will not be getting any gold right now. But we are making what? 13,000 gold per day. Alright. Let's grab the Mercury. Kill these fellas. Yeah, no, we can just kill them the regular way, that's fine. They got a marksman. Yeah, that's not really a big deal. Just kill that marksman right away. Yep. There you go. I probably didn't even need that much, but okay. Maybe I did. Now we can do this. And we got level 9. Basic combat, basic resistance, advanced luck. Yeah, let's take advanced luck. Friendly creatures have 1% higher chance to land a lucky strike for each point of luck. This bonus is doubled if the hero knows primal magic. Okay. Always heads. The hero gains plus 25% golden resources from piles on the global map. This bonus is doubled if we know economy, which we don't. Enemy luck reduced by 1 in battle. Yeah, let's go enemy luck reduced in battle. Grab this. Okay, kill these as well. It looks like free experience to me. Pretty much, yep. Okay then. Pretty nice damage there. Oh yeah, we can actually do this. Because this guy, what makes the Lich so good is that like he crosses over very well with other factions. Because Rewind Death allows you to revive non-necromancer units, like non-undead units. This doesn't only work for undead units, this works for any units. But some other forms of resurrections for the necropolis only work on the undead. But this doesn't, this works for anything. Well, almost anything. There are some exceptions. Like constructs, I think. Okay, I should have hit that guy actually, that's my bad. I was too busy explaining. But you get the idea. Now, I mean, I could just wait to get +1 focus, but I would need to actually get the focus. Which I think I could. I actually kind of could. We take focus like from taking damage. Obviously, we get more focus for doing damage. Do we have Energize? Yeah, we do have Energize. I just need to wait for my cooldown. Yeah, I'm gonna regain my units. No reason not to. Now, this is only usable twice per fight. You can't just spam it infinitely. But that does make the Lich very, very nice. Good experience there. Okay, Abyssal Envoys, eh? This looks doable. Now, once they get into my melee range, I'll be cooked. I think we'll come back with something melee. Because I would probably win this, but I would definitely lose multiple units. So I don't think it's worth doing right now. Let's go back and pick up some resources right here. Yeah, the gems. And also some crystals up here. Allows each visiting hero to learn up to one random expert skill or level them up. Yeah, we want to clear that too. There's a lot on the map that we want to clear. This map has been pretty chaotic. It's definitely living up to its name. Yeah, this dude is sick. That's tier 6 Dragon Slayer. Legendary back, oh shit. Okay, that's not a very good legendary. Not quite what I was looking for anyway. But okay. I could kill him, but it might or might not be worth it. This is anywhere between 50 and 99. That's a pretty big range right there, if you ask me. How about we clear this other shit right now? Yeah, let's clear this other shit. We'll get the gold out of it. So, works for me. Okay, wait for them to move. Oh, they actually have a ranged here. Right, this is like the one ranged variant, right. The others are not ranged. This guy is ranged specifically. No problem. Okay, kill that. Might as well. Kill that. Yeah, no real need to rush him. Just let him do his thing. Yep. Bye-bye. And let's clear the Circle of Life. And we can definitely do this. I mean, easily. But we will start in the middle for this one. Okay. Dusk Hoplet, alright. Let's just blast that. You can get these guys. Alright. That'll do. High morale, nice. Finish him off. Now our ranged guy. Okay, this dude. The Hive Queen is in range of everything. Yeah, so she can attack whatever. Okay, basically done-ish, almost. This guy will get a move. No, he won't. No, he won't. So, hey, we can use summon Swarm already here, because why not? Okay. And level 12, nice. So now we could use Dimension Door, if I buy that. On this hero specifically. Okay, basic Insight, basic Daylight Magic, Expert Diplomacy. Do I still have a chance to get Elite? We need to go check out the University. Lord of Chaos. Yeah, no, not on this one. Is Expert Diplomacy worth it? Not necessarily. Maybe I'll just go basic Insight to level up faster. I might just do that, actually. Okay, leadership, we don't have that. Tactics, we also don't have that. Daylight magic. Logistics. Okay, we don't have logistics. There's a synergy here with logistics. Plus 10 movement points. This bonus is doubled if the hero knows logistics. That would require expert daylight magic, but that's not too bad. That might be worth it. Plus 20 movement is not too bad. Now, if I'm going to take this, we should probably build up at least one mage guild somewhere to actually get access to tier 5 spells. But alright, let's take basic daylight magic then. 10 crystals, 6,000 gold. Yeah, not bad. Let's grab the mercury as well. I'm gonna kill these. Okay, now if I do... okay, let's switch to auto battle and see what the AI is gonna do here. Yeah, see, it's moving forward. And there's absolutely no reason to do that. Not that, like, 3 locusts is a big deal, but this could have easily been done with, like, 0 losses at all. A mercenary guild allows the hero to recruit up to 3 random units, refreshes every week. Yeah, let's clear that since we're already here. No reason not to. Okay, wait. Shoot this guy because he's ranged. And we can use lightning bolt. Alright. Okay, just let them do whatever. Alright. Yeah, no real need to attack him here. We'll just use ranged. Like that. Then we can attack him with the Hive Queen. Bye-bye. Now we can just do this. Oh, Mother Superior. That's a tier 6. That's a pretty good one. It doesn't necessarily fit my army. But that's a decent one. Only 2 of them, though. It's a super tanky unit. These are base stats, so you have to add what the hero has. You can easily get like 40 defense on this. It's also immune to all magic damage. And it generates +2 focus points when taking damage. But yeah, my army is full, so I just wanted to clear that. What's this artifact? Heroic Strike deals +10 damage, yep. I think I'll just clear like this whole area up here. Yes, since we're already here. Alright, man, we got 6 cities now. That's quite a few cities to build up. Yeah. It is. Alright, the Mage Guild. And I need ore again. How very not surprising. We should get some more alchemic depots. Oh yeah, for sure. Right here, yeah, we need those. Okay. Yeah, the alchemical dust is a super important resource. What else? Well, you don't really have an army right now. You know, I kind of want this Pandora's box now, because we got 33 leeches out of this earlier. But this is, like, pretty damn random. You can get something, like, fairly useless out of that. Oh, you don't have the plus attack bonus? I'll take that. We also need to clear this carrion pile. This is where Town Portal will come in handy, I guess. Back to our main hero. Let's check faction laws. Probably max out Hive Queens. And yeah, worms are already maxed out. What else? We need 14 more points spent to unlock tier 5. Upgrading your Hive creatures costs minus 10% gold. Recruiting upgraded creatures is discounted by the same amount. Oh yeah, I'm gonna grab that. Because we will not have enough gold, like, to recruit all this shit. External dwellings in an area you control produce upgraded creatures. Okay. Yeah, no, let's get the discount. Definitely. And probably save for the second level of the discount. Right. How about another depot? I need the resource depot first, and I need a bank for that. Okay, bank it is then. And guess what? We used up the ore. How very not surprising. Might be a good idea to just buy some. What are the heroes waiting for recruitment? Oh, this dude starts with 2 worms. Interesting. Worms growth in your cities increases by 1. Under his command, worms gain 1 speed, 1 initiative, and 20% health. Their attack and defense increase by 1 for every 3 hero levels. Might be worth grabbing this guy just for the extra growth. It's not a lot, but hey, it's always another 1 unit every week. I might actually grab this dude. Yes, logistics is a flat bonus, I think. Let me double check. No, it's a percentage bonus. Yeah, logistics itself is a percentage bonus. But the sub-bonus is a flat from Daylight Magic. The synergy bonus is flat plus 10. And artifacts also give you flat bonus usually. Logistics itself is a percentage. Now what? It is a percentage. Oh, second wind. No, second wind is a flat bonus. It's plus 40. Yeah, it immediately restores 40 movement points to the hero. That's second wind. Yep. I'm currently getting that from the scroll, by the way. Anyway, clear this. Just kill them normally. Alright. I don't think these guys have ranged. No, they don't. Okay, one of them has higher initiative than the others. This one. Oh, they're immune to Ice Bolt. Okay, I guess that's fine. Why can I not use Thick Hide? Are they blocking that shit? I'm actually not sure, but okay. Don't think I want to melee here. They do have a long reach, so... if I don't want to get hit, I need to be at least 3 tiles away. We could early start. Let's early start our ranged thing. Alright. Hit this dude, he has the most initiative. Alright. And just chill. Okay, back up. Okay, he's also waiting. Sure. Whatever floats your boat. Okay, well, that's fine. That barely tickled. Send the Scorpion. Okay. Heroic Strike. And we can use ranged for this one. Yeah, man, the river has massive damage spread here. If I attack and I kill only 9, then that's not great for our health. Here, that's much better. So, Heroic Strike deals plus 10 basic damage. Alright. We might as well grab the Learning Stones while we're here. I'm actually pretty close to level 13. I think we're about to get it. We're about to get level 13. I'm starting to lose track of who was doing what. Oh yeah, here's our other army. This looks like a decently easy target. Teaches random skill. Oh yeah, Pandora's box is up here. We definitely wanted to kill this. Grab the Pandora's box, and maybe the random skill as well. Right. They do have marksman. The Griffin also has what? 10 initiative. So... I can get +4 from early start. Yeah, okay, let's do that. That way we'll attack before the Griffin moves again. We can shoot the Griffin and we can shoot the Marksman. Yep. Okay. And if we skip the turn, by the way, we counter-attack before the enemy attacks us. Not really useful in this situation, but we do have that. Alright. Now we can shoot the Griffin. Just to be sure, Heroic Strike. Let's save the mana. Alright, that's fine. And that's pretty much it. Done. And level 10, very nice. Basic Summon Avatar, Basic Combat, Expert Luck. Let's get Expert Luck. When friendly creatures land a Lucky Strike, the enemy does not counter-attack. Oh man. Bro. Imagine that, there was that hero where the elite class meant that you always get lucky attacks with every single attack. Holy shit. Not this one. But there was, this one. Right here, Fortune's Favor. Friendly creatures have their maximum possible luck and will always land a Lucky Strike. Imagine that with a Lucky Hit. When friendly creatures land a Lucky Strike, the enemy does not counterattack. So if you have both of these things, the enemy will never counterattack ever. That is pretty strong. Yeah, that is pretty strong. I don't know if I'll be able to get that, but I suppose it's still good for when we get Lucky Strikes. Spells can also land a Lucky Strike, dealing 200% damage. The chance increases by 5% for every point of luck. Yes, you don't have to spend mana for Second Wind. There's also a limit of how many times you can use these things per turn. The limit increases with some upgrades, but there's a limit. Whenever a friendly creature lands a Lucky Strike, all friendly creatures gain +1 luck until the end of the next round. I'm gonna grab Lucky Hit. So, let's take the Pandora's box. Skeleton Archer. Okay, we're going to be really ranged heavy in here, but sure. Basic Tactics. So I will actually pass on that, I think. Because I wanted to try getting the elite class. Fortune's Favored. We might actually be able to get it. We have a chance to get it. Pretty good chance, even. Okay, do I want to attack this? Golden Mercury. Okay, maybe? Okay, I actually do. Alright. So this is the guy that does more damage the further away his target is, because of paradoxical shots. It is the only unit in the game that does this. I'm pretty sure. It's the only ranged unit in the game that does this. So if you're not aware of this, and you're fighting someone, and you're like, oh, okay, I'll just stay on this other side of the map while they take the ranged shots, he can do a shit ton of damage to you if you are literally on the other side of the map. Just saying. You can get trolled by this dude pretty hard. Kill the Lich. Alright. So, I mean, I can rewind, I guess. Might as well. And done. Okay, 6 Mercury, 4,000 gold. Here's another Pandora's box. Okay, that's definitely a tougher fight right there. That is a tougher fight for sure. But I think we can probably do it. Okay, kill this real quick. Done. Level 11. Okay, so I didn't get what I wanted. Let's go expert murmuring. We want to hit diplomacy, wisdom. I'm not sure what the third one is, but we'll know when we see it. So expert murmuring. Whenever friendly creatures or the hero spend the focus, the cooldowns of all the hero's spells are reduced by 1 round. That's not bad. Whenever friendly creatures or heroes spend focus, they gain plus 5% per hero level to the damage dealt with Heroic Strike. Whenever friendly creatures or heroes spend focus, the hero gains plus 1 to all attributes until the end of the battle. Oh, I like that last one. I like that last one. Do we fight this stack? That's a juicy one. Well, not on this turn because I'm out of actions. Or movement, rather. Grab the gems. Grab the crystals. Maybe I need mercury. We're getting a lot of crystals per day right now. Let's actually get mercury. Yep. Okay. Oh yeah, learning stones. Clear these troglodytes. Yeah, they want to join. Sorry, I'm not really interested in you joining. Just do this. Oh, level 13. Not bad. Oh, sure. Bro, now the game offers me all 3 skills that we would have needed for Progenitor. Sure. Yeah, now you do that shit. Alright, I guess the question here is whether I want arcane magic. We don't have any magics. Okay, we don't have basic daylight magic. Let's check for synergies. So... okay, don't have that. What about our existing skills here? So, basic daylight magic. Well, there's always the synergy at the expert. The scholar synergy thing. That's a thing. They all have that. Archmage. All the spells belonging to magic scrolls the hero has learned gain 1 level. Oh, that's nice. Okay, that's actually pretty nice. I think we'll go basic arcane magic. That way we'll have daylight magic, arcane magic, and with expert thaumaturgy, all of the spells belonging to magic scrolls we learned, so daylight and arcane, will all gain 1 level. So I'm gonna grab basic arcane magic. There you go. Get the experience. And we can still clear this area while we're here. Yeah, after each allows each visiting hero to learn up to 1 random expert skills or level them up. Man, it's really hard to keep up what's where on a map like this. This definitely is chaos. Yeah. Oh yeah, here's a learning stone I can get level 6 from. So, day 3. We're a bit low on ore. That's the Necro City. Yeah, let's grab the Quiet Pavilion. I don't want to upgrade the Lich, so that we can upgrade them. So we want Timeless Mansion, and then... Timeless Mansion 2, that's what we want. Then I can upgrade my stack. And get more of them. Alright. So let's clear this. Right away. Yeah, right here. Yeah, sure, we can kill them. It's not really a problem. These are both ranged, so let's go Ice Bolt. Like so. Attack this one. Yeah, that is arranged. So they'll do some damage here, but that's okay. Oh yeah, they did prioritize tier 1. But yeah, as usual. Yeah, AI really loves attacking tier 1 shit. I wouldn't say that was the best move here. Not really. Not really. Alright, let's move forward now. Now we can rush them. Yup. Okay. Over here first. Okay. And again. Shoot this. Then attack them with the Hive Queen. Okay, nice. Wait. Oh, and they got Unlucky Strike. And that's basically it, I guess. Done. Alright. 3.7k experience. So now we can level up. You can choose several rewards. Okay. Wait, basic diplomacy, what do you mean? I don't think I have any more slots. Allows each visiting hero to learn up to 1 random expert skills or level them up. Wait, this is just weirdly presented. Because I have advanced diplomacy. Okay, I don't think this is how it should be presented. I assume this means I can pay 5,000 gold to get expert diplomacy. Because I already have advanced diplomacy. So this is a little bit misleading. This is really weirdly presented. Yeah, this is really strangely presented. Did it even work? Yeah, see, it did. So this meant I get expert diplomacy. Yeah. So the description of the building was accurate. The UI was not. Anyway, expert diplomacy. Friendly creatures with neutral affinity, no. Maybe we will take this 15% discount? Maybe. I don't really care about the other two bonuses. Plus 20% to the number of units from neutral squads joining the hero's army. Ah, the negotiator. No, this is not the university. This is a different building. University is different. Friendly creatures with neutral affinity gain additional no. Yeah, this is the Infernal Circus. Not the university. So allows each visiting hero to learn up to 1 random expert skill or level them up. So in a sense, this is better than university. This is actually better than university. Well, it's more expensive. Yeah, this just allows you to learn a basic skill for 2500. This one allows you to either learn or level it up if you already have it. So it's more expensive, but it's potentially better. Oh, cursor bugged out again. Very strange. Okay, let's kill this. Now we can do it pretty easily. This thing does have a 12 initiative, however. So we want to lower that. Like this. That's 10, so we can out-initiative it with our worm. There. Alright. That'll do. Okay, wait. Not that it's gonna do me that much good in this situation. Actually, it kind of will. It kind of will. Alright. Man, this river actually does a shit ton of damage for a tier 5. It's just that you have huge variance in damage. This would be the perfect unit for some skills and abilities that make your unit do maximum damage. There was one spell that did that, I think? Not sure if I remember it. I'm pretty sure there was a spell that did that. Blessing just gives you plus 25%. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure there was a spell that did that. Likely not one I have at the moment. But let's still get the blessing anyway. Okay, and he's dead. 3,000, alright. Might as well kill this dude. Yeah, he wants to join, but I'm not really interested. Not for that kind of money, and I don't need tier 1 melee units. So this is a tier 1. Okay, again. Looking good. And we can just smash him. Grab the +1 attack. I suppose we can clear the mansion while we're already here. So, and for the other hero, I guess question is, do I want to fight this? That's a pretty big ass stack right there. They have a vampire scholar, up to 4 of them. And they have a shit ton of skeletons. Look at all these skeletons. And that Pandora's box might or might not be worth it. Yeah, it might not actually be worth it. Okay, let's kill these guys. Maybe we can clear the Abyssal thing. That's a tier 7 for the Schism. Nice damage. This stack is pretty damn nice. It's just that it's gonna be super squishy. Yeah, it's gonna be giga squishy. But we have a shit ton of ranged damage in this army right now. Alright. So can we beat these? Well, probably yes. We probably can. Least OP hero, yeah. I don't know what the initiative is on this. I think it's decently high. It's 5 separate stacks. Okay, what the heck? We will kill them. The main question is how many units I lose in the process. Okay, they do have pretty high initiative. Okay. Okay, that's annoying. That's annoying. Well, now I kind of sort of need to move. These other two can't reach me. Well, at least one of them died. And we can bring our units back. If I keep enough focus. Piercing cold. I need to reduce their initiative or kill them. So Ice Bolt. Okay, Ice Bolt on this guy. That will reduce his initiative below my archer's initiative. And we need to attack the other one. Let's eat the counter attack. Well, I only really have one melee unit. So that's a bit awkward. The other two cannot reach anything ranged, I guess except the Lightweaver. Let's hit this guy because he's a lower stack. And he won't counterattack. Okay, looking good. Now. Yeah, I actually need to shoot this dude. Because he will go first before my archer. I think we can kill him. Yeah, okay, we can kill him. Sort of. Increases friendly creatures' attack, defense, and speed and initiative by 1. That will cost me 1 focus, and I'm about to use 2 focus with the Lich. So let's not do that. Let's not do that. Now, the downside of using focus right now is that if I use focus with the Lich, This will end his turn, meaning he's not using his ranged attack. So it's probably better to use Rewind that on the next turn. Yeah, it definitely is. We can kill this. Okay, kill this. Okay, that's decent. Okay, alright, alright. Now we can use it. There. It's not going to bring back all of them. Unless I like wait 2 more turns, etc. But nah, that's not really worth doing. Alright. We only lost 6 archers. Okay, that's a good outcome. And we got 3 abyssal envoys. Yeah, this is not like the dwelling. This is a building where you obtain that type of unit once. Like once ever. But you get a bigger stack. This is a tier 7. I never actually used this dude. What does he even do? So, absolute resistance. Immune to all magic damage. Summoning Rite, Envoy. Right, I think all Schism units have a variation of this. And Will of the Abyss. Enables this creature to take 1 more turns immediately after its first turn. Costs 3 focus. Okay. I guess the Summoning Rite might be nice, but this does cost 3 focus. I suppose I didn't pay anything for it, so... Alright. Well, it gives me some kind of melee unit for this army. Other than this tier 2 Hoplet. Alright, inside, advanced daylight magic, basic battle magic. Okay. You still have a chance to get Progenitor. If I get high enough level. Let's just go advanced daylight magic. Cooldowns of all daylight magic spells are reduced. Generates 1 focus charge at the start of every battle. Yep. I'll take that. You know what we should also clear? The point of balance. We have 2 of them. We have 3 of them here. Yeah, I need to bring my army here and clear the points of balance. They give you Sentinels of Glory, which is a neutral tier 7 unit. A pretty damn strong one, too. Alright. Yeah, so this guy could also learn if I'm willing to pay. So Diplomacy, Wisdom, Battlecraft, Primal Magic. Do I want any of that on him? Well, I can get upgraded Primal Magic. He could still try to go for either Lord of Chaos or Progenitor. We need to check the university after this. Wait, this is once per hero, is it? Up to 1. Okay, yeah, up to 1. It might make more sense to check out the university first then. And then we can always come back. Yeah, that actually makes more sense. We'll clear the university. 44,000 gold. You know what we still need in our capital? Fortifications too. You know, to get more weekly growth. Shame we didn't get a second Hive city, but oh well. It is what it is. At least we do have 6 different cities. Night Miso, thanks for coming. Shroomwood Shack. Mage Guild 3. And in here... What do we need here? Labyrinth. Oh yeah, ore. We have 0, but plus 3 per day. Resource depot and then alchemic depot. Definitely need that. For the bone exchange, yeah, ore, unsurprisingly. The Lyceum is kind of interesting, by the way. Allows enchanting of magic scrolls so that they grant spells of maximum level. This is actually decent because some max level spells are significantly stronger than they would have been otherwise. Some benefit from higher level more than others. Alright. Let's use the armies first. We can clear this. Okay, let's clear this. Range dot in the middle. Alright. So how's the initiative? Looking fine. Gold, tier 2. Right. Skeleton archer, skeleton archer. Okay, let's just blast one of the skeleton archers. I'm a bit low on mana, but I still want to do it. Like so. And the ghoul will go like pretty early here. Let's attack the ghoul. Nice. As for the hornet, that is a pretty low tier. We'll go for the ghoul. Shoot the archer, probably. Okay, let's shoot the archer. Oh, high morale, nice. So I'll finish off the gold then. Okay, it's fine. Let's just do this. 1200 XP. This is +1 attack accessory. Well, better than nothing, I guess. It's still +1 attack. We actually don't have a whole lot of attack because this is a spellcaster hero. We can still get gold here. So let's do that. Oh yeah, reduce the initiative. Oh, no, I can't. I don't have enough mana. Fair enough. And they're immune to lightning bolt. So I guess I won't be doing any of that. But I can debuff them. Yep. And we actually have a max level of this. So this affects all enemy creatures. This is minus 30% damage to all enemy creatures. Minus 30% damage with basic attacks. Okay, good one. I just noticed we're already at 4.5 hours. How did that happen? We only just started. Okay, 45. Yeah, okay, let's attack it. I need more of these rivers. They can do some really insane damage. Like, actually insane damage. For a tier 5, I mean. There you go. $4,000 gold, alright. Okay, did I use this with Pauper? I think I did, right? Yeah, I did, to get expert diplomacy. Okay. Let's get Mage Guild 2 here. Yeah, alright, sure, let's do that. We're up to 5 insight points. 68 dust. Yeah, I need more dust. I definitely need more dust. Okay. And the other cities? Yeah, we need more ore for bone exchange. Let's just buy ore from the market. Let's just trade the wood. There. Maybe more. Okay, good enough. Grab the bone exchange. And then we can get the leech. Oh yeah, I will need fortifications too. Here's an interesting building for the Hive, by the way, that I haven't mentioned earlier. allows to revert a hero to level 1 once. The hero receives a permanent bonus to their attributes that depends on their level at the moment of the ritual. Now, my question for this, and I suspect the answer is no, but my question is, would this allow you to visit things like Learning Stone again? Probably not. But yeah, I have never tested this. I wanted to check how good this would potentially be. Because getting the initial levels is very fast. Like getting up to level like 8-10 does not take a lot of experience at all. So I do think this will be pretty damn good for a hero that's like around level 8-10, because he can get those levels back very quickly. So it's a very interesting building that only the Hive gets. It's a very interesting one. Okay, here I need what? Oh yeah, more ore, unsurprisingly. Alright. Well, let's just wait then. So, more fighting. What do we fight now? Oh yeah, we can get more of these abyssal envoys right here. If I wanted to fight. If I fight all of this crap, I will definitely lose a bunch of units. But it shouldn't be too many. And I think it's worth it. That should give us 6 abyssal envoys. Okay, if we're going to do that, we should probably grab that chainmail first. I think now we can engage this big stack with the vampire. Okay, what the heck? Let's attack this. Should be interesting. Now, so they have 370 skeleton archers, but they also have vampire scholar, which, you know, leeches life from his targets. We do start with max focus. So hey, because we start with max focus on this hero, they have expert murmuring, and some other bonus which gives us another +1. We could actually clone the envoy right away. Yeah, right here. Once per battle, summons a stack of abyssal envoys in place of a... Oh, this requires a corpse. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, also, these creatures are permanent. So we could sacrifice the hoplet and summon abyssal envoys instead of the hoplet. And I assume it will be 2 of them? 50% HP of the original stack. Okay, wait, the summon has 50% HP of the corpse's original stack. And can have more than 3 units. How much HP is this? 33 times 18. So, 594. Okay, that should be 3 units then. That should be 3 units. Because it's more than 500. I assume we'll get a third one if we have more than 500. Oh heck yeah, that's pretty damn good. That is really good. So I think we're gonna like sacrifice the hoplet and summon 3 more abyssal envoys. Holy shit. Now, I still wanted to make use of my focus, obviously. First, I think we need to shoot the archer, because they have 370 archers. Yeah, that's a lot of archers. There, okay, much better, 73. And probably blast him with a spell. We have 38 mana. Let's blast him with lightning, or I could go Ice Bolt. This will lower his initiative and do better damage. Okay, that way we can get another ranged attack. Alright, so we don't want the hoplet to die. We specifically want the hoplet to die. Okay, that's like 6 units left, so we're good. Might be a good idea to start attacking the vampire. Definitely. Definitely. Okay, we can kill it before he gets into our range. Yeah, this has to be a friendly corpse specifically, unfortunately. It cannot be an enemy corpse. Does not affect undead, embodiments, or constructs. Right, but it will work with the hoplet. So we should have 9 after this, because we'll get free from this location. Well, not this one, the one to the east. Okay, just kill this guy. Just checking the range on the skeletons. Okay, just kill this guy. Got it. 41 to 61 damage. Okay. We do have -2 morale, but it's fine. It's fine. Alright, shoot these guys. There you go. Right, and let's go sacrifice the hoplet. I still want to be outside of range here. So, in fact, we can use skip turn. This will allow me to counterattack before they hit me. So it's the same as attacking them, except I don't move. Yep. Will it even die? I need this other skeleton to attack it. Yeah, I actually need it to die. We need to make sure it dies. Would be a little bit awkward if it didn't. Yeah, that would be pretty funny. That would be really funny. Okay, let's make sure it dies, shall we? Now it will definitely die. Okay, okay. Right, so now I need to use my envoy before we finish this fight. And we need free focus. So I need to have maxed out focus to be able to do it. So don't kill it yet. You do damage, but don't kill it. Alright? If I shoot it right now, I'll kill it, so let's not do that. Then we can use summoning, right? Okay, it's only 1. So the calculation did not work out the way I thought it will. The summon has 50% of the corpse's original stack. And can't have more than, 3 units in this case. Okay, the math didn't quite work out. It should have been guaranteed too. Because we checked the health of the original stack, this should have been 2. Yeah, this should have been at the very least 2. Definitely. But okay, apparently it wasn't. Either the description is worded incorrectly, or like it's semi-bugged. Something is off. I might actually report this. Just in case it is actually like a bug with the recalculation. We got a level up, we still got 1 more envoy permanently, but yeah, the math didn't quite work out here. Anyway. Do we have anything that increases health of friendly creatures? That's one thing I can think of. No, I don't think we do. No, it wouldn't. It's the health of the original stack. Not the number of units of the original stack, the health of the original stack. It doesn't say the number of units of the original stack. It says the health. So you have to take the health of 1 unit and then multiply it times the number of units in the stack. Which is what we did. It's either a wrong description, there actually were already a few incorrect tooltips that I reported. Well, we saw that Infernal Circus earlier that was incorrect. Basic daylight magic, basic resistance, basic scouting. So, okay, we didn't get what we wanted, unfortunately. I might go daylight magic. What are the synergies here? Scouting. Okay, we have Battlecraft, Offense, Luck, and Murmuring. Okay, there's a synergy with luck here. Or increased side radius. I think I'll just go Daylight Magic. Yeah, let's go Daylight Magic. Yeah, the main question is whether it gets rounded up or down. It might just get rounded down, in which case the math does kind of work out. I assume that what would happen is that you would get 2 units and the second one would be at 47 out of 250 health. You know, like the second unit in the stack would have just part of his health. But it might just get rounded down, in which case that does make sense. Okay, let's go basic Daylight Magic. And let's check the Pandora's box. Yeah, it's probably just getting rounded down. That is likely what happens. It gets rounded down. That's what happens. Okay. Right, we have our other... No, both armies already moved. This one didn't, not yet. We got 5 points there for the observatory. What are the levels of the heroes now? 6? Okay, 13, 5, 12. We have 2 heroes level 12. So I could pick up Dimensional Gate. There are these 2 spells that both require level 12. Gate of Light and Dimension Door. I actually have not tested either of them yet. So teleports the hero to target location within 8 squares. So this one just straight up teleports your hero. So that's pretty straightforward. I think the main difference between these two is that with the Gate of Light, you can create a portal that anyone can use. Like your other heroes that don't otherwise qualify for this can use this. But for Dimension Door, only you personally can use it. Yeah, with the Gate of Light, you create a gate that anyone can use. It also has shorter range. So entry is from any free adjacent space, and exit is to any free space within 5 squares of the hero. Base mana cost 28, base mana cost 22. So with a single upgrade to Dimension Door, you can reduce the mana cost to 14. Which is not too bad. One thing I might actually want to do... We could reduce the cost of Pocket Dimension. That's only 1 point. So I think I want that. Yeah, let's reduce the cost by 1. That's worth it. I don't think I care too much about using Town Portal more than once per day. Because that would be 36 mana to do that. That's really expensive. I think we'll just unlock the Dimension Door. And we'll be able to learn that on 2 different heroes. And probably upgrade it so that it costs 14 mana. Well, upgrade it once I get another point. But yeah, there, we got the Dimension Door now. Now, it is expensive, like I said. But now we have it. Yup. Teleports to any location within 8 squares. I'll just need to visit the town with Gingertail, so that she can learn it. Now, we also have 8 points for faction laws. I probably do want Hive Offsprings. We already maxed out Hive Queens. We maxed out Wormos. We need 9 more points to unlock tier 5. And I have 8. Let's see. Oh yeah, we want to get Evolve, Adapt, Overcome. Upgrading your Hive creatures costs minus 10%, and the recruiting upgraded creatures is discounted by the same amount. Now, unfortunately, we only have 1 Hive city, but I think I still want that. Unless we just get more rivers. I might actually get the rivers instead. Yeah, let's upgrade the rivers. They do a shit ton of damage for a tier 5. And that might be it. We already have ancient power. Okay, I think that's it. That's it. So, where to? I should probably pick up some units from the other cities. Yeah, like this one. I haven't been in this one in a while. We need to build this up. Which is what I've been doing, to be fair. I need more friggin' ore. There was one ore location that's once per week, right? I'm starting to lose track of what's where. You know what this game needs? A map search. Like in Civilization. Yeah. I know about the ore mine, but there was one location, there was ore storage somewhere. I'm pretty sure there was ore storage. But now I'm not sure what it is. There's the windmill, which we haven't visited. So I could go there and grab the learning stone. And the sword on the way. I'm pretty sure there was ore storage somewhere, but now I'm not sure what it was. I know where the wood storage is. Oh, it was here. No, that's gem mound. Yeah, here's another wood storage. Wasn't it somewhere to the east? Yeah, maybe. I'll probably find it next week. Probably. Carrion pile. You don't have an army. Oh, it's right here. Yeah, there's the ore storage here, but I haven't cleared the guards. Also, another boreal call for more abyssal envoys. We could teleport over here and grab that. Mana is really the main limitation. There's no well anywhere, which is a bit unlucky. Well is what restores your mana back to full. But there isn't one anywhere. That we know of. How do we go south from here? I don't think we can. Oh yeah, no, this is the end of the map, right. Can't really go north this way. I need to defeat these guys. We can now, but this is a tier 6. A pretty fat stack as well. Okay, I think it's time to get out of this area right now. I can grab a few units on the way. We have the money. Yeah, let's grab a few units on the way. Just all of these, basically. And the Shroomwood Shack. Okay, there, just grab all these. Alright. And I still want fortifications too, which I also need more ore for. Yeah, at least we have one ore mine. Yeah, the fortifications in this city will be more important. I might have to trade some crystals. We are getting, what, 5 a day? I also kind of need them, but 20 is fine for now. Okay, that's 9. One more. Okay, trade 1 wood. There, okay, so fortifications 2 for plus 50% production. We could get 3 before the next week, but I would need 15 ore for that. Which is a bit much. Unless we can get that from somewhere. Let's see what we can get with our armies. Check this Pandora's box first. Oh, 10,000 experience, nice. Heck yeah. Nice. Okay, advanced daylight magic. I'm still hoping to get either diplomacy or wisdom or whatever that third one is for fortune's favored. So let's go advanced daylight magic. The cooldown of all daylight spells reduced by 1. Generates one focus charge at the start of every battle. You know, we actually don't need that, because we have expert murmuring already. So I actually don't need that. I'm gonna take daylight time. Yep. Okay, wood. And the chainmail. Medusas, yeah, even more ranged units. Sure, we can add even more ranged units to this stack. Yeah, even more ranged units. Because, you know, we don't have enough just yet. Clearly we need more. Obviously we need more. Okay, hit that guy. Get them, boys. Alright, we can blast them with Ice Bolt. Let me just check something really quick. Yeah, Ice Bolt. There you go. Okay. He didn't even kill a single unit there. Okay, well, I mean, now he did, but we can bring that back. Not necessarily worth the focus, but it's not like I have anything better to do with it. And done. Even more ranged. Because, you know, we need more ranged in this army, apparently. And we don't want that Boreal Call. You know, for more envoys and shit. Yup. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, tier 1 in the middle. So these guys will go first. Some of them will have higher initiative than mine. But that's where the Lich comes in. And they will rush my Archer. Unsurprisingly. Yep, they sure will. And they sure will. Okay, so this guy is going next. Let's blast him with Ice Bolt. Lower initiative. Probably attack this fella. Nah, this one. Okay, good. Now, our morale will suffer a little bit when mixing like this many factions. But it's fine. It's fine. I need 2 focus for the Lich, so we can spend one. Alright. Alright. Now, the only downside of using Rewind Death is that I have to skip the turn in order to use it. As in, it ends the turn when we use it. So that's the only real downside. You have to sacrifice your turn to use that. Now, it might be best to do it a bit later here. I think it's better if we kill some of these units first. And then revive later. Just need to make sure we don't kill everything. Oh, no, okay, this is perfect. This is actually perfect. The only real problem is counterattack. Okay, that's the only real problem, counterattack. I need them to not die from counterattack. But I don't think they will. I'm pretty sure they won't. But I was going to attack this one with melee. But if I do that, what would happen if I did that is that this guy would have likely attacked my archer, and then the archer would have counterattacked and killed him. So I can't really do that. Yeah, not really. I can, however, cast a spell to reduce his numbers a little. I need him to attack the Medusa. I think I need to move outside of his range to not tempt him. Okay. Oh shit. Oh no. Well, crap. Okay, it's not the end of the world, it's just 24 archers, but I guess I got a bit too greedy, should have used the res earlier. But then I would have had to skip my attack, so I think it would have worked out roughly the same. Because the 32 stack then would have attacked the archer again. I think it would have worked out roughly the same way. Okay, expert daylight magic. I'm still trying to get the skills for Fortune's Favored, so we're going for expert daylight magic. That's +1 level to this hero's daylight spells. Or we can get the speed of light. But this hero does not have logistics. So I think I would rather take daylight teachings. All three right here are pretty good. But I think I'd rather take daylight teachings. And we got 3 abyssal envoys, now we have 7. So not bad. Up from, 0. Yeah, let's do the tower. Why not? Alright, now this guy has super high initiative. And is immune to everything. Tier 4 or lower. He's definitely going to attack something. Well, unless I can actually kill him. Maybe I can. Yeah, okay, well, almost. Almost. Okay, 9, 12. Wait. We can get 14. Okay, yeah, 13 initiative and he will have 12. Nice. So he will move once and then I can attack him with my Abyssal Envoy. Yep. Nice. Soulless Sash. Or... I think I already have Soulless Sash on someone. But sure, we'll have a second one. Yeah, -1 morale to enemy creatures. That's not bad. So let's go back into the city. We can clear the dwelling on the way. Now the other army. This one. There's still this claw back here. And there's Altar of Insight. Grants 1 insight to the first visiting hero. And that's for the neutral spells unlocks. Yeah, I mean, sure, let's just kill this guy. I'm gonna let them run. These are all archers. We got the insight. Rewind life. Hey, that's useful. Although I think that variant only works on undead. I think this one only works on undead. We do have the Necropolis, so I can give it to somebody else. What are you guarding? Gold. Gold storage. Sure, let's clear this. Oh, they wanted to join. See, now that's tempting because these are Hive units. The only problem is that these are upgraded variants. So even if I do accept, I don't have the space because I have unupgraded variants. So I actually cannot merge them with my units. Sadly. Not that I would have paid 24,000. I don't know, maybe I would. This is tier 1 and tier 3. The asking price might be a little bit too high. We're pretty close to level 14, so let's actually just kill these. Alright. You know, I'm starting to think maybe we should have played on a smaller map. Because this is a really big map and there's only one opponent. I'm just saying. But it's a fun map, alright? It's a fun map. Okay, he will move here, but he only has 5 left. Yeah, okay, not a big deal. He did 12 damage to the Hive Queen. Alright, Lightning Bolt. Oh, I can't. Right? We have 62 mana. I might want to save mana for town portals. Yeah, probably. I think let's just attack it with the Hornet. Carapace? Okay, we do have Carapace. That's really expensive now. Because that will be second spell on this turn, which is why it's more expensive. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I do have initiative advantage, so... Let's just blast him with range first. Yeah. Oh, that just killed him. Gold, thank you. Chimerologist. Permanently increases each visiting hero's attack or defense for 1000 gold. Yep. Right, let's pick up some more units from the other city and then go merge them with my other army. Can I pick something? Oh, there's ore storage. I knew it. I knew there's an ore storage here that I had. Right here. There's another one right here, but that one is not cleared. But this one's here and is cleared. I knew there's one around here somewhere. Better late than never. Now we have what? 14. Yeah, it was like just along the road all along. Let's get more alchemic depots. Which city still needs one? This one. For more dust. Tavern and marketplace. I'm probably still going to need that. Also, fortifications. I need what? 15 for this? So let's actually get fortifications tomorrow. Okay, experience. Level up. What can you get? Advanced Summon Swarm, Basic Insight, Basic Knife Shade. Let's get Advanced Summon Swarm. There you go. Already visited. Windmill. Alright. You can't kill anything because you have no army. And we can check out the Mercenary Guild. They refresh every week. And they offer random ass units. Okay, anything that doesn't require ore, I'm happy to build. Yeah, Tavern does require ore. This is 5. This is 10. Bruh. Well... The Lyceum doesn't. Interesting. The upgraded scroll will grant a spell at maximum level. Oh, we can convert a scroll. Oh, I see. Right, yeah, I do have a few scrolls, so we can actually make use of that. But I would have to go here through the portal. But I might actually use that. We do have a bunch of scrolls. Some relatively useful ones. Okay, what did... Oh yeah, I don't need the leeches. This will use ore, but I guess we'll just trade for it on the next turn. Fine, we'll just trade for it on the next turn. Because I need 15. Yeah, I didn't think that will be the bottleneck, but that's Anarchy for you. That's Anarchy map for you. We just need 3. And then fortifications 3. Or 2. Yeah, 3. There you go. Okay, now we have full growth in this city. How about faction points? We could still boost growth of some types of units. Scorpions, hornets, locusts, and parasites. Scorpions are not bad. What's the upgraded scorpion? Here. What's the difference here? At the start of the battle, for each unique hive, blah blah blah, increase attack. Oh, and the other one increases defense? Okay. You see? Well, they both have the adaptations. But the main difference are stats for the most part. The volcanic one is tankier. 14 defense. Okay, this one does more damage. This is a more defensive-oriented one. And this is a more offensive-oriented one. Alright. Sure. We have 6 points. They do also gain morale and luck. Maybe it makes more sense to upgrade the Hornets. So the Hornets are our highest initiative unit. This would increase their initiative even more. It's only tier 3. But these guys have 10 initiative. 12 as the Stinger. The Chanter has 4, but the Stinger has 12. Each attack also kills +1 enemy units in addition to regular damage. Works on creatures up to tier 6. Oh, that's really nice. This would be nice as 1 stacks. Okay, yeah, we definitely want that then. We definitely want that then. Yep. Oh, that's gonna be very nice. So that's what? 14 initiative. It was 12? So now they will have 14. Yeah, now they will have 14. And 9 movement. Okay, that's a shit ton. That is a shit ton. Before I end this day, let's swap some more resources. Can I get an extra market? Not right now at this moment. Okay, I need at least 5 ore to actually get something useful right now. Okay. That's 9. 1 more. Now we can get something. What would that be? Oh yeah, we still need the blooming pond. I could build 2 of those right now. Kind of makes sense. We have 2 growth cities. Let's do that then. Yeah, we're about to get growth here. Yeah, levels up any visiting hero. We can still do that on most heroes. So might as well build that then. Okay, might as well build that. 3 levels. Well, not really free, it costs 5,000 to build, but you get the idea. Alright. Now, I wanted to make sure I have enough money to recruit units in the other cities. Let's check the necropolis real quick. I have what I need. Okay, we have what we need. Everything's good? Right, let's clear this guy, might as well. We can kill them, no problem. More experience. Yeah, we are up to 7 Abyssal Envoys. Yeah, with the Abyssal Envoys, you can do some pretty specific stuff, like to farm up more of them. Because in order to use this skill, you need to have a dead-friendly stack. Now, my question is... I assume you will always summon at least 1. Right? Probably. If you always summon at least 1, then especially with the tier 7 unit, where even a single unit is pretty powerful, you can literally have a single unit stack, just throw it away, and then resurrect a single Abyssal Envoy to add to your army. With the skill. Well, summon, not resurrect. You get the idea. The question is, will it always give you at least 1? I would assume so, but probably worth testing. I would assume that it does, but we should test that. Right, let's hit that archer. You're not ranged, right? No, you're not. Just double checking. Alright. Done. There, some skeletons. I mean, I can grab them and convert them into archers. No real reason not to. Okay, we're about to get a new week. First. Here, that's my other army. Yeah, let's clear this stack right here. Grab that ore. Any amount of ore is useful for me, okay? I'm still or-starved. Yeah, I mean, even if we don't hit the minimum, like, required health for a single unit threshold, I want to test that. Like, what happens if we resurrect a corpse of a unit that's worth, like, 2 health? Do we still get an abyssal envoy out of that? That's what I wanted to see. Do you get 1 or do you get 0? We will test that. Right, this is a ranged, the others are melee. Okay. It's a pretty decent ranged. So I could use another spell, but I don't think that makes any sense. Not really. Okay, not really. Wait, where's the spell that makes them do less damage? That should work with basic attacks. And that works on all of them. Okay. That's fine. It should just wait. And we can hit this dude and stay out of range of the Minotaur. Alright. 2 to 8, eh? Yeah, that's actually pretty big ranged stack right there. I should have used Expert Summon Swarm a bit earlier there, but too late. Okay, too late. Okay, Thick Hide will work on everyone, so let's just pop that, because I'll need to melee this dude. One way or another. First, let's do ranged. Okay. Oh, he got high morale, really? Dick move, bro. Like, actually kind of a dick move. Definitely dick move. Let's get that shit. We get high morale too. Not that it will do me much good on a tier 2 low cost with 6 units left. Alright. Well, this guy needs to go. Let's get some more damage. He killed my worm. The asshole. Alright, 66. Larva. What can you attack? Okay, if I attack him with the... No, that's the worm. I need to get out of the way, I think. I can hit him with melee, but... What about Carapace? Yeah, okay, let's just use Carapace. Okay, yeah, exactly. Okay, he killed my Hive Queen. Oh well. Not the end of the world, I guess. But slightly annoying. Are we there yet? Okay, done. We did level up to level 14. That was quite a lot of experience. 5.6k. But we lost a bunch of units. Expert Battle Magic. Expert Thaumaturgy. So that has Archmage. All the spells belonging to magic schools the hero has learned gain 1 level. And we learned Daylight and Arcane. So that would be worth picking up, I think. Yeah, that's worth picking up for sure. And we'll take Archmage. Okay, give me that. We can increase our defense. I don't think I wanted to use Chimerologist. But we got fish to the face. What? We got fish to the face weapon. Okay. Now we can slap our enemies around with a large trout or something, I don't know. Okay, creatures wish to join us, but I don't have the space. Or desire to hire these right now. I mean, I would maybe pay 10,000 for an archer, but I don't have the space. Okay, the ritual pyre will have to wait. This is day 7. I'm gonna stay next to this windmill so that we can pick it up right away. And wait, where's the other? Right, no. Hold up. I'm losing track of who's who. Oh yeah, we were picking up some units here. We're about to get more units, so I guess I'll just recruit them right away. Can I still fight something? Not really, no. Night Marbozir, thanks for coming. Okay, there. So let's recruit some stuff. 51,000. Well, we can upgrade the archers in the other city. I'm heading in that direction anyway. Let's not run out of money for Hive units. I might actually skip the Naiad here. Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna skip that one. We can grab ore on the way. There you go. Alright. Now, some leeches would be nice, and I still want to upgrade my existing stack. First, kill this. We can kill them, yep. Like the regular way. Alright. And we will test the envoy theory. I should actually get rid of some of these units from this stack, because we have 3 different factions represented in this army, or 4 even? 4. So I'm getting a pretty big morale penalty. We should get rid of the Lightweaver. The Lightweaver is the only unit in this stack from that faction. Well, so is the Abyssal Envoy, but he's a bit stronger. So not worth the morale penalty to have that. Right, gems. Oh, this is guarded. Sure, no problem. Let's just kill them. Nice. And high morale. And they're basically dead. Got it. Well, since I'm already here, I'll grab the learning stone. Like so. And let's check out the university. On the next turn. Grab the windmill. And grab the resources. I actually kind of need the mercury for my necro city. Okay, this had diplomacy, wisdom, battlecraft, and primal. I think we can grab one of those. What do you have? A primal, advanced summon avatar. He's only level 6, but he could still try. Oh, we can level up primal. Diplomacy. Well, with diplomacy, that's required for progenitor, if I wanted to try that. It's doable. I would have to get the exact 3 skills in the 3 remaining slots. And the diplomacy itself is not that great. I think I'd rather get primal. Well, right now, I'm not gonna get anything because that's 5,000. And I'm not willing to pay 5,000 right now. Okay, let's check the university. That one's cheaper, but it doesn't develop skills. It's pretty well guarded. Okay, it is actually pretty well guarded. What about the other army? Yeah, I could change some of these units around. Hey, Mr. Mark. Well, I'm usually alive roughly in the same time window. I usually start around 5 p.m. Central European, which is 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sometimes it's a little bit earlier or later, so like give or take half hour. So right now we've been live for, what, 5.5 hours. Let's see if we can upgrade the Lich. Maybe. Well, with 2 more Mercury we can. Certainly. I think I'm fine spending 10 wood. Yep. And we can upgrade our existing stack right away. That's worth it, I would say. Now, that will cost me 50 alchemical dust, but since we already have 33 of them, and I can get 15 more, I would say that's definitely worth it. And the bigger the stack, the bigger the resurrect will be. So it's worth it just for that alone. Well, not just for that alone, but it's one of the reasons. There. And this variant had a bigger res. Now this will cost me, okay, 4.2, that's not even that much. Yeah, this guy has, bigger rewind death. The Pestilent Lich doesn't have rewind death at all. So, Sanguine Lich. And now we have 48 of them. Upgrade the Skeleton. Oh yeah, I don't have the relevant building right now. We'll leave the Light Weaver in here. Probably the Medusa as well. It's only 4. And it's a unit from like a whole separate faction that's not represented in this army. Huh. I think it's time to go full undead army. So this hero specifically buffs the Fawn Archer. So I'd rather keep them. This is still going to be 0 morale, so I'm fine with this. We are obviously keeping the Abyssal Envoy. Yeah, for the rest we'll go undead. That kind of makes sense. But I might want to stay here for a turn or two. You know, to upgrade some of these buildings. Alright, what about that university? That's a pretty fat stack right there. I might actually fight them with the other hero. Yeah, that's a fat stack. Thanks, Mr. Mark. I really appreciate it. Oh, wait, what? Plus 1,000 gold daily. I just noticed that. Well, I obviously want that ASAP. Here's another Boreal Call for even more Abyssal Envoys. Yeah, perfectly balanced map. Overgrown Ruins gives a very large amount of gold and resources after defeating its guard. Now, that will be really well guarded. Allows visiting heroes to sacrifice artifacts and creatures for experience. Get more defense. Okay, we can kill these guys. That's the ranged one. Lightning or something. Alright, good. And just wait, I guess. Alright. And no real need to move in. Yeah, no, we'll just attack with ranged. Wait. Wait. And Ice Bolt? They're not immune, right? No. Done. +1 defense. Let's clear these. Right, they might be willing to join me. If I come back... Okay, we have expert diplomacy. If I come back here with this exact... This is the Chanter. If I dump one unit, we could get the Chanters. I have no parasites in my army right now. It might not actually be worth it, but it's extra units I could get. Let's just leave them be for now. How's your mana? Because I can just use Town Portal. Let's just use Town Portal to get back to our capital and grab the units, if I can afford it. I probably can't afford everything. The Hive Queen alone is 6,600, and then the worms are 6,000. Okay, if I can afford it, it's gonna be just barely. Here you go. So that's 21,000. We have one river left, so we could leave out the river stack, and we could leave out the locust stack. Maybe upgrade the scorpions, if I can afford it. Where's the scorpion upgrade? Wait, oh, right here. Okay, that's 10 ore. Okay. Oh yeah, I was going to upgrade the Hornet. Right. Yeah, Hornet first. Yep, and which one was it? Stinger. Yep, that one. Okay. There you go. That leaves me with 11,000. Yeah, I need the gold for the other cities, but let's grab the scorpions. And I think that will do for now. Lich not requiring magic guild building is very weird in my opinion. Yeah, it is a little bit weird perhaps. You're not totally wrong. Yeah, you don't need mage guild at all. In fact, in the necropolis, mage guild is not required for any of the dwellings. Not even a single one. Yeah. Anyway. That's gonna be the army for now. And I want to check out the mercenary guild. Yeah, we're making 14,000 per day, but that's still not enough to get everything I want. We can also go and upgrade some of these scrolls. What about the vulnerability one? I need to check that. Does that affect the entire enemy army? Oh, it is already fully upgraded. Okay. Anything else to kill around here? Yes, actually. Yes, indeed. Just attack them normally. And we can split the Stinger to take the remaining slots. Okay, let's blast them. Alright. Okay, that's fine. So, back to the other army. I need to wait here at least one day. To upgrade the archers at least. And then we can go check out the university. Yep. Okay, gems. What else? And that's the chimerologist. Anything easy to clear? Sort of. These are ranged. Once per week gives the first visiting hero valuable resource of their choice. Right, yeah. We can get Mercury from that. Let's kill this. Yeah, we don't need Mercury for our undead city. By the way, just a quick reminder. I posted a full list of every single map template that's in early access, all the ones that are included, all 54 of them. I posted screenshots in Discord. There's a pinned comment in the Heroes channel. So the next one we do, I'm totally open to doing whichever one you guys want to do me the most. Because some of them are pretty interesting. And it's not just about the layout, there are some special conditions in some of them. I included the descriptions too. Oh shit, I was gonna test the Abyssal Envoy theory. Okay, a bit too late. Maybe for the next fight. Yeah, for the next fight. Because I'm pretty sure if it works, then this guy is actually kind of insane. Until you get a really big stack. And I think it should work. Wait, I have an even better idea. Well, the downside is that I need free focus to use that skill, but if you had two different stacks of these guys... Okay, here's the thing. You could really farm these guys. It would be better on a hero... Well, okay, we don't have Expert Murmuring, and we don't have Energize. So what we could do... You see where I'm going with this, right? We could have two stacks of Envoys, just split him in half, and each one can use that skill separately, presumably. And then have like a one stack of some other shit. Like skeleton archers, that's fine. Like one each. And then we sacrifice these two. Something faster would be better, so that I can actually throw them away more efficiently. Yeah, these are like really, really slow. But you'll see where I'm going with this. And this way we might be able to get two Abyssal Envoys. I wanted to see whether this will give me two Abyssal Envoys. I just need to make sure they die, like, early into the fight. It does require a little bit of micro. It requires some slightly annoying micro. But I think it will work. Let's see if it works. This is gonna be the test. Yeah, this is where we test whether it works or not. Now, this will only be useful early on when you have a small stack, so that you can build that stack pretty rapidly. And like I said, it will require some fairly annoying micro. Alright. Okay, this is good. Let's just blast this guy because he's very fast. Alright. Yeah, so we don't want to kill them, you know, too soon. You guys move forward. Oh wait, it doesn't work. Oh shit, I need a non-undead unit. Ah crap. I need a non-undead unit, damn it. Okay, fine. The test just got delayed. Sorry. Yeah, the test got delayed. I need a non-undead unit. It is what it is. We'll still clear this. I mean, I can just use one of my archers. This is a tier 1. It's not that big of a deal. If I convert one. We are still doing the test though, damn it. We're still doing it. And the crawl blade type thing at the bottom of the screen. And what it costs to power creatures. Well, the what? I'm not sure what you're referring to. You mean in combat? Okay, let's do that test before I forget. What's the most convenient stack for that? Well... This one, perhaps? Alright. Okay, let's go. You guys will be in the front. Okay, let's see if it works. I'm curious. Do you mean this? This is the focus bar. Or what are you referring to? This right here is focus. Focus is used for, well, abilities that require focus, which is indicated by these yellow dots. 3 of them means this costs 3 focus charges. So this bar gives me 3 focus charges. You get focus by attacking and being attacked. Melee attacks give more focus than ranged attacks. And multiple attacks also give focus for each one. This is also used for your heroic strike, which is the hero skill. Again, this costs 1, as indicated by this dot. A lot of units have skills that require focus. And, well, that's pretty much it. There are other ways to get focus, like Energize. This grants you 1 focus charge. Any ability that has like these dots, or it says ability cost 3, it requires focus charge. No, it's binary. You either have it or you don't. And as soon as you use it, it's taken away from this bar. Having more than required does not give you any extra effects. Alright, let's not fuck up this test. 9, 6, 6. Okay, kill this one. Then send these guys. Now, I might not get enough focus to do it twice, but we can definitely do it once. Okay, let them move. Alright. So skip. Skip. Wait. The only issue is that they might kill themselves on my units. So, doing what I wanted to do might actually require an annoying amount of micro and some really like specific setup. But I still think it's gonna work. I still think it's gonna work. Okay. There, okay, so we got 1 corpse. Because that's what we need. Now I just need them to not die prematurely, because that will end the combat. Okay, okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Now I need my Abyssal Envoy to get a turn. So let's find out whether this works the way I think it will work. I think we lost a few skeletons here, but it doesn't matter. So let's see. Time for a test. I think it should work. Okay, no, it doesn't. That's probably fair, because it would have been pretty easily exploitable. But it was worth testing. So it does not work. You need to have at least equivalent amount of health to 1 single Abyssal Envoy. As in, the total amount of health of the corpse that you're using it on needs to equal... half of that needs to equal at least 250. So for example, in case of the Fawn Archer, I would need a dead stack of Fawn Archers equivalent to at least 500 health. So it would need to be 39 of them. Right? Well, no, more. You get the idea though. No, it would need to be 39 of them. Yeah, 39. Because 39 times 13 is 507 divided by 2, 253. So is it worth trading 39 like tier 1 units like this for 1 Abyssal Envoy? It probably is. I would say it probably is. It would have been pretty broken if you could trade 1 tier 1 unit for an Abyssal Envoy. But it probably is still worth it, I would say. Okay, did I do a quick save here? Because I didn't need to throw away my units there. I did? Yeah, I didn't need to throw away the skeletons. It was just a test. People are complaining there are no Infernals anymore. Well, there are a bunch of units that are missing that used to be a thing, but there are also new ones that are really good. It doesn't really bother me. Alright, just kill this. But imagine how OP this would have been if you could do that, if it got rounded up. It's always worth testing. It is always worth testing these things at least once. Alright. As a master complainer, I can attest to those. Alright. Basic daylight magic. I don't think I need that. Well, yes, but actually no. I'm trying to get Fortune's favor. So I don't know the need. Well, I already have expert daylight magic, so obviously I don't need it. Duh. Okay, let's upgrade the necropolis. I'll need upgraded skeleton archers. Or at least I want them. We could still use some more dust, so another alchemic depot or two. Yeah, this requires resource depot, which requires marketplace and bank, which requires a tavern. Well, I suppose we can get that. Right. What's this scroll? Impending Fate. That's a good one. That does damage to all enemy units. Now, it won't necessarily scale super well with our hero here, but that's a pretty decent one. I will get that equipped. Alright. Let's check the Mercenary Guild. Oh, interesting. We can get the Scorpions. The upgraded one. Okay, yeah. Now it makes sense to get upgraded Scorpion Dwelling. Heck yeah, now it makes sense. Definitely. So that's gonna be right here. Chitinous Ziggurat. There you go. And we'll probably grab the defensive variant, which is the red one. Yeah, this is the more defensive variant, Volcanic. Alright. Man, we haven't even discovered like 1/4 of the map. It is a pretty damn big map. And it's only 2 players. Maybe we should do a smaller one tomorrow. We could have a quick, by the way, I don't know when we'll be wrapping up today, but we could do a quick poll. What you guys want to do next stream, which is probably tomorrow. Continue this or check out a different map? Maybe like a smaller one, because I'm open to either. I can do either. So, like, whatever you prefer. Upgrade this. If I can afford it, yeah. Alright. We have 11,000 right now. New? Yeah, we might do new. There are quite a few I wanted to check out. There are some really, really interesting ones. Like I said, there's a list in Discord. So if there's any particular one people want to see, I'm also totally open to doing that. And I can also go through all of them before we finish today's stream later. Allows artifacts to be traded. Warren, amphitheater. Okay, we're down to 8 ore already. Let's just not buy anything right now. Where are we even going now? I need to kill this. Yeah, this is currently blocking my passage in any direction. Well, I can teleport to this city and then go, but we need to kill this guy. This guy is blocking the way for me. He needs to go. He needs to go. Can you still get experience here? Yes, you can. So let's grab that. Have you ever played Jibo's Crossing style map? I have not. So I have no idea what that looks like. And I haven't checked that one either. Alright, but let's check out the university. If I want to be safe, I should grab a few more units here. I can just taxi them. Oh yeah, how about the Merchant of Death? We have 25,000. I just need some mercury. So let's grab the mercury. That'll do. Bone exchange too. Okay, is that actually worth it? I'm down to 53 alchemical dust. Yeah, alchemical dust is actually turning into a bit of a bottleneck. So let's not do that. Yeah, we'll grab the grave robber and the skeletons and move them over to the other army and then attack this leech army. There. That'll do. Okay, that'll do. We will definitely have to kill these guys. Okay, that is quite a few leeches. That is quite a few. Let's reduce their initiative a bit. Nice damage here, though. And they have 80 Kennel Masters, alright. Oh, they attacked my tier 1 unupgraded skeleton, really? Interesting. Okay, interesting. No need to use this yet. We can only use this twice. And it will use up my leech's turn. Alright. See you, Mr. Mark. Thanks for coming. Okay, shoot one of these. Alright. Alright. Interesting. Move a bit in this direction, then wait. Need to finish all these leeches. Okay, kill this one. Oh, yeah, this guy has... Oh shit, I forgot he has the long range thing. Okay, and there are a lot of him. Might be the time to rest now. I don't remember the original size of our stack here. No, we're not using full potential here. Not even close. So not yet. Okay, hit this guy. Yeah, not even close to full potential yet. Because it's 780. Alright. Okay, kill this dude. Now we don't want to rest before this fight ends. Obviously. Okay, I guess now we'll do it. So, definitely the archers. Yeah, archers for sure. There you go. And done, basically. Should be good experience. Yeah, we leveled up. Over 8,000 experience. Nice. Okay, this is level 15. See, if I got the right skills with like every level up, I would be very close to elite class right now. But, well, that's not super likely. Oh no, we didn't get the one we wanted. Okay, well, that's a bit unlucky. RIP elite class. Because I need to pick a basic skill now, unfortunately. And I need 3 more. So I can't get the right ones. I suppose we'll probably pick... Well, okay, basic insight might not be worth it at level 15. Basic battle magic. Yes, you only get experience for fights you actually do. If you let the enemy run away, you do not get experience for that. You can do auto. I mean, you can do auto. The reason I don't do auto is because auto is not that good. Auto makes you lose units in fights where otherwise you wouldn't. Or it makes you lose more units than you would have if you controlled that fight manually. Because with auto, they would rush the enemies with your melee units, even if you have a lot of ranged. And you have to accept the results. If you use auto-resolve, you cannot decline the results like you can in, for example, Age of Wonders 4. You have to accept them. Do you want to experience it without spoilers, or can I say some things about it? Yeah, you can say some things about it, I don't mind. Do I have any synergy here? You know what would be nice? If there was a slightly better way to see the synergies with these sub-skills. Because right now you have to either memorize them or just check them one by one. I'm talking specifically about things like this. Yeah, Battle March. Friendly creatures generate +1 focus points per attack. This bonus is doubled if the hero knows luck. Stuff like this. Like basic battle magic has synergy with resistance, with sorcery. I don't have either. Basic combat. Okay, no synergy here. And basic insight, tactics, which we don't have. And leadership, which we also don't have. Okay. So there's no potential synergy here. Maybe I will just take basic insight. So friendly creatures' attack and defense increase by 15% of the hero's spell power and knowledge respectively. I mean, we have 7 spell power, which is not some crazy amount. And this is a might hero. So this is not a spellcaster hero. I think I'll actually take insight. What can we get with basic combat? Okay, we can make Heroic Strike free. Heroic Strike costs 1 fewer focus charge. That will make it cost 0. That's one option. Wait, once per round after the first death of a friendly stack allows to use the Heroic Strike again. Nah. Deals plus 10% damage based on hero's level. Plus 2 attack and defense. Once per round after killing an enemy stack with Heroic Strike, you can use it again. Heroic Strike reduces the target's counter attacks by 1. Okay, let's go basic combat. What was this again? Plus 1000 gold daily. Yep. Definitely. So, okay, we can get luck, offense, sorcerer, arcane magic. Oh shit. So I'll be like 1 skill short. Man. I'll have 4 out of 5 required. Yeah, 4 out of 5 required. Oh yeah, actually no, I already have these 2. So they have luck, offense, sorcery, and arcane magic. That might be relevant for my other heroes still. Fireball scroll. Yeah, that might be relevant for my other heroes. Okay, I already forgot what they were. I need to write that shit down. What's our other highest level hero? This one. They already have all the slots filled. Getting elite classes is pretty hard. The best way to get them is from, locations like university, if you get just the right skills, or the infernal circus. Otherwise, you actually have to get relatively lucky to get all 5 required skills. Okay, you don't have a chance anymore. I think the only hero that still has a chance is this one. Yeah. Oh, they need to hit 4 exact skills. So, shit's kind of hard. You are right next to the university, so you might as well visit it. Okay, let's upgrade the Scorpion, if I can afford it. I can. There you go. Looking good. Now we have 31. Yeah, this is actually a pretty interesting unit. You can increase your damage, you can decrease damage taken, or you can gain more speed, and this does not end your turn. So you can use whichever buff you need the most at the start of your turn, as long as you have the focus, but this only costs 1 focus. So it's pretty cheap. Okay, 9,000 gold. Let's grab the treasury. Or I can before I leave, we can upgrade another unit. Oh, one more scorpion. Change it to the one we need. Can we upgrade the Hive Queen? How much would that cost me? Yes. A lot. Not to mention I don't have the dust. Speaking of dust, which cities have dust? The first 4 on the list. The other 2 need it. I just need all the right buildings. So like marketplace, bank, resource depot. All of that. Tavern. Yeah, all of that. Unfortunately. What am I missing? Ore. As usual. What a surprise. We're missing ore. Who could have possibly seen that coming? Where to now? Oh yeah, right. I was going to kill this guardian. That's a really fat stack. Man, that's 50 to 99 tier 6 units. I'm gonna have to merge my 2 biggest armies, actually. Might be time to use Pocket Dimension again. Speaking of which, we have 4 insight points. Well, we can reduce the mana cost of Dimension Door, which I don't really need. Pocket Dimension can be created within 4 squares. Lasts until the end of the next day. I guess I'll just unlock Second Wind. And reduce the mana cost. Yeah, let's just do that. 13 mana cost is decent. Heck, I can increase the amount of movement points we get to 60. Yep, sure. They're done. So now it will cost 13 mana and give us 60 movement points. 8.6k. If I'm going to fight that border guard, I should recruit more shit. How about we upgrade the locusts? That will cost me 20 friggin' dust. And I need 100 dust to upgrade my Hive Queens. How about we just do this? That seems reasonable. Do I fight this guy with this? Might be better to transfer the leech, just temporarily. Or even permanently. Maybe even permanently. Alright. Grab this stuff. Let's use Pocket Dimension then. 1. So just transfer the leech. And I guess the belt. Not sure if anyone needs that. And then grab it on these guys. That is such a convenient spell. And it's only 8 mana right now. That is super convenient. Okay, you don't need the sash. There. And I can send back something else if I want to. Probably don't need to, but we can send back a Rewind Life. Yeah. This guy. Yeah, this guy can grab the sash. Alright. So let's kill the border guard. It is time. I guess I can grab the wood on the way. Alright, let's kill him. So that's 63 of them. And they have 85 health each. Yeah, this is a tier 6. Attacks wounded target. Wounded creatures take 200 damage at the start of their turn. This effect is stackable. Becomes fully immune to spells until the end of the next round. Deals plus 100% damage to dragons. Okay, alright. Well then. He is, however, not immune to magic. Ideally, I would like them to stand next to each other so that I can use vulnerability on more than one at a time. But that might or might not happen. I guess we'll find out. Okay, wait. He also has... Okay, 7 initiative. Could have been worse. I have 8 on the Hive Queen. We will lose some units here, that's for sure. I'll probably use locusts as bait. But this is where the Lich comes in. That's why I wanted the Lich here. He can rewind that. And kill up to 780 worth of dead units. Alright. They are pretty fast. Yeah, this is gonna get spicy for sure. And they have that wound shit. 200 damage is kind of a lot. I can thick hide on everyone. That's probably the best thing to do. We have a few good tier 4 spells. Yeah, everything, almost everything in Primal Magic is fully upgraded. We have fully upgraded Impending Fate. I don't think that's worth using. And not really. Kills target enemy creature if its stack size is lower than... okay. Arcane. Nightshade. So a natural calm would affect all of them. That's minus 30% basic attack damage. And it's only 4 mana. Okay, so let's use that. That will debuff all of them. For 3 turns, minus 30% basic attack damage. And... well... if I don't attack him, he will move in and attack me. I should have split the Stinger, but I didn't. Yeah, I actually should have split the Stinger. But a bit too late for that now. Alright, let's attack him. That will kill 3 of them because we get +1 kill. Due to Piercing Sting. Each attack kills +1 enemy units. And it works up to tier 6. Now, let's attack this big stack. I can still cast a spell. Like Thick Hide. That way we'll take 30% less melee damage, so they do 30% less, and we'll take 30% less. That should at least somewhat neutralize their damage. Okay. Could have been worse. Okay, Hive Queen. And we can get the Swarm. Over here. Okay, decent. He's coming. Alright, I will need focus for the Resurrect. So let's not use focus for the Scorpion. Alright. Now, the main downside is that I can't use it on myself. We should probably wait a bit longer here. Well, I can use it on the Locusts, but I don't think that's necessarily worth it. Yeah. And this has like 2-turn cooldown. What I wanted to do is move outside of the range. But easier said than done. This asshole has 19 in his stack. Not thrilled about that. Let's go here. And I could boost my initiative. Can I boost it enough though? No, I cannot. This is 4 and they have 9. Can I block the way? I don't think I have that spell. I do not have that spell. There's a spell which allows you to create like blockades of sorts. But I do not happen to have that one. I have haste, but it doesn't help me in this situation. We could spawn another swarm right here and partially block their way. Well, I could block access to my leech by spawning another egg here and then standing like over here with the stinger. But I would prefer to attack with the stinger. Yeah. No, for sure, I would prefer to attack. Yeah, they're Dragon Slayers. They are nasty. They are really nasty. I don't think I can slow him down. Ice Bolt is on cooldown. I can give my Lich Carapace. Okay, let's give the Lich Carapace, because I don't want to lose more of them if I don't have to. Okay, we have one shot with the Pyroboros. And then they go. Let me check something here real quick. Okay, it does damage to all hexes around it, including friendly units, so we should attack this guy. Now, I could use Heroic Strike, but I'm saving specifically for the res, which requires 2 focus charges. Okay, nice one. Okay, they're attacking the larva, which is fine. Okay, we're good. They focused on the larva. Perfect. Actually, perfect. That was a great bait right there. That was a great bait. 10 out of 10. Silly AI. Yeah, so on the topic of AI and its decisions. I don't think that's the smartest decision ever, but... Alright, so let's cast something if we can. Not really. Now, I can use one focus here for plus 20% attack. Okay, let's do that. Nice. Then attack this one. Oh yeah, that's the larva. Can I blow myself up? I can, but it costs focus, so let's not do that. Let's not do that. Then we use res. So... I actually didn't really lose much. I guess we'll use it on the stingers. Yeah, alright. Okay, I could bring back the whole stack of whatever these are called. In terms of HP value, this is the highest value for our cast right here. Alright. Yeah, the locust. What's harvest? Oh, jumps to a chosen corpse. Okay, it buffs yourself. Okay, move away with this guy. So I can shoot this with my range dude, but I will damage my own scorpion, which is probably not the best idea ever. Probably not. I can boost somebody's initiative. How about the Hive Queen? There you go. Now she will go before the Dragon Slayer. Man, these are really nasty. There. Okay, we got this. He dead. Very nice. And we leveled up. 17,000 experience. That was a lot of experience. So we lost 7 leeches. 2 scorpions. Yeah, okay, this is pretty good. 14 stingers. And we leveled up to 15. Advanced daylight magic. Expert battle magic. I saw someone using them and they didn't damage friend. Oh, okay. That would be not super consistent with the way this game words some of the abilities. But if he doesn't do friendly damage, that's good. Yeah, usually when you have an AoE that doesn't do friendly fire damage, it specifically says enemies. And there are cases of skills which say they hit all hexes, which will hit your own units. So I'm actually surprised to hear that, but we can test it later. Let's get advanced logistics. The hero restores 5 movement points after each victory in battle. Okay. Oh yeah, we don't have arcane magic, so we can get careful planning. Every day, the hero saves up to 50 unused movement points for the next day. This bonus is doubled if the hero knows arcane magic. That's actually kind of wild, if you think about it. You can get plus 100 movement points on the following turn. And if you use second wind, that's another 60. That is kind of crazy. Okay, that is actually kind of crazy. Heck yeah, I'm gonna grab that. That is kind of nuts. So this looks like a pretty useless legendary, although maybe not. I do have diplomacy free. So maybe I'm underestimating it. No, these are ranged units over here. But, okay. Oh, there's a camel next to the road. Alright, let's do it. They had something nasty from what I remember. Prevents target creature from using active abilities. Prevents enemy hero from using active abilities. Enemy's hero spells cost plus 2 mana. Whenever this creature deals damage, it generates plus 3 focus points. It can perform ranged attacks even while adjacent to the enemy. Okay. A very interesting looking unit. Any tentacle enjoyers in chat? Don't answer that one. Okay, and what's this? Oh yeah, that's also the Schism unit. A Black Ice Shard. Deals 100% of basic attack as pure damage to the target, okay? I see. Let's shoot the ranged. I'm out of mana, so I can't use any spells, unfortunately. It is what it is. High morale. Nice. What's your morale? What's our morale? It's like 1, okay. Well, 5 apparently. On that guy specifically. Let's see what they attack. Okay, the Leech. See, that's annoying because he can't res himself. That is really annoying. He can res everyone else, but not himself. Ironic. Or something. Oh well. Yeah, that is pretty annoying, not gonna lie. We need to move forward. Now, they can still use their attacks even if there's something in melee. But I don't have much of a choice, I don't think so. I need to get my ass over there. And this guy will attack. But we can res the Scorpion. How aggressive do I want to be here? Yeah, I don't want to throw away my Stinger stack. And that's exactly what's gonna happen if I go. I assume they will attack the Leech, probably. But I can still attack with the Hive Queen. We can summon the Swarm. Or just use Heroics. No, I need to focus to use the res. Okay. That's fine. Still need to kill this dude. Okay, I'm not going to get the full stack back, but it's still decent. Send the Stinger. There you go. That was a nasty fight. Well, they are getting a legendary artifact. It's just not a particularly good one. So let's test the theory about friendly fire damage. Okay, no, it doesn't do friendly damage. So really, the description should be a little bit more accurate. They should really change the wording on the description, because it's not consistent with how these things are worded on other abilities. Alright, well, let's finish this. That was a nasty stack. I don't think that artifact is necessarily worth it, but there you go. We're getting it anyway. But my larva now. Should be good experience though. Okay, we did level up. But yeah, I lost what, 14 leeches? I guess it could have been worse. We didn't lose any Hive Queens. Or any Pyroboros. So our highest tier units are fine. Expert Logistics. Friendly creatures gain +1 speed on native terrain. Terrain penalties are reduced by 50%. That is a pretty good one. It grants a new global map spell. It teleports you to the nearest city you control within 16 squares. All remaining movement points are lost upon casting. Is it free? It doesn't say how much mana it costs. If it costs 0 mana, that's actually kind of good. Advanced Arcane Magic. -1 levels to all enemy, okay. Plus 30% healing and revival from friendly creature abilities and hero spells in battle. So if I keep the Lich in this army, that's actually pretty useful. Because that should work with the Lich. I might grab that. It generates 1 focus charge at the start of every battle. Yeah, no, let's grab that. Let's grab that. Oh yeah, for sure. Here, we got our artifact. Ambassador Sash. Oh, that goes in here, apparently. Alright. Well, I don't have diplomacy, so maybe this will come in handy. Maybe it will. Oh, there's a city here. Okay, there was a Hive city right on the other side of the stack. And another city. This really is pretty damn random. Having said that, yeah, this was a very nasty stack, so I did need a pretty strong army to get past them. But this does unlock this whole next area of the map. I was pretty much boxed in. This was the only way out of all the explored area. Alright. What about our other army? We need to go back to the Necro City. Get some more units. Especially since I stole the Lich. Do I want to buy any of these? Okay, maybe I do. Wait. That's all 3 required skills for whatever this was. Luck, offense, sorcery. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, so this is Lord of Chaos. Heroic Strike deals +2 damage per each hero attribute point. And we already have... We have Primal Magic. I can get 3 more. I would need to hit the last one in my last slot. Then we could actually get a Lord of Chaos. There is a chance. We can buy all of them, right? Yeah, we can. So let's buy all of them then. Luck, offense, sorcery. Okay. Yeah, so the university is really the best way to potentially get an elite class. That makes it super valuable. Because a lot of these elite classes are insanely strong. Yeah, so we have sorcery, offense, luck, and primal magic. And the 5th one that we need is, I think that's scouting. There were these owl huts, or whatever they're called. But I don't think they had this particular skill. What is it? Right here, Wise Owl. There's this one, and there's another one somewhere. I don't remember what they had, but I don't think it was scouting. Yeah, here and here. Unfortunately, it doesn't tell you what they had. Even though we've been there. Now I need to level this guy up. Yeah. But if we can get scouting, then I could actually get Lord of Chaos. It would be just a matter of getting enough levels. Yep. Yeah, that's scouting. So it would be just a matter of getting enough levels. Which, with a big enough army and a big enough enemies to fight, that's not really a problem. Here, more archers. 6,000. Okay, grab this. And let's clear this area a little bit. Alright. I might want to transfer my secondary army to this guy now. Now we want to level him up. And also import again. Let's check faction laws. So now I could grab Hive offsprings free. Summon the fire larvae provoked adjacent enemies to attack them over other units. Now it does specifically say adjacent enemies. However, as we saw in that previous fight, a lot of the enemies were still prioritizing the fire larvae regardless. So maybe they will go next to them on their own. I think I'll still grab this, because then we could guarantee the adjacent enemies will attack it. Yeah. Your heroes deal more magic damage. External dwellings increase respective creature growth in the cities by 50%. Okay, let's get Hive offsprings. And that leaves me with 1 point. Alright. What's your main thing? Oh, they receive +1 to all primal spells. Right, and we have basic primal magic. Yeah, that's nice. And we happen to have Fireball scroll. He might already know Fireball. He actually does not. Alright. Sure. We can go upgrade that to max level. Yeah, so let's just move all of this. Probably everything. Now, again, Ginger Tail gets bonus specifically to these units. They gain speed, initiative, and HP. So probably makes sense to keep them on her. It does. +1 spell power and knowledge. Yeah, I will move some of the artifacts though. Not that I have too many of them, but... +4 mana every morning. I don't need this Firewall scroll all that much. Alright. Yeah, we don't need Pocket Dimension scroll either. Okay, that's good enough. We could still grab more Abyssal Envoys somewhere, right? Yeah, over here and all the way in the west. But I don't need to increase this army size first. And we might need more money. Yeah. We can upgrade the bone exchange. What about the vampires? I could already get this if I had the resources. Yeah, let's get the bone exchange. Hold up. Friggin' dust. Yeah, I'm getting ahead of myself. I wanted the dust for the Hive Queen upgrade first. Marketplace. Then we need a Byzantine Palace and Bank. More gold. Alright. Normal battle. Easy battle. Are you guys guarding anything fun? A lethal battle. Wait, wood storage? I suppose we can clear that. Alright. Oh yeah, they do have an archer. Whoops. I should have shot him first. Wait, how many was this? We can check the battle log. 8. Okay, I don't think that's worth like restarting for. Just kill them. There. Come on, me bro. Done. Oh, another burial call. Okay, there are a lot of these around here. So there are at least 3 more, which is 9 more abyssal envoys. Interesting. Okay, that is really interesting. Remember, this map is Anarchy, like it's total chaos. However, interestingly, out of all of the map templates, this is by far the biggest. It's like 250 kilobytes of pure text. So some of these things, it might be like partially controlled chaos. I do wonder whether, like for example, we generated quite a few of these burial call locations, which allow you to obtain abyssal envoys. I wonder if it placed like multiple locations of this type in this general area. Like whether that happened deliberately, or it was just blind luck. This map looks like resources and fights on crack. Yeah. This is supposed to be basically the total chaos map. And that's what this is. We got the second Hive city. Go us. Yeah, go us. 9.8k. Okay, day 6. Not too much time to build stuff. Yeah, not a lot of time to build stuff. I need 1 more ore. We can switch 1 to 1. We have so many marketplaces now. Okay, get the Scorpion building first. Oh, enemy hero! Look at all this shit. Holy shit, he has a lot of Yonis here. Okay, that's a big-ass army. That's a big-ass army right there. That's 20 to 49 Inquisitors. Which is tier 6. That's a really tanky tier 6 unit. Okay, wow. Wow. I need to get out of here or he will kick my ass. Yeah, I need to get the heck out of there. This is a pretty big map, so he had the time to build that shit up. He sure did. He sure did. I don't know if I even have enough to defend myself right now. If he just goes straight for my city, I might be a little bit cooked. Powerful curse, yeah. That falls upon all our heroes. So I don't really want that. Is he gonna move? Okay, well, I mean, he will grab the city, which I can't blame him for. That is a really big-ass army. Not sure what that fourth unit from the left is. But I know the Inquisitor, first one from the left. The 20 to 49. That's a really tanky tier 6 unit. Okay, well, I need to go grab some units then. And I need to have enough money. This is day 7, so we're about to get full week growth. I still want tower... Okay, we can get Tower Love 2. Which will give us the upgraded tier 7. Unfortunately, this costs 15,000 gold. So probably best to wait one day first, see if we're going to have leftover money or not. Yeah. Man. I did not expect to see an army this big. Right there. Okay, I want some easy battles here. So let's do that. This is the ranged one. Alright. I need to upgrade the archers too, but I don't have the building right now. Okay, we can attack here, might as well. Very nice. How's the mana? 70 mana? That'll do. Okay, they will use their skill, which is fine actually. That will waste their action. Done. We leveled up. Yeah, scouting is what we're looking for. Not that it will be super relevant for much longer, I think. Expert summon avatar. Summon friendly creatures become immune to effects that dispel summoned creatures. Yeah, sounds useful. Friendly creatures' abilities summon 30% more creatures. Using spells, the hero can summon creatures onto any hex. I think I'll take stabilization. Okay, let's take stabilization. I got a bad feeling about this. I guess it would be a decent way to wrap up the stream, right? Especially if we're going to do a different map tomorrow. Which I think we probably will. How much are we making per month? 15,000. I can upgrade the rivers. And the locusts. Not that I have too many of them. Got the paper nest already, or not. Wait, what upgrades? Oh, neglected housing. That will only spend 10 dust. We need 100 on the next turn and we'll have it. Alright, well, I assume he's going to head for my main city. Yep, he's coming here. I guess we'll have to fight him. Alright, we'll have to fight him. At least I have full fortifications. I mean, kind of had to because it affects creature growth. Let's see if we can afford all this. So before I upgrade anything, I'll just buy the units. And then we'll go from there. 15,000. Yeah, I probably won't be... Well, we can trade resources for gold. Which kind of makes sense. Okay. 12,000. Oh yeah, worms. 3.2. So I need 15,000 just for the tower itself. Can we grab some gold in range? Where are the gold storages? I don't think I have one in range right now. I do. There was one over here. Or not? Okay, maybe not. I'll grab the wood, I guess. Okay, let's see if we can afford this. I need to be able to afford not only the building, but also the upgrade itself. Otherwise, it's not super useful. I think we can do it. Okay, I think we can do it. How much exactly does it cost? 25 crystals and that's it. Okay, we just need 25 crystals. And gold. But that's it. We already have 25 crystals. Then I just need the money. Now, I could sell everything if I really wanted to. But maybe that would be necessary. Let's get the upgrade. So how much do I need and why that much? I need... right, 11 crystals and 14.8k gold. So the 11 crystals is gonna be a problem. I have the gold. Sort of. I can get the gold. We do have a ton of markets. If I trade away everything, I can do it? Well, we're about to have a huge ass fight, so I guess we'll trade away everything. If it's actually enough. Yeah, if it's enough. 2 more crystals. Alright, 2 more crystals. And then we just need the gold. I think we have enough. Okay, we actually have enough. 14.8k. Right, we have enough? Yes, we do have enough. One more. Okay, now I'll be broke. Upgraded. Just need to decide which variant I want. Hive Mother, Hive Huntress. So this one's a bit tankier. What's the main difference here? When cast on an enemy, this one requires 4 focus. And my max focus charges are 3. When cast on an enemy, reduces its speed and initiative by 4. When cast on a friendly creature, increases its speed and initiative by 4. Okay, yeah, this person has 3 max focus, not 4. Quadruples this creature's soul assimilator effects until the end of the next round. Cost 1. Okay, that's nice, actually. These are the ones. So this gives you various bonuses depending on the factions represented in the enemy army. I think he has more than one faction here. He does. I think he has 3 different factions, even 4. Okay, he has multiple different factions there. So that's gonna be huge. Yeah, we're keeping this variant. Right here, Hive Huntress. Yeah, this one doubles it, and this one quadruples it. Yep. Oh yeah, oh, that's gonna be a shit ton of stats, holy shit. Yeah, you quadrupled these bonuses. So, if the enemy has at least 1 tempo unit, which they do, that's plus 100% attack. If they have at least 1 necropolis unit, that's plus 100% defense. You get the idea. They do have a dungeon unit, so that will be plus 40% damage. What is the one with the ranged AoE? Pyroboros, this one. That's the one. I think we can actually maybe win this fight. I could still get the tier 1 here. Okay, if we're going all in, I could just trade away all of my resources and recruit a few more units. Might as well. Alright, I guess we're all in. I traded away everything I had. We can get the Stinger. Yeah, right here. The Stinger is nice because it kills plus 1 enemy units, in addition to regular damage. So we can get 15 of those. Okay, well, that's the army. That's my defense. I assume he's going to attack me. Let's find out. Let's find out. We do have full mana. So that's good. Yep. Okay, let's equip this for -1 luck. I could transfer a few artifacts still. With Pocket Dimension. I could do that. Okay, is there something I want to transfer? This chainmail with +3 defense, that's about it. I think. Yeah, that's about it. It's not like the greatest artifact of all time, and it might not be worth using the mana for this. Because that will cost me 8, and I might need that for the actual fight. I don't think we need it. Anything else in range? Oh yeah, Mercury! So hey, I can still grab 1 more unit. I doubt that will make a difference. But hey, you never know, right? Here. Can we get Mage Guild too? Sort of. I don't think I really need it. What else can we pick up here? Gold storage. Oh yeah, I had the gold storage over here all along. In my range. Okay. Well, let's give it a go then, shall we? I can pick up a faction law still. Something useful for combat. I could pick up this. Your Hive heroes see exact information about enemy heroes and cities. But we're going to fight him one way or another. Your hero's spells cost -2 mana, yes. Oh, that's actually super useful. Okay, let's go. Yep, he's coming. Let's see if we can win this. Can't see the level of his hero. Alright, let's see if we can win this. Alright. I think it will come down to maximizing the benefit of the Hive Huntress here. And the quadruple bonus. Because I'm pretty sure he had like 4 different factions represented in his army. So that's going to be a shit ton of bonuses for the Hive Huntress. I did sell everything. It's just that there are no more units to buy. My army is full. But I sold literally everything. Like, I literally sold everything I had. Okay, alright. What the heck is this? Oh, it's the arbitrator. Okay. It's the arbitrator variant, right. This is the guy with the inverse, like, ranged attack. Okay, we want to reduce his initiative and then kill him, if possible. So I need Ice Bolt. Okay, fortunately it's not a very big stack, because this dude does more damage with his ranged attack the further away his target is. It's the only ranged unit in the game that does this. Okay. Looking good. He has 6 cave dragons, 28 inquisitors, 33 medusas. I think this looks doable. He has 3 different factions represented, or 4 even. The Schism, like the Templars, the like dungeon or whatever. Yeah, 3. Yeah, Temple. So with Blasphemous Adoration up and quadruple bonus, we'll have plus 100% attack on the Hive Huntress, plus 40% damage because of the dungeon, and also plus 80% health because of Schism. That's pretty wild. Okay, wait. The dragon will probably... okay, they buffed. Oh, thick hide. 7 turns, really? Bruh. Okay, that's a long-ass buff. What? Look at their stats. 22 spell power, 23 defense. Okay, they literally have double my spell power. Okay, bro. Okay. Alright, we need to use Expert Summon Swarm at the end of the turn. Not right now, at the end of it. I have 69 mana. I do have Energize. Now, the second spell will be very expensive, because I already cast one spell. I can cast another one, but at an increased mana cost, which is not worth it in this instance. Okay, here's our ranged attack. We do have AoE. So here's the problem. What I really wanted to do is hit this Rift Arbitrator. But then I'm wasting my AoE potential. The best target would be bred here. Now, to be fair, this will only kill 1 unit in this stack. So it's probably not really worth doing. They only have 6 left. I like this AoE target down here. Alright. Okay, I'm curious whether we can win this or not. Like I said, it will come down to the Hive Hunters. That's gonna be it. So now we use this to quadruple the bonuses. Alright. Man, check out these stats. 540 health. Bruh. 76 attack, 112 to 112 damage. This is kind of wild against armies that have multiple factions. Yeah, that's kind of insane. That is actually kind of insane. To compare, the Cave Dragon has 225 health. Yeah, so we have double the health of the Cave Dragon on the Hive Hunters. He has 45 attack. We have 76. He does 45 to 50 damage per unit base. We do 112. That's actually kind of insane. Now, the problem with this Inquisitor is that this is a giga tanky unit. So even with all these stats, I would only kill 4 of them right here. This will be by far the toughest stack to kill in this army. Oh yeah, this is also a ranged unit. This is a ranged unit too. Ah, shit. And not good. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. We can use haste. Now, that would be expensive, but if I use haste, I could go here and attack this stinging Rashot. Or the Medusa. I could stand next to them and prevent them from using the ranged attack. Might be worth it. I think that's actually worth it. It will cost me 14 mana, but I think it's worth it. Or Blink, if we have Blink. Either one works. We don't have Blink, but Haste is good enough. Yeah, I think it's worth it in this case. Okay, Haste. So, we can kill 86 of them. Let's go! What's your morale? Okay, 0-0. Alright, fair enough. 17 speed. I can move anywhere on the battlefield right now, because I have 17 speed. Go, go, go. Okay, this unit is kind of insane. Okay. This is my bait unit, the Locust. It's not gonna do much. Alright. Yeah, they do have some pretty big stacks, so unfortunately, I'm not gonna like survive for super long, but with 2 focus, I will be able to use Rewind the Dead. That's kind of what I'm waiting for. Maybe I can get one more focus here before the end of this turn. No, I can't. It's gonna have to be next turn. This is what I could use Expert Summon Swarm. We do have that upgrade where... do we? Where was it from? Wait, where was that thing? Where... oh, it was from the faction laws. Yeah, we did pick that up. So if I use it here, that would force them to attack the larva. The only issue is that they might destroy the egg right now. But I think I'd rather have them do that than attack my Hive Huntress. So let's use the egg anyway. And then probably hit the Arbitrator. Okay, we almost killed one. A bit unlucky, but alright. So, River. I think I need to attack because I need to gain focus. I need to have 2 focus for my Leech on the next turn. And the best way to do that is to, you know, attack with melee. So we will do that. Here comes the dragon. Okay, he attacked my weakest unit, so that's good. We'll attack the dragon with the stinger, because the stinger is guaranteed to kill at least one unit. Always. Check out this value. I would normally do 18 to 32 damage to this dragon, but because of the skill the stinger has... Actually, no, this won't work. Up to tier 6. I stand corrected. However, the arbitrator is tier 6, and this guy is almost dead. He has 3 health left, so this attack will kill 2 of them. Except I'm out of range. Or for frick's sake. I'm actually out of range. I'm 1 tile out of range. Bruh. Fuck it, we'll attack the Inquisitor. We'll attack the Inquisitor. It's a tier 6. And it will kill 1. So, fine. Towers. Kill this guy. Still not entirely certain whether we can win this. It remains to be seen. But good fight. So, River. He's not gonna survive much longer, but we can kill something. And again, I need focus. I need to have 2 focus charges. Now we have them. Alright. My Lich still has 24 dudes left. Okay, here's our ranged. So this will not do friendly fire, as we verified earlier. Now I will have to kill this stupid-ass dragon at some point. But okay. We did get 125 larvae up. Okay, back to Hive Hunters. What's the best target? This Medusa is pretty tanky. Probably the Medusa. Or the... well, I'm in range of the dragon. Okay, I can kill 2 dragons. The only problem with this is that the Medusa will get a chance to shoot unless I put a unit next to her. That's the only problem with doing this. And this will lower my initiative. Actually, no, this is not the Medusa Queen, it's just a normal one. But you're right, we should probably attack the dragon. Okay, let's attack the dragon. There, that kills 2. And he already counter-attacked, so he can't do that again on this turn. Alright. Yeah, that taunt thing is pretty nice from the larva. And we can have another larva on this turn. We should do that with the very last act. No, I can't. Because I'm about to use 2 focus to revive some units, so I can't. I actually can't. No, I could use Heroic Strike, otherwise the extra focus I'm about to generate will be wasted. Let's use Thick Hide on everyone. Okay, good. As for the larva, yeah, it should go here. Keep 3 of them in melee. Alright. I'm still not sure how this fight is gonna end. Man, I can't even bring back one single Hive Queen because it has so much friggin' health. That's insane. Okay, that's actually kind of insane. It might not be worth using this skill right now. I think we're better off just getting another larvae and using a ranged attack. Yeah, we're better off just using Summon Swarm right now. Let's do that then. Let's do that, yeah. It will hatch immediately because this turn is about to end. It is about to end. Okay. Here it is. Okay, that's fine. I think we can probably win this. It's gonna be close. It's actually gonna be pretty close. Okay, 60, 60. All right. And then... well, just attack these two. All right. As for the Hive Huntress... oh, we can pop this. Wait, I thought this is once per battle, but it's not. Okay, yeah, you need to pop it again after a while. Okay, it expires. It has 2-turn duration. Okay, fair enough. We got our stats back. I can kill one dragon guaranteed. We need to get rid of this dragon. Okay, I need to get rid of the dragon. But don't give him opportunities to attack 2 units at the same time. Okay, I'm still not sure who's gonna win this. Hey Ava, thanks for the raid. I probably won't be live much longer. But yeah, you're just in time for the big fight of this particular game. We're doing a custom game now on a map template called Anarchy, which is basically the total chaos map template. And it does live up to its name. Yeah, we're like 2 months in. And this was the enemy hero who came running at my capital. So now I'm finding out who's gonna win this engagement. Alright, we'll use the larva on the last turn here. We're playing the Hive faction. I've been really enjoying this game. I know there are some huge expectations from it, but I think it did a pretty good job living up to them. Yeah, I'm defending. Alright, so now we can pop the Summon Swarm again. And sadly, there's not much else I can do with this guy other than move. It is what it is. We have 48 mana left. How much health does this arbitrator guy have? 75. Bit of a waste of lightning bolt. Probably better off using this on the Medusa. Okay. Yeah, the fire larva is actually so freaking good. Okay, ranged boy again. They lined up nicely. This is actually a great combo. Because I have a skill upgrade, whatever you want to call it, which means that any enemy unit that's adjacent to the fire larva will always attack it. So this way, they line up nicely for a ranged attack, which is AoE. First, let's use the towers. I think I can kill a dragon here. Okay, almost. So AoE. And then... okay, we can finish him off with the Hive Queen. Nice. Before I do that, he's about to get 3 turns on 3 different units. One thing I could do is cast Carapace on the larva. That will negate the first instance of damage. Yeah, let's do that, because they will attack it. That way it can waste more of their actions. Alright? I'm still not sure who's gonna win this. It's gonna be really close. It's gonna be really, really, really close. It does have more stuff left than I do. Okay, more larvae. I can keep them busy for a while. Now, I'm not sure if my Hive Huntress can carry this. She might not be able to carry this. We'll see. I don't know. Alright. These are some really fat stacks. I need to kill this dude. There. Bye-bye. Buff again. Very nice stats. Yeah, 540 health. So the reason my Hive Huntress, for anyone who joined, has these kinds of stats is because there's an ability here, which means that at the beginning of a battle, you gain bonuses for each faction represented in the enemy army. However, this particular variant has a special skill which quadruples those bonuses. So that's how she has 540 health per unit, for example, and does 112 damage. Yeah, we just fed her steroids. That's pretty much what happened, yeah. Okay, this guy. Well... I can basically kill this stack. But that's what, 500... Okay, this is just... like 14 damage of overkill. Let's kill it. Okay, let's kill it. There you go. Okay. We're down to 6 or 5. Yeah, I might or might not be able to win this one, but we put up a fight. We'll get another larva. I can keep popping them as long as we have units that are alive. This dude kind of worries me. It's only tier 2, but it's a pretty big stack right there. Now, I only need to focus, so we can use Heroic Strike. Okay. The turn order is working out perfectly, as long as my Lich stays alive. He's the highest initiative unit here. Somehow, wait, what? How on earth? Wait, is he getting an initiative bonus or something? Oh no, none of them were waiting. They just let him go last. Yeah, none of them were waiting. Alright, summon Swarm again. Right here. The biggest issue is this stack right here, Inquisitor. This is a tier 6, like super giga tanky unit. So killing this is gonna be a problem. They also have bonuses for minus 30% damage taken. This one also ignores all magic damage. It's nasty. Alright, let's keep going. I think he's going for my Pyroboros. I might not be able to kill this dude quickly enough. If I can kill him quickly enough, we can win this, I think. What's not helping is that the enemy hero has 23 defense. So like, this guy gets 34 as a result, which is kind of a lot for what's otherwise a pretty squishy unit. And mine doesn't really have too much. If my hero was stronger, then I would have won here, no problem. Alright. It's best to continue with the AoE. I mean, we're hitting 3 units. The Minotaur is already dead. If I attack here right now, I don't think that will be worth it. We should go for the Medusa. Yeah, let's go for the Medusa. Alright. Well, this is gonna be interesting. We'll get another larva. I assume he's gonna move forward here, but he can't reach me yet. Oh, summon swarm. Alright. Yep, one. I can bring two ranged dudes. That might not be worth it. Maybe it is worth it. But I don't need to make sure I'll have enough focus for the larva at the end of the turn. But okay, let's bring back our two ranged dudes. Oh, he's going here. Oh, he killed my egg. Oh, shit. Oh, that's dirty. Okay, that's dirty. He can't do that. Shoot him. Or something. Okay, maybe that will work out for the best. That might actually work out for the best. Like I said, the main thing I'm worried about is this friggin' Inquisitor. We have 29 mana left. Carapace is sadly on cooldown, which I'm not too happy about. I could use vulnerability. That would hit all three of them here. I could move kind of outside of the range, but not really. Now, absolute resistance means the Inquisitor is immune to all magic damage, but not immune to debuffs. I don't think I actually have any useful debuffs. I don't happen to have web, which is what would have been useful right now. I could haste myself and then move out of range. That's actually not the worst idea. I don't even need haste for that shit. Now, if I move out of the range, they will kill the Scorpion, but the Scorpion only has 2 units left. I think I might actually move out of range here. Okay, I'm actually gonna move out of range. Bye-bye. Alright. Bye-bye, Scorpion. This is gonna be super close. And now we need the expert summon swarm again. Probably over here. Okay, good. This guy really needs to go, but easier said than done. Easier said than done. Alright. Well, I don't really want to attack him yet. 29 mana left. We do have a lightning bolt, which will do decent damage. 312. I think that's gonna be my best way to kill this guy. Yeah, alright. Maybe I should attack him now. Nah. I can buff myself up again on the next turn. So let's wait for that. We'll do more damage that way. Like, way more damage. Significantly more damage. Oh, or not. Okay, I guess not. I think we might be cooked here. Yeah, this was a bit too much shit. And I had too many stats. But that was a fun fight. Yeah, they had too many stats and too many spells. But it was a fun fight. More larva. The fire larva was the real MVP here. It absorbed a shit ton of attacks and actions. Alright. Well, we are now at what? We're at 7.5 hours. So that's definitely gonna be it for today. That was a good way to wrap it up. So we'll probably do, well, we'll do more tomorrow, almost certainly, around the same time as usual, which is 5 p.m. Central European, which is 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. But that's it for today, so thanks everyone for coming. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed it. And yeah, I'll see you next time. Bye-bye, have a good one. And drop in by Discord, we can discuss what map is gonna be next. So bye-bye, have a good one.